Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Redbull River Runes 2020 LAN Finale, brought to you by AOC, Corsair, and powered by Nodwin Gaming. I'm Han, and joining me on the desk is Floki.
How you doing, my man?
I'm good, Floki. Hell of a game, hell of a bunch of games we had last night, and we're here for day 2. And we're going to start it off with an explosive match. Bug and Micro. Micro, winner of 2 of these tournaments, already facing off against one of India's finest, Bug. And let's look at the brackets really quickly from brought to us by last night's games. It's going to be King Sorrow and Swiftblade winning, putting Sorrow in the upper bracket finals. And on the other hand, Bug and Micro are going to have to fight their way into the semi-finals. Floki, walk us through these brackets from last night.
Oh boy, yeah. Kyle versus King Sorrow, an amazing match. King Sorrow obviously coming out on top after falling back on SF with that interesting Meteor Hammer strat. Swiftblade versus Mr. Eagle, whitewash. Swiftblade clearly the superior player there. ZXC versus Bug. This was a very interesting match. There were some unconventional heroes being picked. Your favorite, I saw some Nature's Prophet. I remember some Skyrat mates, some Grimstroke. Micro versus No Chance. Well, we all know how that went down. No Chance spanked Micro on Void Spirit, which was his pick. But on Micro's pick, there was just no contest. As we moved into the upper bracket, King Sorrow versus Swiftblade, that match, well, King Sorrow once again reigned supreme. He chose not to go back for the Meteor Hammer build, instead decided to go for a more well-thought and well-rounded approach. He picked his Shadow Fiend once again, on which he won. And let's have a look at the low bracket matches now. So, Kyle versus Mr. Eagle, once again, it was a bit of a whitewash. Kyle, he didn't really have the best of time in his upper bracket match, losing out to King Sorrow. But he did redeem himself against Mr. Eagle and made his way towards the third round of the lower brackets. ZXC versus No Chance, it was a decent match. I believe ZXC, he was a little surprised after playing against Bug, and that shock carried on to lower bracket round number 2. No Chance obviously using that to full effect. But that's about it for yesterday's recap, Han. We have lots of cool matches coming up here today. We have Micro versus Bug, which is the very first match. And I just want to say Micro versus Bug, it's old school versus new school. You know, it's the kids with the fast fingers versus the old veterans of the scene who have set in stone concepts. It's like watching. Not sure if I should use a cricket analogy here, but I'm going to go for it anyway. It's like watching Rahul Dravid teach Virat Kohli how to bat. There's like a difference there. You know, there's a difference in those concepts. Like the old school is a more stable, more structured approach. Virat Kohli obviously a more dynamic player. But yeah, the hero picks are up. Zetisbug has actually picked Skyrath Mage once again after winning the toss. So this means the first match will be Skyrath versus Skyrath, huh?
What a match that would be. I am so eager to see another Skyrath match. We saw a lot of Void Spirit and I think way too much Leshrac last night. Yeah, we did see the old school versus the new school. And I think people did whittle away the approach of going for towers instead and went for kills. And personally, I do like to see that. I like to see them go for the 3-man kills, and it just gets way more interesting when both of them have 2 kills. It's basically sudden death.
Yeah.
One of them is either gonna just like go in for the kill, and whoever jumps first wins, unless they make some really crucial mistakes. We saw that as well. So we saw both sides of the table right now.
Yeah.
And Floki, Skyrath versus Skyrath.
Yeah, this is going to be one hell of a matchup. Obviously, Zetisbug, the more experienced player, spamming his pubs with the Skyrath Mage. He is known for this. He's known for playing his support role. And this is a matchup where I think Zetisbug, with his particular strats, might be able to edge out Micro, who, as his name implies, is more reliant on his mechanical skill and his micro decisions that he makes. It doesn't have so much to do with the overall strategy or the overall tactics that are being used. And that might actually be his undoing. Because the thing about tactics is that if you're not aware of what the enemy is going to do, what's going to end up happening is that you'll fall right into their trap. You make one small mistake in the strat, it punishes you perfectly. But we can have a bit of a switch up here. We have Zera, Angela, who's going to be here with me casting this game. Zera, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Lots of Z's this time in Redbull River Runes. We have ZXC, we have Zetisbug on our screens right now. Micro, of course, defending champion there of the Redbull River Runes. Skyrath Mage, definitely a pick here that suits Zetisbug in a lot of ways. It was also his pick choice. And we just saw him play it yesterday against ZXC, and he was pretty dominating. So I'm pretty excited to see how he's going to pan this out against the defending champion. Meanwhile, Micro, it's really interesting that this player, when he was in this circuit of one of the best players in the country, when we look at his 5v5 performance, he never really stood out.
Yeah.
But when you bring his performance to the individual skill set, he's just so good as a player. And he has proven that time and time again. So I'm really excited to see whether he decides to go really offensive as Zetisbug, or does he try something really different, plays with his mind, and gives us a really interesting game to watch.
Yeah, I agree. I think Micro's always been one of those players who's never really had a team play around him as much or enable him in particular ways. This is where I would like to allude to the way EG played around Sumail when he first came, right? They always gave him his Storm Spirits, his Shadow Fiends, and Micro never really had that treatment. He was sort of forced into this role where he had to go create space, make plays on the map, something that he's pretty adept at. But when you force a concept on a player that is kind of fluid and dynamic in nature, they tend to not play at peak performance. You really want to give them as much freedom as possible so that they can let their creativity shine through. Something that Sumail and almost every mid laner in the past who has been renowned at one point have been quite famous for.
Absolutely, and for now, goes into the mid lane, of course, we do see that it has been the first deny that was called out first before the first creep was taken, and that was definitely Zetisbug getting control of this lane for himself. He does realize that Micro as a player is not going to give him much room once he hits that level 6 mark, so he needs to try and get super aggressive prior to that. Denying creeps will definitely set up the momentum to just go ahead and make a very interesting push. For now, of course, Micro sharing shots there with Zetisbug. Pretty even now. They're waiting for that 1 minute rune, and that's going to be pretty interesting. It's going to be a haste coming out here for the side of Micro, and he's going to be really happy with that. Mostly going to try and take that second rune also if possible. Meanwhile, Zetisbug, he's having good control of the creeps. He's also dodging quite a few shots, but I'm really excited. I'm really excited who's going to turn out to be the winner between these two.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, right? So essentially the old school versus the new school. You have old man Zetisbug, who is obviously a veteran of the scene and he has a wealth of experience playing here, compared to someone like Micro, who's dynamic. You never know what he's thinking, you never know what he's going to do.
Yeah.
And when that happens, you sort of have to be aware if you're the fluid player, because if you make one small misstep, you could end up being punished by someone like Zetisbug. So it's going to come down to sort of forcing a mistake from Zetisbug. And look at this, Micro on the aggressive here. Blinks in, gets a fair amount of damage off, and Zeresbug, because he didn't get the rune, actually has to parry out more money and invest in regen, something that Micro won't have to do. Micro is very aware of the rune timings. Look at this. He has the Blink Dagger, so he will be able to find the rune. And this is free regen for him.
Yeah, that's absolutely. He's getting that lane control so well without even doing much. His management of money is really, really good. His management of time is on point, and this is one of the players that I'm really worried will convert this. If Zeresbug is not careful, he's not seeing this young blood really convert. I would say that between Micro and ZXC, ZXC is like a lower version of Micro. Micro is just on fire. So if Zeresbug manages to take down Micro, it'll just mean that, you know, veterans play better than Youngblood, but mechanics is something that Micro is super strong at, and I think he's among the few players as of now in the circuit who actually still plays this game on the same par level, which is really good to see. For now, of course, we are seeing a 10-2 here in the last assist denies versus an 8-3. Micro going to jump in there, going to silence ZXC. ZXC still in the front lines. They can't blink out of this one. I need to see ZXC making a follow-up here, but it's ruin time, and that means Micro can get that invis for himself. One of the best pickups in a situation like that, and he's going to be able to get out of there. Oh my god, if it was anything else...
Is he going to die? No, he's going to survive. That was so close. Yeah,
so close.
So the thing about Arcane Bolt is that it does not get disjointed when you pick up the Invis Rune. So it was really crucial that he got that blink out over there, and Zeresbug wanted to cancel his blink. That's why he was looking to right-click him.
Yeah.
But just as his Invis banned out the projectile from the right-click, disconnected the auto-attack, and he got the blink out there. Really cool stuff from Micro.
Absolutely. Very lucky also with that rune time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say lucky with the rune time, but lucky with the rune, if nothing else, the way he got that invis. But Zeresbug, that one fight kind of showed us how dominating he is, and he knows that he can convert this. I didn't really see any tower damage getting dealt onto Micro in that particular fight, so it was just complete skill coming out there from Zeresbug to destroy Micro at that level. I think Zeresbug is planning to just let Micro be on the aggressive end of things and, you know, just try and counter-react to it, which would be really helpful. You do see a Talisman pickup come out here on Zeresbug, so that's one good thing. Meanwhile, onto the other side, this is going to be a Talisman pickup come out here from Skyrath Mage. At the 5-minute mark, of course, we're going to see the Orchid, which is like a double silence because they already have silence inbuilt. Who do you think is going to sell it? Do you think one of them is going to sell it?
I think Orchid is best sold off, right? You already have a silence available on Skyrath Mage. That item really doesn't do much for you apart from giving you some mana regen. And this is where Zeresbug's experience is going to shine through. You know, he's going to make those better decisions, but for now, Micro is going to make the better mechanical plays. The turnaround comes in from Zeresbug, though Micro might have stepped a bit too far forward. Yet the second Arcane Bolt is going to finish him off. Zeresbug, beware of old men in a profession where most retire early, they say.
Yeah, normally you would expect somebody to just back off from a fight like that. It would just be more sensible, but Zeresbug doing his maths over there to his skills and his cooldowns and his silence time and being able to convert that. And like I mentioned, the fact, you know, he's just going to wait for Micro to make the mistake and then he's going to counter it. And if the hero like Skyrath Mage, if you're the second Skyrath Mage, I think you have a huge advantage. Compared to it if you're the first Skyrath Mage attacking. I mean in the sense that if I'm Micro and I'm going to be attacking Zeresbug, if Zeresbug attacks me before that, he's kind of on the losing end because his skills will end before mine and I get a little bit more time to gamble around with them. So I think that is something that Zeresbug is using really well in his favor. For now it's going to be a Rod of Atos getting picked up here. Of course, he did sell the Orchid for this one, and a Rod of Atos on Skyrath is just phenomenal with his ultimate.
It definitely is. It's quite disgusting if you can get the Ancient Seal off. The only problem Micro is facing that he's running low on levels. Look at Zeresbug. He's one level higher and he's got the better build.
And he's got the Rod of Atos.
Yeah, and he's also got the Rod of Atos. There we go. So this is what I really enjoy about watching Zeresbug play, right? It's never the mechanical skill that he knows that his enemies are going to make mistakes if they don't respect his strats. And when they disrespect him, he can really punish them for overstepping the boundaries. And that's what Micro did. Blinking in aggressively like that into Zeresbug with level 1 in silence, it's not a very wise decision. Compare that to Zeresbug, who has more consistent damage with the maxed out Arcane Bolt and the Ancient Seal.
This is such an even matchup between these two players. Even yesterday I felt that when I saw Zeresbug play against ZXC, but I did feel ZXC somewhere lacked that tad bit of experience. But when you look at Micro, he's a defending champion. He's played every situation and come out of the top. Zeresbug.
Yep, quick fingers.
Microing it through, I must say.
Yeah.
But 21-6 here against 18-4.
And look at Micro, he's actually not bought himself raindrop, so he's actually going to start losing out on the spam battle. He's going to jump in once again with the Mystic Blaze. The damage is going to be enough. Well, Pari still surviving, but the last right click is going to come through, and Micro will even things up 1-for-1.
Close fight here between these two players. Everybody sitting at home, if you are, of course, rooting for one of these players, go hashtag Redbull River Runes and let us know your thoughts. Meanwhile, since there's so many R's in that, you can put a RBRR and hashtag it to Nodwin Gaming, or just tag us on your posts and let us know who do you think among these two players could be taking the fight today. Meanwhile, of course, that is Bugya and Micro, both 1-1 here in their first game. It'll be interesting to see what choices they go for in game number 2 and game number 3. Also, you got to remember that this is only the first game of the day. The games are going to be going on till about 8 p.m. IST, so do tune in and check out some really cool Dota2 action. Meanwhile, of course, we do see to the central lane yet again. Zetisbug full control here onto the creeps. Got that 27-6 creeps, going for a BKB as a secondary choice. He also has a double damage. The next item to be queued is the Refresher Orb. So very interesting itemization coming out today.
Yeah. Refresher Orb, not too sure what Skyra does with that, because at one point all of his spells have literally like a 7-second cooldown at tops. So that Refresher Orb is probably going to be sold off and built into something more useful. Maybe we'll see a Hex coming out.
Maybe
and when that Hex comes out, I think it's going to be, both of the players are going to have to be wary. Now look at Micro, he's won himself a smoke, he's hiding under the cover of the shadows, but he doesn't see Zetisbug, and Zetisbug is going to get a smoke of his own from the trees. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, but it's actually just two tigers crouching in the bushes. No one can see each other.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to bait each other inside, and none of them are really succeeding at it. A good move there. You're going to see a quick move coming in from Zetisbug. He's got the counter there on a Micro, but Micro running away. He's going to be shot down, though. Zetisbug, like a fly, taking down Micro in his tracks. A lot to do with the fact that he did have that Ogre Axe, which is giving him that little bit more of HP also. So I do see Sahil a little worried about that, not really taking the fights to full power. But this is another interesting thing, Floki. The fact that we have one player who's going for a BKB and we have another player who's going for a Yules. And I have to say that I do like the BKB pickup better than the Yules. It just gives you better positioning when you're playing such an offensive game.
Yeah, absolutely. Also look at the way Micro's killing his hero. So Micro's actually maxing out the silence. His consistent damage output is much lower than Zetisbug's. So the issue for Micro is that Micro thinks, okay, he's going to play this war of attrition, he's going to play the war of resources, try to outlast him, outplay him with the runes. But Zetisbug is like, you know what, none of that matters. I'm going to build for damage, and if you don't respond to that, I will just kill you. You need a Hood of Defiance if you're Micro right now to sustain what he's doing and continue with that sort of defensive playstyle that he's employing right now.
To that, and Zetisbug, he's just gone for an infused raindrop. It's the cheapest thing in the store right now. It also gives you that required magic resistance, soaking in that damage. But you do see, okay, it's going to be just wards coming in here again. Both of them resetting themselves. Both of them got a base at the same time also. The 10-minute mark, that means a Refresher is definitely going to be sold. And there's a quick BKB coming out here.
10 seconds. Is he going to get in trying to sell it? Did he sell it? Yes. Okay, I think that's Micro. Micro did manage to sell it, but what about Zetisbug? Did Zetisbug sell his? Yep, there's the Hex from the Skyrat Mage. It's going to help you out a lot with the Arcane Bolt as well. And going for the Tome of Knowledge. Interesting choice. Cool thing about Micro's build, he is going to take down Zetisbug if he's not careful. Look at that Hex. It's going to come through, and just like that, Zetisbug, you show yourself in lane and you get your head chopped off.
Yeah.
A wise man once said, some people run around like headless chickens. Unfortunately, that wise man, Vivek, is not here with us today. But yeah, I mean, that's what he would have said if he was here, and Micro making the most out of that Hex.
Absolutely. I mean, it was the best pickup for him right now.
Yeah, it's the best case scenario, right? Zetisbug is showing in mid lane, you blink in, get the Hex off, get the kill instantly.
That's a perfect setup.
Absolutely, and now it's tied up 2-2. I think the person who finds the next kill is going to win. Zetisbug, I think he has had 2 kills. I could be wrong though.
No, he has only 1 kill.
Okay.
Micro has 2, but you do see a nullifier now getting lined up. Or is that a neon disc? That's a neon disc.
Yeah, that's a neon disc.
Getting added here by Zetisbug. Interesting choice. I do like this switch up also that Micro has done. He didn't go for the Yules in the end. He just quickly jumped an item and went for a Hex, which has turned out to be really useful. And now he just needs one good surprise attack against Zetisbug, and this game is over. For now, because Zetisbug, he is going to get that haste, just get out of there. He is really, really scared. He doesn't know where Micro is. And the fact will remain that Zeresbug still needs one more kill to even out the scorecards here with Micro. He's going to go to base super quickly. Maybe he wants to reset his items yet again. Maybe sell something. He could sell the Rod of Atos. I don't really see it being useful anymore because he's anyway going to be hexed out. I also feel that now, look at that. He's gone for that BKB, but he's not getting time to use it. It's just fastest fingers first. I think it's just that, whoever gets that first move right now, they're going to take the game.
The problem is that Micro is so quick on a Skywrath Mage, right? He throws out the Hex, Atos, Ancient Seal, Mystic Flare in less than like half a second. So you never survive long enough to use that BKB, and this is exactly what's going to happen again. Look at that! Micro's going to get the win, and it's exactly like Haya said. I mean, there's a word there's a nickname that goes around. Some people sometimes call me the Oracle of Lokhandwala. So, but yeah, self-aggrandizement aside, Micro, really great plays. He realized what Zeresbug was trying to do, and he's like, you know what, you may kill me a couple of times, but once I get that Hex, you're mine, I got your number. And Zeresbug didn't even survive long enough. He couldn't go back to his chicken form. He remained a pig.
He remained a pig throughout, and that was really sad. The Micro, I mean, he's a defending champion. I just can't say this enough. He has played so many scenarios in these 1v1s that he knows exactly how to really banter across. And hopefully, if he does become the champion yet again, because every single person he's facing is a very known face in the Dota2 community. You're taking down some of the best players. And I mean, I could understand, if they're all just coming in new and okay, he's just got experience. But when you're taking down players like Zeresbug and making it look so easy, and if he does turn a champion again, that's going to be a 3-win streak here for him.
Yeah, it's going to be a 3-peat.
Yeah.
We may not get to see OG do a 3-peat anytime soon because TI is delayed, but we can certainly see Micro getting a 3-peat in Redbull River Runes, and speaks volumes about this guy's skill. I want to take a moment out to say that Micro, showing the level of dedication he has showing up to River Runes for these past 2 years, I'm really hopeful for the future when I look at him. I believe if he continues to play Dota on the side, eventually reach a high MMR and get a semi-decent team, this guy can really make a name for himself. He has the mechanical skill necessary. I mean, we have seen that time and time again in Redbull River Runes. Confidence for him is not an issue either.
Yeah.
He is basically a superstar who is locked in a cage right now. And as soon as anybody finds the key to that cage and lets him fly, I think we're going to see Indian Dota rise again.
Absolutely. I think he should be a Red Bull athlete. The fact that he's been a consistent player through these 2 years and he's looking to make his mark, it just speaks so much about him. And, it's so sad that we don't have enough Dota2 tournaments for this player to keep coming out. How we said it is completely right. The fact that he's a superstar where he is caged. And hopefully in the coming year, that is 2021, if we have more Dota2 tournaments in Asia at least, he should be able to convert. We've just got news, of course, that the second game draft has been completed and it was Micro's turn to pick up. And what else is better than the hero that Zeresbug hates? It's going to be a puck.
Yeah, Zeresbug is going to be like, you know what, I might as well call it over here. I'm done. Just book me my cab home because I need to go. But he's going to try nonetheless, right? I respect him for that. He's going to fight it out like a man. He's not going to go down without... he's going to make Micro work for it. Although, I think Micro is going to be like, yeah, let's see. You were really hype on the Skywrath Mage, but let's see what you can do on Puck. It's my hero.
When they did show the pucks, of course, on screen, the interesting was Micro's puck had just that extra trophy at the bottom saying MVP last game.
Yep.
Okay, so that just adds to the pressure here for Zeresbug. The fact that he's just played puck this morning or last night, he's done really well on it. Looking at the sets, of course, I have to say beautiful sets coming out from both the players.
Sentry first.
Yay!
Yep, he found it. Extra money for Zeresbug. Net worth advantage going his way. Drop down Dota Plus. I want to see what the win rate percentages look like.
Yeah, I definitely want to have a look at how many games Micro has played on this hero, because I'm sure he's played a dozen million games. Zeresbug, meanwhile, I mean, of course, if you look at the mechanical side of this, Zeresbug has no chance. I'm just being really honest about this. But if we can set up some traps, yeah, some of them will get it.
Yeah, some of them will get it. The veterans will.
But yeah, I mean, when you look at Puck as a character, I do feel that it's not a situational character. You can play this hero in so many different ways, and if we find Zeresbug just finding the right traps on the map, just like Xerxes, he found the trap with the Nature's Prophet, if he can see this Puck do something really different today, I'm sure he can exit this. The fact that, when we look at the Illusionary Orb, Micro is going to be targeting in a certain direction. Now, if Zedisbug can dodge the right way, can get the right items, I'm sure that somebody can even put somebody like Micro in a tough position. But I'm no pro to really know what they're going to do. But Floki, I mean, what do you think?
In all honesty, I would be lying if I said that Zedisbug is going to be able to beat Micro, because I just feel Puck is one of those heroes. It fits him like a tailor-made suit, right? Puck is a hero that relies on making those phase shift outplays, those waning rift outplays, illusory of disjoints and whatnot. And which better hero to, which better player to exploit all those capabilities than Micro? Good news for Zedisbug is, actually, you know what, there's no good news for Zedisbug, because Micro is going to make it back to the creep wave in time, and Zedisbug needs to be careful to not overblock the wave. Oh wait, look at this, Micro actually TP'd back just in the nick of time to get the block off, so he's not going to be at too much of a disadvantage, even finds the range creep. This puts Zedisbug at the disadvantage, because now if he tries to trade with Micro, there's going to be an extra range creep attacking Zedisbug, but not for Micro.
Absolutely, very well put there. The fact that, you know, now Micro has already taken quite a bit of control in the lane. It's only 42 seconds into the game. You do see him also denying the wards. Zedisbug trying to defend this, but not going to be successful. Quick silence coming out there. But just chip damage getting done here between the two players. And this is the interesting thing yet again. At the 5-minute mark, we're going to see a lot of Atos. I've not seen a lot of Pucks go for this item in general. We could see him maybe go for the Yules, a Dagon. These are items that I could see Zedisbug make good conversions with. But say if Micro does some shenanigans like last time and just sells his items and buys a Hex, I don't see where this is going then.
Yeah, the only problem with buying a Puck Hex is that you don't have enough burst damage to sort of justify that purchase, right? So what you can do instead is you can drop the Dream Coil with the Hex, that's guaranteed. But the issue is the enemy Puck can also do that. He can turn around, drop his own coil and look to fight you. And that can sort of make Hex sort of a less than desirable item for Puck. But if they do get it in the random timer, I'm sure they're going to sell it and go for a Dagon, because Puck as a hero lacks damage. So you get him the Dagon, he's going to be a lot more deadlier. We were talking about how Micro is going to be really solid on his Puck, but right now we see Zedisbug who's coming out on top in these trades. Just look at Micro's HP and look at Zedisbug. He is in a world of hurt.
I mean, he's being on point here in most of the choices he's making.
But yeah, this is the problem. Micro's always aware of the rune timings, but okay, was actually going to spawn top and he went bottom. That is going to be a bit of a yikes, and Micro's going to have to go all the way back to base as a result. The walk of shame.
The walk of shame. Somewhere Micro. I mean, you know, when I look at a mid lane in general, I always feel like the first 5 minutes is just about getting the creeps right, getting your right momentum getting set there. When I look at the last hits and denies, I do see that Micro has a huge lead here compared to Zedisbug. Zedisbug is concentrating more on getting the shots off. Micro is concentrating more on just getting the creeps. And once you really get the set of creeps in the first 4 to 5 minutes, that's when you start having this dominance as soon as you get that level 6 with it. So I think Micro is just being really passive, try to get his basics right, get his resources correct, and then maybe go ahead and take these fights. Because Zedisbug, he doesn't have the advantage, but now of course Dream Coil can be deployed, and there's going to be a quick coil over there. Going to just get out, but we're not on the back lines. Zedisbug sharing some hits, but it just seems like Micro is on the losing end here. Quick silence is going to be enough, and Zedisbug, defending champion, has been taken down in the second game. Just for now, ladies and gentlemen.
Get off my lawn!
I just can't wait to say that the defending champion has been taken down. Like, I'm just practicing it right now.
Defending champion, yeah. But Zedisbug, once again, I mean, this man keeps proving me wrong. You know, I thought that Micro is going to be the one who comes out on top, but it's Zedisbug who finds the first blood. Although in the last game too, it was Zedisbug who found the first blood. So if history repeats itself, as they often say, then Micro's won this one already, statistically speaking.
I mean, you know, Barry being such a good friend of mine, I really got to say that I'm really rooting for him. Like, I just hope he wins. He's been in the circuit for so long. You know, Micro's already got the championship already. We could have another player take it. I'm rooting for all the underdogs. Not because Micro's a bad player, but I just feel that these guys definitely put on a better fight if they see Zedisbug perform like this. But now, of course, there's going to be another big attack here. And Micro...
Oh, the reflexes! The Dream Coil dodge, it's real. Zedisbug makes the plays, but he's going to get attacked by the creep wave, actually. So that's not a very desirable outcome for him, but... the The blink back is going to keep him safe, and it actually became even. That looked so cool for a second, right?
Yeah, that was, oh my god, but no, it's not over yet. We also see Micro jumping in yet again. He wants to blink in and get that shot, but this is interesting. The fact that when we look at the gameplay, because it's so blink-centric, you just don't need mechanics. You need to understand how to move on the map. And when you talk about moving on the map, experience-wise, at his bug, I must say he is seeming so much stronger than Micro. He's getting the things done right in time. So I hope that is a huge advantage that Micro did not consider while picking up puck. Because normally when you're playing a 5v5 game, you just have one puck against you, and you know you can do whatever you want. But when there's a puck against your puck, it does get a little complicated.
Yeah.
Rodavedos now in the house, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be switched out there for a Dagon here from Micro's side.
Ooh, big brain from Micro, using the courier to actually sell that Rod of Atos for full price. He knew he wasn't going to reach there in time, so he's going to get a Dagon for himself. And yeah, more burst damage now. This is where it becomes exciting. This is where we're going to start seeing all that action pan out. And this is going to be peak Micro performance here. This is Micro's time to shine.
What do you think about these two pickups? The fact that one of them has gone for a bracer, the other has gone for a talisman. I'm not really seeing a bracer on a puck. It could be just for basic HP because they both have Dagons also. And in that fact, I do feel the bracer has more value, but of course the magic amplification that comes out of the talisman also has quite a bit of value. So which one wins between a talisman and a bracer?
I think the bracer wins. It's kind of like Pokemon, right? Grass beats water, water beats fire, and fire beats grass. So it's one of those things where HP beats nukes, nukes beat agility, and agility beats HP because you farm fast and you attack more, so you're more efficient that way.
So it sticks to the normal rules.
Exactly, yeah, it sticks to the normal rules. The bracer comes out on top, on top of the null talisman. But once again, it can often come down to how you intend on using that item. Of course, there's not a lot of ways you can use a bracer. But many a times people buy bracers on Ashe heroes to give themselves a bit more tankiness, in this case on Edge heroes. Look at that little Dagon though, straight to Micro's face. He stood there like a man. He's like,
hit
John
me.
Rambo, hit me, yeah, hit me!
That was good though. I'm excited. I mean, the fact that they're both going for Dagons, I really want to know who's going to pan it out. It's going to come down, ladies and gentlemen, to that two really quick fights, I think. Just like last time, we're going to see back-to-back 2 surprise attacks, and one of them is just going to fight it through. The good part here for Zetisbug is that even though he had such a huge deficit when it came to creeps, he is now evened out the scorecard here with Micro, pushed him to the corners. We also see an invisible ruin getting picked up here from Zetisbug. He can reposition. This is the best time for him to get that quick kill. A much needed one here if he just positions right and gets it all in the bag. But meanwhile, on the other side, you see the frost that's being picked up also by Micro. So it is risky. They're both going for boots though, which is also interesting.
Yeah, they're both going to have a pair of boots. Even though Puck does not have any legs and he flies around, somehow that makes sense and it gives you more movement speed. Dota logic, people. But look at that. Zetisbug saying hi and lie in the same sense. Oh, Micro. Oh no, I think he's going to be punished for his sins. But now they're having a... What? No! Zetisbug, what's happening? Oh, it's the Frost Rune. He can't actually right click. I thought he lagged down for a second there, but he can't attack because of the Frost Rune.
I thought he lagged out.
Yeah,
too.
same. I was like, no! Holy crap. But yeah, the Frost Rune, thank you. We see you, Observer.
Yes.
You the real MVP.
Tankability. They seem to both have really strong tankability now. Now the change here is we do see a Dagon level 2 come out here from Zetisbug, and there's going to be boots coming out here for Micro.
Oh, Zetisbug, he has the blink, but he can't find Micro. The Invis Rune actually helped him. But Zetisbug constantly pushing out Micro out of his lane. This is something that Micro is not privy to. I think Micro is going to have a lot... I'm pretty sure he already has a lot of respect for Zetisbug as a player, because he's been around for so long. But I think after this game particularly, seeing that Zetisbug can, you know, still spank some butts despite being so old, he's going to have a lot more respect for him. It's one thing to be good at one role, and it's another thing to be good at multiple things. And Zetisbug, even though he's only played support in the past, he's showing that he's a capable mid laner.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, the great part here with Zetisbug is that he's figuring this out as it's coming for him, right? He knows that Micro is the kind of player that if you give him too much time to think, he will come up with a really strategic attack and take you down. So Zetisbug is just constantly making him think, rethink, and not give him time to really react. And that is the only way you can win against a player like Micro. He's a mid laner. He's waiting for a setup time. But what if you don't give him setup time? That's how we really build that lead on him. So that's something I could see ZerisBug planning to do. The other interesting thing is now with that level 2 Dagon and the illusions, we could see another quick kill come in there. Micro, meanwhile, with those boots, I mean, he's getting that strength. He's also getting that magic resistance. But now he's going to jump in quickly, get a few shots onto ZerisBug. But we haven't even discussed the towers because no one's really making it to the towers in general. This is a complete hero-to-hero fight. It's been that 1-1 on each scorecard, and now there's going to be a Manta style coming up next. We do see that ZerisBug is going to convert that into a Linken's, which is a very good choice. Meanwhile, we do see Micro. He's also choosing to go for a Linken's, but he has a level 1 Dagon versus ZerisBug, who has a level 2 Dagon.
Yep, more burst damage for ZerisBug. Although Micro, he did buy himself a pair of treads, he's going to get that extra efficiency and that extra HP. I also want to see ZerisBug get something else for himself apart from the... Okay, he's going to go for the Hood of Defiance and the Dagon instead. That is...
amazing.
That is peak ZerisBug.
That's just
Get
amazing.
rained on.
I mean,
I'm
I
not
didn't
gonna
really
flex
see
on-
the. I did
Yeah.
see him going with treads. The fact that they're both flying, you know, like it did make sense because they're not really chasing each other down. Like they need those treads. So I do think that's a huge different pickup coming up. But the Linkens now versus the Dagon, I do feel ZerisBug will have to bait and rebait to be able to pull this off.
Yep. I mean, man, that is just so smart by ZerisBug, right? He opts for the Hood of Defiance instead. Buck is all magical. So what the hell is Micro even gonna do? Look at that, the Dream Coil is gonna come through, the Hood of Defiance is gonna be popped. There's no way Micro should be winning this, but the right clicks are actually hurting ZerisBug quite a lot. He can't phase shift just yet. Now he's gonna go through, and Micro with the blink back is gonna be there. I think this is problematic. Micro with the Lincoln Sphere is gonna completely block out the Dagon, and ZerisBug with the Hood of Defiance is gonna negate the magical damage coming from Micro. So this is a bit of an even Stevens thing. Yeah, I think ZerisBug is gonna need to get something to pop Micro's Lincolns because Puck doesn't have any ability that is a single target.
Yeah, and the other part that's also concerning is that to make a Linken's, you need an ultimate orb that gives you also that 10 plus stats, which is doing Micro a huge favor. Because ZerisBug is able to survive the first few hits with all the different magical damages, but when it's just coming to raw damage, he's really struggling. Also with the treads there, that raw damage has just got a little more pimped out, is how I would say it for Puck.
Yeah.
But that's a problem that I don't see how ZerisBug is going to solve, because if it's a 1v1 fight, which it is, I do feel Micro has the better setup now. And like you said, he needs to invest into another item to really just pull off that Linken's, which is another huge cave.
Yeah.
For him to handle.
Absolutely.
And the tower's falling.
Tower's falling indeed, and ZerisBug is gonna have to respond to this. Look at this. I see a Desolator pickup. I think that was ZerisBug. Did he just sell one of his items for Deso? Can we have a quick look at ZerisBug's inventory?
It's gonna be on us.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be ZerisBug with the Desolator. That is very interesting. Now remember, in 3 minutes, Divine Rapiers are gonna spawn. So at that point, it's gonna be do or die. It's gonna be a close affair. And now, ZerisBug, well, going forward and trying to turn it around, but it's Micro who's coming out on top, and he's gonna take the kill. ZerisBug is gonna end up dropping, and it's gonna be 1-for-1 at last. The score has been negated, and it's gonna come down to the Rapiers, Angie.
It's gonna come down to the rapiers, and it's gonna come down to that tower. I mean, Micro is leading now in a lot of different ways. His itemization has been on point. I do see the Desolator doing good, but again, it's not really giving you raw HP, which is something that Micro is totally playing on. It's worrisome. Now I'm a little worried for ZerisBug. I do feel he could have gone for a better choice of items, but let's see what happens. He's going to jump in again and just dig in ZerisBug a little bit, silence him off, and just make him always stay at half point HP, which is going to be troublesome. But ZerisBug now taking the chance.
Yep, ZerisBug, he's going to orb out. The Dream Coil does miss from, I believe it was Micro. But ZerisBug looking to go back in with the right clicks. Micro actually stands his ground, and he's going to eat a couple of right clicks from the Desolator coming out from ZerisBug. So he sold his Dagon off for that Deso. That's what he did. And he bought himself Power Treads. But oh, look at this. The Hood of Defiance not being popped by ZerisBug. He eats the full Dagon damage. But yeah, I mean, both of these players are really keen on slowly withering each other down, right? The Rapier is going to spawn soon.
Yeah. Carry Puck coming in here for ZSBug. With that Divine, he's going to go crazy.
Yep, I mean, you're not going to hit level 25 anytime soon, so you're not going to get that Dream Coil Rapid Fire talent, which would be ideal if you're going for this build. But on the other hand, you do have a fair amount of right click on Drake. Oh, okay, ZSBug, he missed the coil, but he still chases Micro, who doesn't have a coil of his own just yet. And well, ZSBug, he's gonna have to be satisfied with the fact that he got that trade, but Micro has more HP now. And in 30 seconds, the Rapiers are gonna spawn. ZSBug, he's gonna have to make a move. And it's gonna be now. He goes for with the illusory orb, but Micro sticks his ground, stands and drops a Dream Coil. The creeps hammering alongside with him. This is gonna be ZSBug's grave. It might be his undoing. Oh! No, he goes forward. He goes forward. No, the right click miss! Uphill! Oh my goodness, that was so close!
Oh
ZSBug, he survived the sliver of HP. Micro walks away with slightly more. But who's going to pick up the Rapiers? Micro still in the mid lane. In 5 seconds, those Rapiers are going to spawn, Angie.
Absolutely, and this is going to be a total domination. Micro already using that Smoke of Deceit. He wants to pick up that Rapier. The Rapiers have been dropped in Micro. He's going to pick up both of them simultaneously. He's got 685 damage.
He swapped out the treads. He swapped out the treads. He doesn't have attack speed, though. This could be problematic. ZSBug might be able to kill him if he gets the jump off.
This is crazy.
Yep. But
I can hear Han screaming inside.
yeah, even I can hear him screaming from the background. Even he's excited about this.
Mera Divine. Mera wala Divine. I don't think he read the rule book.
Yeah, I don't think he read the rule book. ZSBug, it's not your own Divine.
Oh my god.
ZSBug. His Rapier has been stolen.
Oh my god. Okay, so this is like the time where we tell each other that if he manages to kill Micro,
the dodge! The Dream Coil dodge from ZSBug. Cool stuff.
if he just manages to kill Micro, he will be owning 2 Divine Rapiers, but that is a story that only ZSBug can make true now. For now, he's going to pick up the bounty. The poor guy, he's just running for his life. I don't think he can really handle this pressure, but I mean, I don't think he read the rulebook. We should really announce to them that the Divines fall in front of the tower. Micro, meanwhile, he's doing pretty fine. He is on cloud 9. He's going to jump in.
Oh my god, that crit!
That's crazy.
ZSBug from existence. You spoke about nuking power, but this bucket is all about hitting the gym.
Yeah, he's hitting the gym. He just sees one shot on the tower. He's not even taking it. He just wants to be mean about it.
Oh, Micro. He could go in for the jugular. He's just praying with his food. He's like a hyena circling a deer.
Yeah, or a crow over a dead body.
Yep. Crows and his little crowlets.
This is a little unfair though, I mean, poor ZSBug.
Oh, wait, ZSBug! Big break plays! Gets the plate mill! Can he find the kill? Oh, the return dream call's gonna be there! ZSBug! He got both the rapiers! He has both the rapiers! Oh! Can he get away? He has the orb. He has the orb. Micro's going forward. No, ZSBug, get out! Get out! Get out! What are you doing? No, the tower's gonna go through the Deacon! Oh, no, ZSBug! Oh, Micro, this was such a cool game. Holy crap.
Lost for words right now.
Oh my goodness. Micro coming in clutch with that Dagon. Oh, ZSBug.
That was insane.
Oh man, ZSBug, he was in a bit of a spot there. Now that I'm looking back at it in hindsight, his tower was quite low. So he had to ensure that he could defend his tower as well. Micro knew that, so he pushed forward and he found that tower. Oh my goodness. ZSBug. I have to commend you though. You have so much heart, ZSBug. You showed us that age is just a number, MMR is just a number, hero is just a concept, and reality is just an illusion. It doesn't matter how old you are. And Han, you were watching that game, buddy. I could hear you scream from the other side of the room.
I think you could hear all of us, Floki. I felt like the first game was a little slow, just a little bit. And especially with the Skyrush matchup, right? Skyrath Mage versus Skyrath Mage, it didn't feel that exhilarating, but boy, did they make up in that second match. Oh my god. These guys, right, the Divine Place. We were actually sitting and discussing, like, how is he going to get this back? Because if he manages to kill Micro, he gets both the Divines.
Yeah, he does.
What a match. What
I-
a match, Floki.
Words
Oh.
have not been invented yet to describe the madness that went down in those
You know,
moments.
I was wondering if we were going to get anything today that would have matched what happened yesterday, and boy, have I been proven wrong. I was like, yeah, okay.
Wow.
First
Yeah.
match. First match, we're going to see what we're going to bring to the table. That was insane. That was actually insane.
Yeah,
and
but-
guys, anybody watching, if the players are watching, the Divine will not be dropped in your inventory. It will be dropped in front of your tower. Just don't make the same mistake. Don't be sitting back in base. Oh, I'm going to get the Divine. It's going to be all
Oh,
chill.
that was so sad, Zeresbug.
Oh my god, that
But
was.
fortunately, Hans, Zeresbug is going to have a second chance. Remember, this was the upper bracket
True.
match, so he's going to make it to the lower bracket, where he might beat No Chance or ZXC again.
So
No, wait, ZXC has
ZXC got
Never
out.
mind, he might beat No Chance
He
again.
made.
Yeah.
And he's gonna go into that match knowing that the Divine drops in front of the tower, not in his inventory.
Now you know.
Oh man, honestly, I don't blame him. That caught all of us by surprise. We were like, what? And I think he was as surprised as we were, just like typing in chat, "Where's my Divine? Where is it? It's in his inventory. Wait a second, what sorcery is this? What's going on here?" And yeah, that was exactly what we came to watch, and that's what we got. Explosive round of Dota 2. The first match of the day did not disappoint at all. I was hoping for a third match, but nah, I think the second match pretty much made up for it. They don't even need to go to a third one. That was-
Yeah. I think my BP just shot.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're gonna push to a little break, and we'll be right back with game number 2. And welcome back to game number 2 of Redbull River Runes 1 vs 1 LAN Finale 2020. Powered by Corsair and AOC and brought to you by Nodwin Gaming. Of course, Loco being our online gaming, India's biggest game streaming platform. You guys are being responsible citizens sitting at home, self-isolating. You guys are missing your game tournaments, but miss them no more. Go to the App Store or the Play Store, download the Loco app, and find all the gaming that you guys have been missing right there on your phones, guys. We're back for game number 2. Floki, what a bunch of games that we just... I could not have asked for better 2 games, right?
Absolutely.
We're looking at the brackets.
Oh man, I think everything after that game is going to be a downhill. Like everything's going to be slightly disappointing.
No, let's be optimistic. It's going to go up from that. Wow, what a game, guys! The Divine Rapiers drop on the ground, please, once again.
Yeah, but upper bracket final is going to be between King Saro and Micro. It's going to be the upper bracket finals match. I wonder what the next match is. I think it's between No Chance and Swiftblade. It's going to be a lower bracket match, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Yep, so Zetisbug, after getting dropped down, is going to play against Kyle, and Swiftblade is going to go up against No Chance, which I believe is the next match, as you saw during the wait screen. And it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top. No Chance, when he's on his hero, he looks crisp, he looks clean. But Swiftblade, on the other hand, he's not to be fiddled with or toyed around with either. He's also a pretty strong player. My only concern is that No Chance doesn't end up being his own worst enemy. I know sometimes he ends up thinking a bit too much as a result, and he can that can really get to him and make him play worse than he normally would when he thinks less. But yeah, Swiftblade is gonna get his pick as he wins the toss, and it's gonna be a Wind Ranger versus Wind Ranger.
Oh, okay. So we already see what's going to happen. It's going to be a Javelin pickup. I'm predicting it right now. These guys are going to start with a Wind Run, as they did with both games last time. I think in 3 games, Wind Ranger. Same thing. We see it. But again, every single game in Dota 2 is different. No 2 games will ever be the same, and that's what brings us back to Dota 2. That's what brings us back game after game. No 2 games will ever be the same, and it's going to be the same today. The Wind Ranger versus Wind Ranger lineup. It's same build, but let's see what both of these veterans bring to the table with the... I don't know, like maybe a different skill build? Maybe actually give the power shot a chance?
Yeah, I mean, we've never seen anyone give the power shot build a chance,
it's
right?
Such a huge nuke, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see someone who has the courage to go max shackle shot and power shot with just like 1 or 2 points in Wind Run.
True.
Because you're going to have the advantage in terms of harassing, you're going to have an advantage in terms of the war of attrition, right? If you can get the runes, if you can secure that free region for yourself and you max out power shot, you're going to come out on top eventually, and when you get that Javelin timing, you're going to have the upper hand. But No Chance is going to be going up against Swiftblade here in this second lower bracket 1v1, well, second match of the day. Give it up for them, ladies and gentlemen, at home. Clap amongst yourselves, because obviously, if we could do this on LAN, we would, but we can't. It's lockdown time. But hey, at least we can enjoy some good old Dota.
And they both have Arcanas. It's an even matchup today between these 2 players. Swiftblade, again, I can't tell you enough how much this one player reminds me of Swifty. We don't see him.
Yeah.
And Wind Ranger, of course, being Swiftblade's very, very phenomenal choice. Yeah, I think this is his choice. And he played phenomenally well on this character just yesterday and had a good scorecard. Now, the interesting thing is that he's going up against No Chance, right?
Yep.
And as we know, No Chance, best player in the country, always able to convert things. Can this player really stand up against this player? Because knowing your hero is one thing, but being able to outplay somebody who has a lot more experience than you, that's another difficult choice. Now, No Chance, he is a support player, but I have seen him play support Wind Ranger. I have seen him even play carry Wind Ranger. I've not really seen him play mid that much on a Wind Ranger, but I'm sure with so much of years of experience, he does know how to really pan this out. That's going to come down to their itemization and their skill choices. We could see a power shot and a Wind Run getting picked up here by Swiftblade. We saw something similar done by him yesterday. The shackles are going to be super important. I see No Chance going for something like that because he does like that control over his opponent at certain points. But yeah, that's my understanding. And like Hans said, of course, we're going to see a Javelin because that was so unobvious.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like no one saw it coming. You know, who knew Wind Rangers build Javelins? It's It's just novel. We've never seen that before in the history of Dota.
Absolutely. Unless he was going for a Yules, then I would have really thought about it. But yeah, for now, of course, we do have a Bracer and a Blink Dagger pickup and a beautiful Taunt getting deployed there by one of these Wind Rangers. I don't even know which one this is because they both look the same to me right now. It's going to be Swiftblade there doing that little taunt for us. Meanwhile, on the other side, no chance. He's also gone ahead.
That block. Really fearing Swiftblade there. Yikes.
Yeah, but no chance. Getting a few missed shots there. We can see he's on the lower ground. He's going for an interesting pickup. He's going for Fairy Fire with the Mantle. He's not really going for that Bracer choice like Swift. I'm just going to call him Swift.
Swift.
Yes, sir.
You almost said it.
Yeah.
You held it at the last moment. It was amazing. Great save. You'd make a great point guard in basketball.
Yeah, it's very Swift. Look at him. He's Swift.
Yeah, he's moving
Swift.
around. He's taunting fluid mechanics. That's a Jakiro taunt, by the way. But yeah, no chance is actually giving Power Shot a chance. I love this. He's going for those extra points in Power Shot instead of opting for the standard, I'm going to max wind run and right click you. I like that approach. Eventually, when he starts hitting that higher level on Power Shot, if he is able to connect, it's going to be a lot of damage on Swiftblade, and he might not be able to play aggressively.
Absolutely, and no chance is one player who knows every tree on the Dota2 map. Like, if he wants to get a shackle shot, he's going to get it. And I don't know whether Swift can really go on to him with that real skill mechanics of having a power shot into a shackle into the perfect wind run. I think Swift should stick to his mechanics, which is just aim, getting wind run super high, get like that javelin, maybe an early Monkey King bar, and just try to force no chance to take these very raw fights against him. Because if he tries to get too skillful, it'll just be costly. Like
okay, that was a wide ball. That happens sometimes. He got the shackle shot off, and he got the power shot that went in another direction. Yeah, that was a little awkward by no chance, but
nobody saw that.
Nobody saw that. We're just gonna pretend nothing happened. Interesting approach here though from no chance. I see him going for a magic wand first. It's not bad, certainly. When you get those 20 wand charges, we've seen yesterday a very close turnaround by a Wind Ranger. They almost managed to find a kill. Wand can really end up helping you in those sorts of situations.
I'm sure that was Swiftblade versus King Sorrow, the game we're talking about.
Great memory. I don't remember actually. I remember the play more than I remember the players. That's more burnt into my mind. I just love good Dota. But yeah, no chance. Opting for that slightly unconventional wand pickup at first. I'm going to quickly hop over to Swiftblade's inventory. He's just going to be rushing Javelin. Haha, my arrow go brrr.
Yeah, I mean, he has practiced a lot of those Wind Rage. Even last night, the final game that happened was with Swiftblade. And now we, of course, do see he's prompt out his DD. We also see a region pickup for no chance, and that's going to give him a lot more lane presence for the next 1 minute, which is something he really requires. We do see that in the creep count, he is below by 1 when it comes to having that even outness of creeps. Meanwhile, if you look at the Javelin now, it's flying in there for no chance. So that's one good thing. He's going to have a lot more damage. But Shackle, of course, not going to connect here. Swiftblade getting a little aggressive. We do see the wind run now between both the players, but I do feel no chance. He has the upper hand. He's got everything working out for him. He also has the Shackle, but it's not going to be enough. Swiftblade swifting his way in, using his wind run, using his ultimate, and getting that first kill onto no chance. Completely unexpected.
Oh, I was close. Nice try by no chance. Only 2 levels in power shot though.
Only it was a sniper.
Yeah, if only it was a sniper. He actually wouldn't have vision though, would he?
I don't know.
His name says he's a sniper, so he should be able to, look at targets like all the way from his base.
Or put more wards behind his star.
Absolutely. What are you doing, no chance? Get to that warding already. Don't you know this is River Runes? You don't get supports.
Don't get supports to do it, and you're a support yourself.
Yep.
But of course, that was a really quick think kill coming in there by Swiftblade. He had his ultimate, he knew he had the opportunity, and he took it. Meanwhile, no chance, of course, his region was completely wasted, but now he's going to move forward, blink in, use his own ultimate, but Swiftblade, being as swift as he can be, he's out of there. He doesn't even want to try his luck here, but no chance. He wants to push this forward, but he can just go for the tower. He's going to blink in, shackle, both of them, and they're out.
That's a stalemate, if I've ever seen one.
That was an over and out before it even started.
Yeah. Oh man, that was so hilarious to look at. Both of those players shackling each other at the exact same time. The 5-minute item is going to spawn. It's going to be Hurricane Pike. Both of those players are going to sell it off, get themselves the MKB. And this is where it gets really... disassembled it.
Wow.
And, oh no, did he get full price for that? Yeah, he got full price for that. Yeah, he got full price for that, so that's good.
I think the only big difference between these two players is the fact that when we do look at Swiftblade, he's gone and upped his shackle by 3. Meanwhile, we do see No Chance. He's just sitting with a level 1 shackle. So if it does come down to those last few fights where it's just about holding the other person in place, I do feel Swiftblade has a much better chance of doing it. I'm a little surprised that No Chance decided to go and up only his power shot and not his shackle. We're not really clicked on him till now. But that's what I saw the last time I checked his inventory. He's also gone ahead with the phase boots with the MKB. Really works well. Like you can see here, he's gone for his wind run as a choice against the shackle shot at level 3. And I was expecting it the other way around.
Yeah, exactly. Even I was thinking that he's probably going to give shackle shot and power shot a chance instead. But it just seems like the flavor of the month is going to be the wind run. And oh, No Chance getting absolutely... That's a stalemate. It's a stalemate once again. But it's a stalemate that still favors Swiftblade because he found the first kill on No Chance. So he's up by 1 and he just needs 1 more. And Swiftblade found himself the DD2. No Chance is taking a lot of damage. I'm not sure if there's a blink. Okay, I don't think he had vision there, so he didn't see No Chance. But yeah, this is going to be problematic for No Chance. He's going to pop his bottle, get his HP back up. Blade Mail has been queued up once again. So, interesting pickup here. This could just be countered if Swiftblade waits long enough to get the BKB. The damage is not going to be returned then. But I don't think this match is going to last that long. I think Swiftblade is just going to go in for the kill as soon as an opportunity presents itself.
I'm so surprised I haven't really seen this player play professionally apart from Redbull River Runes 1v1. Because he's giving one of the most experienced players in the circuit a hard time. And that's not really very easy to do. And for him to be able to do it with such confidence is just really good. Of course, in the highlights, you do see that really interesting kill come out. But yet again now, No Chance, a little bit of trouble. No MKB, my friend. And we did see that fall in the previous highlights for him. And
I love the energy.
Yeah, I loved it. I really thought it happened again. You know, it just keeps happening between these two players. You never really know when Swiftblade gets Swifty. That was a highlight, I know.
Yeah, it's a...
Silently. The highlight was so much smaller.
Exactly, that was a little confusing there. But oh no, No Chance, he's been caught up with the shackle shot. Swiftblade! Blink, can you miss it? He's found himself the kill. Game 1 goes to him.
Yeah.
No Chance. Well, much like his name, I don't think he stood a chance.
Reminds me of Zed's bug. Hard times.
Yeah.
Hard times.
It was not No Chance's hero though, and No Chance, he's
Why don't I get to see a highlight now?
Good
of
question.
That last fight, because I mean I was so busy telling you about how swift he is, and then boom, the game's over, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll see that. We'll see that when the match is over though, during the break segment. But now there are not going to be any breaks. We're going to be heading straight into the second pick. I think it's going to be No Chance's hero pick, and I wonder what he's going to pick up. He could go for the Void Spirit like he did yesterday.
That's so boring though.
Yeah, it is actually a little bit boring. Shadow Fiend? No Chance is actually not one of those players who plays Shadow Fiend. So
Templar Assassin.
No, not even TA. I love how you...
Crystal Maiden.
There we go.
Oh, God.
I can agree with that. Give me a bump. Yeah.
Come on, a Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden versus Crystal Maiden. Who doesn't want to see that?
Yeah. That would just be intense, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, we have a choice that has come in. The player has chosen Void Spirit.
Okay, No Chance is going to pick his signature Void Spirit.
Anti-Mage versus Anti-Mage.
That would be extremely boring, though. It would literally be right-clicking each other because they wouldn't have mana left for Mana Void. And even if they Mana Voided each other, Anti-Mage has magic resistance. Anti-Mage is the counter to Anti-Mage. Quite literally.
This is where I hope to see a Slark also, you know.
Yeah.
Imagine both of them just going at it.
Yeah, just constantly hitting each other.
No end to this.
That'd be hilarious. Have you seen that clip of Weeha where he has like 5 or 10 bristlebacks face off against each other and he pops Quill Spray on one and it just sets off like a chain reaction?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's an insane clip. I suggest all of you viewers watch it. It was pretty to look at. But yeah, Angie, it's going to be No Chance versus Swiftblade on this Void Spirit.
I have to say, No Chance has the upper hand. He's just really quick fingers. When I saw Swift play, I think he's really strategic, but he's raw power, right? Even with his Wind Ranger, he was just plain raw power. You would take a Wind Run, you'd make an MKB, you'd charge towards your opponent, blink in. Like, it was a perfect setup for raw damage. But when you look like a hero as Void Spirit, it comes in with a load of experience that you need to have playing this hero, and knowing the kind of different ways you can play this hero. It's very similar thing, even like Wind Ranger, as a matter of fact, there are multiple ways of playing the hero, but there's one way that always works fine. But with Void Spirit, it's not like that. He's also been a very recent addition into Dota 2, ladies and gentlemen, and that also shows that not many people have played him in a lot of different ways. Now, Swiftblade, being somebody new, I hope that he brings out the excitement to the table, just like we saw between Zedisbug and Micro, because we did talk about the fact that I hope they make it fun, and they made it a lot of fun to watch. So I hope No Chance gives us that treat also today and shows us something exceptional. For now, of course, looking at the itemization, you do see a talisman getting picked out here.
Oh, did he just eat his mango?
Yeah,
I think No Chance ate his mango.
just hungry.
Yep.
It's a long day.
Winter season. Gonna be a while before the mangoes come in again. He's just
Yeah.
getting devoured them right now.
So I've frozen these ones for himself.
Yeah. Wait. Okay, Swiftblade, we get it. He's hyping himself up, giving himself the pep talk. You
Yeah.
can do this. You're the best in the world.
Yeah, that's how we all play Dota. I think we all think we're best in the world.
Yeah.
The first item though that's going to prop is going to be a Blade Mail. Now I don't really know how well a Blade Mail works on Void Spirit.
I think if you start off with the Astral Step, you could essentially bait out the Blade Mail. Because if you don't pop the Blade Mail, you get caught, then you take a lot of damage. If you do pop the Blade Mail, you can just back off and chill. Force the Blade Mail, you have the advantage then. But yeah, look at this. Takes 2 to tango, 3 to jive. And in the mid lane, it's going to be No Chance who's going to be starting things off.
Absolutely, he's getting that lead now. He's also taunting Swiftblade. He's showing how confident he is on this hero and how it could be a choice that he's going to make. I also feel that this is going to go to a game number 3 between these two players, and then it's just going to come down to pure skill. But for now, of course, No Chance. He's setting up the pace here. He's got those 3 creeps to his name. Gonna go collect the rune. Rune times are so important here. The only player I've really seen work really well with rune times in this game is Micro. I mean, he understands exactly what to do in the nick of time. Like the 5 seconds before a rune's going to spawn, you already see him out of the lane, ready to pick up his rune. He plans out his attacks according to those runes. So it's really nice to see. I hope I see other players do that through this tournament. For now, because we're going to see a Bracer pickup come out here. Meanwhile, No Chance on the other side. He's going to go ahead and also pick up a broadsword in this inventory. Meanwhile, few shots getting shared here. Both of them just trading evenly. But when you look at the denies, of course, you do see 2 denies in favor of Swiftblade.
Yep. The new patch makes it so though that the denies don't really matter as much as they did before, so it's not the end of the world, it's more about ability usage. And speaking of that, No Chance on point. Connects with the Astral Step, and that's going to be the end of that.
Well, 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 this is going to be a slow game as expected from Void Spirit. But it should pick up by the 5-minute mark. I think they're going to start getting a little bit more excited to see each other on the map. For now, we're looking at the warding, of course. You do see 2 wards getting dropped there from No Chance's side. Meanwhile, Swiftblade, he's moving forward. He wants to fight the king. Can he really do it? But he's a little low on HP, and No Chance just constantly trickling Swiftblade's HP down just to make sure that there are no big advantages that he could get at any point.
Oh no, that sucks. He placed the ward right in the middle of the sentry. But Swiftblade, not too happy about that, is going to jump in, and No Chance quickly says, nope, I'm out of here.
No Chance. So much about this player.
Yep, he's has a storied
exceptional.
history. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
it's
how
nice to see.
long has he been active?
So he was playing Dota before Dota 2 came out, right? Now Dota 2 has been out for about 10 years. And Dota was out prior to that for 8 years. So I think he was playing for about 13 years.
Pretty much all his life, wow.
Yeah, all of us.
Yeah, all of us indeed.
He's old now.
But more about nostalgia later. Oh no! Swiftblade walked into the Astral Step, but the Resonant Pulse is going to protect him. Thankfully, he lives to fight another day, but he's going to have to make a sad trip back to the base. Means No Chance is going to have all the time in the world to get these creeps, no one to really contest him. And the first item is going to be coming through in 1 minute. It is going to be the Blade Mail. The Arcane Rune is going to spawn in the top lane. But, yeah, I'm not sure if... yeah, there we go. So it's not that... The rune's not going to spawn now. It's going to spawn in a bit. Okay, interesting. Swiftblade actually opting to go for more regen here with the healing salve. Huh. I don't know. I think getting regen is a huge waste of money in this mode. unless you're really leveraging that regen and you're being aggressive with it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you just take a quick bait attack
Yep.
and then come back and just regen it and re-go in. But now, of course, we again see a quick clash between these two. I don't really see any of them dying. And that would mean they just share a few shots and come back. And there is a DD coming up soon. They also have the Blade Mail coming in soon. So they're going to both go for the Deadless, if I'm not wrong, as a choice. They're going to pick up the Crystallises first, just to increase their crit chances and improve their variables in this particular fight. But meanwhile, for now, of course, with Blade getting a few shots there, no chance, in full control. He's going to stun him for a little while. So Blade, can he really get out of there? No, he's not going to be able to do that. And that means no chance. He gets the first kill on the board, and that was a good first kill because at the rate it was going, I never really thought we would see a first blood. I sound really pessimistic.
Sorry?
I sound really pessimistic about this hero.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's not the most fun heroes to watch. It's a lot slower than something like an Ember or a Storm or a Shadow Fiend. You know, there's a lot of downtime for this hero, and this hero is more about conceptual knowledge than he is about mechanical ability. Of course, you know, you can use the Yule Scepter to set up the Astral Step. Sorry, the Astral Spirit. And yeah, there's not a lot of room for mechanical skill on this hero.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the major problem. For now, of course, we do see the Orchid getting picked up here from No Chance. That Silence definitely going to give him that upper hand. He's also going to Treads now, which is going to give him that little bit of HP that he requires in movement speed to just chase down somebody like Swiftblade. Meanwhile, Swiftblade, I'm interested to see what his optimization is with this. For now, we're going to quit Silence on Swiftblade. He wants to get out. The Blade Mail is going to be the pickup, and he's not going to be selling it. And with that, No Chance.
No, he died! The double damage on Swiftblade! It does more damage! Oh goodness, that was close! Swiftblade with that clutch Astral Step
Oh, but
at the
they're
last
not done
moment.
yet. No Chance wants a revenge, but not going to get it. I want to watch a highlight of that. That was really well played there. I didn't expect that DD to be propped.
Yeah, he was very close to dying. I think the Orchid almost had him. But then he bottled in between and he was able to get some HP back and turned around with that. But look at this. No chance. Smells blood in the water. Goes forward with the silence. Is the damage going to be enough? Yes, it is. Finds the revenge kill. And it's going to be even Stevens once again.
I mean, I hope that Swiftblade decides to sell out this Blade Mail because it's not really the best choice in items. I like the way that No Chance just got that lead on creeps, moved on to that. Actually, he doesn't have that many creeps to his name, but he's been able to anyway pick up that Orchid. And selling this Blade Mail would be the ideal choice here for Swift. I don't really think he's going to survive that Orchid that lasts for about 6 seconds onto you. It's another quick kill there for No Chance. You're going to see that Ruin pick up over there. He's going to jump in also quickly, just silence him off, get a few shots.
That's really cool Astral Spirit, but he walks into his enemies once either. Well, that's very interesting. No Chance though, turning it around with the Astral Step, the blink. Look at the moves coming in from Swiftblade. Okay, he wanted to see himself in the mirror. That's why he turned it around.
Oh, but there's a silence yet again. No Chance, not letting it survive longer. Gotta just convert that Swiftblade. Not used to these kind of mechanics, I think.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting the blink in from No Chance after he lost so much HP. And yeah, there we go. No Chance is able to pick up the win on Void Spirit. Score's going to be tied 1-1. We're going to be going to a game number 3 between these two players. And yeah, No Chance. Well, we know that he's good at the Void Spirit, and when he gets his hero pick, it can be pretty easy for him to win. But
Could it be a Leshrac?
Gonna be a Leshrac.
Could be a Leshrac. Or could be a Nature's Prophet.
Could be a Nature's Prophet. Oh god, if it's a Nature's Prophet.
It's a 2-minute game then.
Yeah, it's
that should be like a deciding game. Nature's Prophet. Who can take the tower down first?
Even better. It's Chen versus Chen, and then I don't know.
Oh my god, don't say that. Reminds me of Cloud X. Just don't say that.
Have you had the pleasure of playing with him?
Yes.
With his mid Chen?
Yes, I have.
How long back is this?
I would say about 5 years back.
Wow.
We never played again after that.
Yeah.
Fun days though. Fun days.
Definitely.
His Chen and his Meepo, I will never forget.
Yeah, I remember
It's
those.
like this very tainted memory of mine.
Mm-hmm.
But
PTSD.
yeah. Kind of, I think. But I mean, you know, when I look at No Chance, I really want to see a Crystal Maiden with a Moonshot in the mid lane with the Divine.
Yeah, the attack speed talent, I believe, and
Yeah.
it's gonna be That's gonna be hilarious. But Swiftblade gets his pick. It is gonna be a Shadow Fiend versus Shadow Fiend, ladies and gentlemen.
I love that. I love that it's Shadow Fiend. I mean, it's not a game for me if there's no Shadow Fiend.
Absolutely.
I don't think No Chance has the Arcana for this. I do feel Swiftblade does have the Arcana for this, which is going to give him extra cosmetic points, in my opinion. But No Chance, we just discussed this fact, I think, before the previous game, that he's not a Shadow Fiend player.
Yeah, he isn't a Shadow Fiend player, so I'm curious to see if he's going to go for the entirely opposite approach, right? He maybe picks himself up a hood, gets the defensive items, goes for the meme hammer, just starts going, hitting the tower.
Smart.
Yeah, I mean, he could do that, but Swiftblade, I think he has had the displeasure of playing against King Sauro before, so he's privy to his tactics, and I think he's going to be prepared if No Chance does decide to diverge in that build.
He was MVP 3 out of 20 recent matches.
But those 34 kills?
Yeah.
What the hell did I just see? Wow, this man's an insane Shadow Fiend player.
I'm sure it was a normals and not a ranked game, though. Just
Yeah.
like,
Battle.
The best I've had is 32 kills as Storm in a ranked game. Like
that's insane.
yeah, but it's those games are far and few between. It's like after I dropped like 400 MMR, and I just woke up
Killing
after.
noobs.
Yeah, killing noobs. I mean, when you're 400 MMR down, it can be, the games get a lot easier. Like you don't even bother looking at your teammates. You're just like, you know what? I'll just win this myself.
Yeah,
and if I
yeah.
don't win this myself, I should probably just quit Dota.
Playing with your toes, then you're just like
Yeah.
chilling. But looking at these two, of course, we do have No Chance choosing his side here. He's going to be on the Radiant side versus Swiftblade, who is going to be on the Dire side. Gone for a Bracer as a first pickup. Meanwhile, of course, we do see No Chance there. Picked up the Gauntlet and also the Circlet, but not converted it into a Bracer. Decided to go for a Magic Stick in the place of that. So that's a good start here. We also see they're both level 3, so they've gone for 2 levels into their raises and 1 level into their Necromastery. So that's the basics. We also see a Yules that's going to be added here into the stash from the side of No Chance. So you just want to go for the very simple combination. Use your opponent, use your Reclamo Souls, and finish him off. But Swiftblade, we have seen him play with this hero, and he's not a big Yules fan.
Yeah,
So-
No Chance is moonwalking.
Yeah, he's lagging. Poor guy. Poor guy. After 13 years of Dota, he
Yeah.
still lags.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, that sentry ward didn't really spot out a lot. Oh, this is kind of gonna suck for No Chance. Both of his wards have been spotted here by Swiftblade. So if he gets that sentry, if he just pushes in the lane right off the bat, he's gonna be able to get that extra money from those observer wards. Really good return on investment. And yeah, that could make the difference. You get some extra money for yourself. You get that item faster.
Yeah.
You use him up in the air first, and then you forget to press Requiem.
Quick cast, like Hans says.
Yeah. Quick cast.
Do you play with quick cast?
No, I don't play with quick cast. I really prefer to be precise with my abilities over being quick.
Okay, I have quick cast. I don't have abilities.
Quick cast is really good for some heroes, though. It's good
Yeah.
for heroes.
Mirana,
Yep.
Crystal Maiden.
Mirana, Crystal Maiden, Earthshaker.
Yeah.
Especially heroes with long cast points when you're in a
True.
clutch situations. If you're trying to click, that adds an extra layer of delay that can be removed. Quick cast is really good when the enemy is juking.
Absolutely. So now, of course, we are back to basics here, ladies and gentlemen. After that first very quick game where we did see both these players evening it out between each other, I do feel this could also be a tower game because Shadow Fiend just does such good raw damage. There could be another choice that they could make. For now, of course, No Chance here. A little low on mana. Swiftblade, meanwhile, he's going to be upping his mana game a little bit. 1 minute 26 seconds onto the clock. They have about 5 creeps each. Going into level 5 very, very shortly. Swiftblade going to just jump in with
Okay.
that blink. Raise.
Yep, second raise gonna come through. There's a third raise to follow up. It's not there from Swiftblade just yet. What? That was confusing. Okay, Swiftblade, I think he's just showing mercy to No Chance. But, well, never mind, he's not showing any mercy. He's gonna blink in and find the kill with the medium raise. And the TP out in his face over his dead body.
I mean, that's the problem with a hero like Shadow Fiend, he's not at all item dependent. You just need to have really good mechanics with him. And Swiftblade, with that kind of confidence going behind the tower, just shows us how skilled he is. Of course, going to blink in now and again. Raise. No chance this time. Wants to try and take a fight. Going to be raised on again. He was at the third raise. And that's going to work there. No chance. Beating skill with skill. And going to be able to even out the scorecards yet again to a 1-1.
Fight
was
fire
fast.
with fire.
Fight fire with fire.
And if it doesn't work, just run. Or
Run.
call the fire truck company. Did I just say the fire truck company? Isn't there a better word for that?
The fire truck company.
The fire department. We call it an ambulance, but what do we call the fire truck company? That's a mystery for another time.
I'm going to think about this while we watch the game and give you an answer.
Yeah. I like how we've caught ourselves in the middle of a dilemma, but no chance, no dilemmas on his end. He's going to be blinking in like a madman, chasing Swiftblade like a hungry Doberman. And he's also going to find the Frost Rune. Frost Rune is so underrated. I haven't seen anyone use it as much as some of these other runes. I've seen people use Hastes, Invis, and DDs, but Frost Rune, I haven't seen it being utilized very effectively so far.
It's also a very new rune actually in Dota because honestly, like I have not played the game in a little while now and I haven't really seen this item.
Oh, Swiftblade, he's channeling the Requiem, no chance. Bye-bye, baby. Oh, he's out of mana. He's out of mana. No chance gonna turn around, but he doesn't have enough damage. Swiftblade was a bit too far forward. Slight miscalculation. Quick maths failing, and both are gonna walk away.
That was good though. That was pretty good.
Yep. Good for no chance. I mean, he was really close to dying there. I am not sure how he survived, but if Swiftblade actually had the mana, no chance was definitely dead. And this is sort of the problem with Shadow Fiend, right? If you're in a 1v1 and the enemy just blinks on top of you and starts channeling Requiem, what the hell are you gonna do? You're already late by that time. You can look to blink away, or you can look to right-click. You can look to blink away. But if the enemy is smart, he's gonna right-click you first.
Yes.
Yeah, it's I mean, this matchup is just so high in terms of mechanical skill. The delay, the raises, the distance, and everything. This is the thing about these more damage-intensive heroes, right? You look at Shadow Fiend. What is he? No mobility. He has no way of going around the map. He is pure damage. So when you're caught in these sort of situations, every right click you make, every little piece of movement that you do, simply walking around, really adds up. And that's why Shadow Fiend is one of those fundamental heroes in Dota where if you just want to get better in general, if you play a lot of Shadow Fiend, you're gonna get a lot better. You're gonna get a lot better at Dota.
Yeah, I mean, it's just got so many things involved. He seems like such a simple hero, but he's so complex. You have 3 raises that move at different paces in time. That's the only thing you're really relying on. You have a Requiem of Souls, which is again so situational. You can go for either raw damage, but if you look at the way these two are playing these heroes, it's just very interesting to see. Yules, of course, coming in there from no chance.
He didn't have his Requiem. 1 second remaining. That is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he almost had it though. Like I thought that's gonna be Swiftblade's death. But now he has the Invis rune, and the Yules is gonna be back up in a bit. If he pops it right now, he could find the kill. But I think there's a sentry ward mid, so it's gonna spot it.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Swiftblade, of course, nothing taken away from this kid. I mean, he's doing phenomenal, being able to beat this pressure. Note this, ladies and gentlemen, that it does feel like it's not a professional event because it's not on land, but there's a lot of pressure onto these players. He, of course, being very new to this kind of pressure, playing against a player who's lived in this pressure and won under this pressure all the time. I do see No Chance having a lot more control in this game on a hero that he's not comfortable with, but Swiftblade, he's just wanting to do something. No Chance, meanwhile, he's going to use him. Requiem, this time available. Going to be destroying Swiftblade, but Swiftblade, he's got an opening.
Oh no, No Chance, you had the... Oh no, he didn't use his raise!
Slow fingers. Slow fingers, I must say. That was just slow fingers.
Yeah, that was just slow fingers from No Chance. Ah, that was a little painful to watch.
Yeah. Look at that. That's your highlight right there.
He got the first raise off. He's holding on to the second raise. He doesn't use it. He thinks he's going to right-click and get the kill, save that mana, and Swiftblade says, "Thank you very much. I will take that kill."
Mathematics.
Yep.
I don't know how strong No Chance is with maths. I'm going to ask him.
Yep.
Because that was his kill.
I mean, I think, yeah, that was his kill. I think it's not a matter of math, it's just a matter of not seeing your abilities on time. And this is what happens, right? This is why Swiftblade picked the hero. Something that No Chance isn't privy with. No, okay, I know this seems very easy to say, but Okay, I'm going to have to hold on to that thought. For now, No Chance is going to disengage with the Yule Scepter, and Swiftblade is going to have the positioning advantage, can just man up on No Chance. Thankfully, No Chance has the bottle though, so he's going to have a lot of charges to work with. A lot of regen coming in his way. But yeah, when you're playing a hero who you've only had like 5 or 10 games on compared to someone who has like 20, 25, 30 games on.
100, you mean?
100, yeah, I mean 100, 500, 1,000, maybe not 10,000, but yeah. When you have those many games on a particular hero, that difference in experience, it can be quite intimidating. You haven't played that hero before, so you don't know how far you can push your limits. Like, No Chance there, he thought that he's going to find the kill, the right click's going to do enough damage, but then he learned that it's not. And you compare that with someone like Swiftblade, he wouldn't even think if he was in his position. He'd just use his 2 rays and be like, you know what, doesn't matter, mana, yada yada yada, I'm happy that I got the kill, I'm going to move forward with life.
Yeah.
And this is sort of the problem. Some of these heroes in Dota really cater to certain personality types. And Shadowfiend really is... He's one of those heroes that really suits an aggressive player. If you take every single opening you're given, Shadowfiend snowballs so freaking hard.
Absolutely. He's one of the craziest heroes in Dota, Dota 2. One of the most loved mid laners, I must say, after Pudge. And, there used to be these really interesting players like Yamate. I don't know whether you heard of him.
I have.
And
Yafets.
Yafets and Yamate. I mean, those used to be god SF players. And these two players, No Chance, going completely passive over here. Going to use out Swiftblade. But Swiftblade, he knows where No Chance is. Not going to be caring about that. Just going to reposition his wards a little bit more and go back to the lane. Complete dominance. I mean, this player, I feel like No Chance is playing Swift's game. It's not the other way around. He's just trying to hold his horses and make sure he does everything right. When you kind of die like the previous death he gave away, it kind of really plays with your mental pressure, because you know that you just don't know the hero as good as your opponent, and that's going to cost you as this game goes longer and longer.
Swiftblade, he's going to miss his first race, pop the blade mail, No Chance, not quick to punish though. He has the Yule Scepter at the ready. If we could just have a quick look at Swiftblade's items, that'd be really great. If you could just click on Swiftblade once and see what he's queued up for himself.
Oh.
Satanic, that's interesting.
Dagon.
Okay. Yeah, he's queued up a Dagon and a Blade Mail for himself. So he has no BKB, he has no defensive potential on his hero. No Chance can really punish this. There is no item that's going to save him. If he can time that Yule's Requiem perfectly, he could win. Oh no, Swiftblade. I think he's disconnected. Oh no, this is going to be so heartbreaking.
No, we should pause the game.
No, please pause the game.
No
Someone.
Chance. No Chance being the sport.
Oh no. Oh goodness, no, Swiftblade.
He's being a sport. Look at that.
He's being a sport. No Chance. A man of honor.
Man of honor. I mean, I would not respect him otherwise. Now the interesting thing is we have seen a Manta style now getting dropped down onto the board, which is pretty interesting, because when you look at the way these two players have itemized, you do see there's a Blade Mail, there's a Take-In, and a Manta style onto a Swiftblade. Meanwhile, on the other side, we do see a Heart getting built out here for the side of No Chance. I did see him keep that in his stash. Apart from that, he's also going for a BKB. So BKB Manta is the most common choice that I see a lot of carry players go for. It's a choice that normally you go for when you're not really sure on your skill damage, so you tend to go for more of raw damage. And I think that's the plan for No Chance. He just wants to be so strong physically that, there is not much that Swiftblade can do mechanically to him. And that's the best way to go. For now, of course, Swiftblade, he's struggling with 500 ping, like you guys can read on screen, which is a huge problem when you're playing a hero like Shadowfiend, because you need to connect those races on time. The fact that you mentioned that, he's going completely offense, which is no BKB.
Yep.
It could cost him. I think it's a very, very
risky.
Very risky move.
Yeah. And when you have these sorts of items, good players are going to catch on to that quick. Experienced players who've played that hero before, they're going to be like, you know what, you don't have this item, I'm going to punish you, I'm going to put you in a spot where you're going to need that item, and because you don't have it, you're going to lose. Something that No Chance, because he's more of a versatile player. In the past, he's switched between multiple positions. He has a more fluid understanding of Dota, which really makes him an amazing support player, because there you're able to express your creativity. There you have a lot of room to work with. He doesn't set a role for himself in stone. But when you're playing these mid laners who are as polarizing as Shadow Fiend, you really have to be good at one or two things that those heroes demand. For Shadow Fiend, it's all about your mechanics. If you're playing Magnus, it's all about efficiency nowadays. How quickly you can farm up with the cleave, how well you can get that shockwave into skewer. If you're playing Void Spirit, it's about your map sense, it's about knowing which hero you can play with. With Ember Spirit, it's about how well you can dodge. So when you're not privy with those kind of things, the mid lane can be a really challenging affair. And it requires a slightly different approach. Maybe in a... Oh, no, no chance. He used an illusion. And was that an Aghanim Scepter? I think that was an Ag's ulti by no chance. Oh no, that's a Satanic that he has popped. Okay, interesting. So he sells off the Mantis tile and gets the Satanic. That's really cool. So I don't think Swiftblade's going to have enough damage. And now no chance. Look at him. He has all the confidence in the world. He's just right-clicking Swiftblade. And Swiftblade's like, what am I supposed to do now? He's going to blink in with no mana. What the hell is he doing? Does no chance have the Satanic at the active? Does he have it ready? I think the answer is no. No, he's going to have it pretty soon, though, and he's also going to find the Invis. Oh no, it's the Vendetta. It's the Vendetta Invis. He's going to get the crit if Swiftblade's not careful. Can he blink in? Oh no, the Dagon race! He's still alive. He's still alive. He has the Satanic. He's going to turn around, get the hit off. The crit goes through. No chance. Not really chasing, though.
I mean, he has a complete opening now. He's got the better itemization.
Oh, he's got the Yules in the air. Where's the raise? No chance.
Ow!
Yep, there's the raise. There's the right click. No chance. Back at it. This is what I like about this man. He plays to his strengths. He realized that he doesn't understand Shadow Fiend, so he's making up for the fact that he's not going to be able to execute those raises. Much rather go for Satanic. Let's play something that I am privy to. Let's leverage my HP instead of worrying about making those sick highlight reel plays.
Absolutely, and that's the best way to look. Sometimes the simplest things are the easiest way to run with them, and no chance realizing that needs to TP inside. His tower taking a lot of damage there, needs to get this kick quill. He does know that Swiftblade is somewhere getting desperate now, and he's going to take full advantage of that factor. Swiftblade, meanwhile, still chipping down on that tower. No chance controlling the momentum, getting reset. But meanwhile, now we do know no chance. He just one kill to take down Swiftblade, and he's going in for it. He wants to try. He's going to give it another patient move. He knows the Blink Dagger is on cooldown. He's going to aim for the bar, pushing Swiftblade into this really devastating, desperate position of defending. Going back again with that Arcane Ruin. I mean, this is a complete favored game to no chance. Only thing he needs
no
to
chance.
Blade,
Has the ulti. Is he going to wind it up? The answer is going to be no. The Satanic at the ready, though he could turn around if he wants to. No chance might end up going down if he's not careful. The Blink Dagger not yet available on Swiftblade. He could have chased forward, but deems it too risky. He's trying to take the tower, I think. He knows that the score is even right now, so if he gets the tower, he's going to find the victory here. Any one of these players, whoever finds the kill, I think they're going to find the victory, and the score is tied at 2-2.
Oh my god, did he just cliff?
Yeah, I think he clipped the creep wave, and no chance going to turn around, destroy that creep wave. He has the Satanic active, but his tower is going down slowly. And Swiftblade gonna channel the Requiem. The Yule's gonna come through. No chance. Returns the favor.
It's over.
And goodbye, Swiftblade. He's gonna be eliminated. No chance it's gonna move forward in the Redbull River Runes lower bracket. Ladies and gentlemen at home, give it up for No Chance, the veteran of the Indian Dota scene. He's gonna be moving forward. Swiftblade, he showed a lot of heart. Unfortunately, heart is not enough. You need to think.
True.
And when you can't play that well, you just think, you buy yourself a Satanic and you just be hard to go on.
I think, the funny thing was that we saw No Chance get really passive early on into the game when he realized he didn't have that skill set to do it. But Swiftblade, it was odd for me that he went passive.
Yep.
Because he should have really gone aggressive at that point.
Absolutely. I mean, when you have so many offensive items and you're just sitting duck, it can be really detrimental because those items are not giving you value immediately and you've completely itemized in one direction. So you have no other potential. And on a hero that like Shadow Fiend, that is it's so bad because you can't protect yourself from the raise damage, you can't protect yourself from the right-click damage, and as a result, you just end up being this one-dimensional glass cannon that has to somehow outplay the enemy with an item disadvantage.
Yeah, talking about glass cannons, this guy literally built a Satanic. I was not expecting that, Floki.
Yeah, that was
definitely
very clever.
wasn't.
That was very, very clever by No Chance.
I was watching. That was nail-biting action. Honestly, I didn't expect a Shadow Fiend matchup to be that intense and that exciting because once Swiftblade got that 2-1 advantage, I was like, okay, this is going to be pretty straightforward because he's going to push that advantage because at 2-1, you know that you can do things that your opponent can't really risk doing. but wow.
Yeah.
Just such like perfection. Really well played to Swiftblade, but congratulations to No Chance for just showing everyone why this guy is a professional Dota 2 player. You know, just not bending to the pressure. Being 2-1, yeah, I would have broken. I would have been like, you know what? I'm going all in. If I die, I die. You know, I don't really care. But this guy played it, calculated every single move.
Kept a level head. He kept a level head, and that's what matters in situations when you're in such a when there's so much pressure surmounting. You need to keep your cool, and you need to identify what is it that you can fix immediately. Improvement comes later on. That's down the line. But for now, you need to fix the situation and get that win.
Yeah, brilliant gameplay by both players. And yeah, we just saw some really good shadow ping gameplay here. We're going to push to a break, and we'll be back shortly with game number 3 of the day. Welcome back to the Redbull River Runes 1 vs 1 Championship. We're back for game number 3, and here's some can opening ASMR for you guys.
Oh, yeah. Sip that Red Bull. There we go.
That's some good stuff, and I hope all of you guys are doing the same at home. Get yourself energized for the games, even if you're not playing, watching, right?
I mean, those games were electric, I have to say. Second game, in a different way, but electric nonetheless.
Certainly, both of those games.
That Satanic pick, that was so smart by no chance. He's like, you know what? Sometimes keep it simple. Just get a Satanic. Get the HP, get the lifesteal.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's really that simple. Just right-click. Activate Satanic, right-click. Easy win. That was no chance's plan.
Put as simply as possible, Floki. Yeah, everybody likes a glass cannon with like an orange shield on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That we're gonna move on to the brackets. This is gonna be the third game of the day. We're gonna see. Let's see. It's gonna be
Kyle versus Zetisbug.
Yeah,
there we
I'm
go.
looking forward to this one. Kyle redeemed himself against Mr. Deagle after being thrown into the lower bracket, and Zetisbug. Yeah. I want to see Zetisbug. He was so close to both those games. I want to see this guy. I believe he's got more to show. I don't think he's done yet. I really don't think that he's done yet. I think he definitely is holding back on us.
I think so. We haven't seen his Invoker just yet. Maybe he hasn't played it in a while. But yeah, Kyle and Invoker, two names that are synonymous. Even in Dota, Invoker's true name is Carl. So the
close enough,
there
my man. Close enough.
That yeah, I mean that's no coincidence. By the way, I'm pretty sure he planned it out all along.
Definitely.
But yeah, I really want to see what an Invoker versus Invoker would look like.
We haven't seen one. We haven't seen an Invoker.
Seen one.
No Invoker, no Arc Warden, no Meepo. What's going on, guys? I thought this was a mid 1v1 championship. We're just seeing again and again the Void Spirits. But it's going to be something different from the last game.
We're going to be seeing a Skyrath again from Zetisbug.
Skyrath Mage, yeah. The first game was, I think the second game did make up for the first Skyrath Mage game. It was a little not as exciting as you'd expect.
Micro actually managed to turn the tide. And now it's going to be, well, Kyle versus Zetisbug. 1v1ing each other.
Oh, look at those stats. Look at those stats, Floki. Those are amateur stats for these guys, by the way. We look at them, we're like, oh my god, 400 wins and like total of 800 games. Those are amateur stats for these guys. These guys go on 4,000 wins.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's where these guys sit.
Absolutely. So, and, well, all that wealth of experience of playing those games, like you mentioned, is going to be really, really helpful.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break. You enjoy the show with Angela. Angie, there you go.
Certainly, the Skyrath Mage lineup, guys. It's sort of like a Wind Ranger lineup, as in the sense that we know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a insane, again, glass cannon lineup. Satanics are not gonna be helping you. They're definitely not. Auction Core maybe, but it doesn't get that far. With Skyrath Mage, it's just so much burst damage. Yes, so Shadow Fiend does have a lot of burst damage, but you need a lot of skill and mechanical knowledge to land those raises, and only when you get them 3 in a row do they, you know, dish out that kind of damage. But with Skyrath Mage, those spells just hit. Those are all targeted abilities, and even if they're not, the second concussive shot will find you out, maybe from a different side of the map if you get level high enough, right, Anj?
Absolutely. I mean, there's so much to talk about this. The fact that it's Zetisbug versus Kale, and both of them are support players. Right? They both have very good knowledge about Skyrath Mage as a hero. We saw both of them even pick Skyrath Mage in their particular games yesterday. And if you'll have missed out those games, ladies and gentlemen, they are all available on our YouTube channel. You can definitely watch it. It was really a treat seeing these two go head on to other people. But now coming into this matchup, when I have to look at their experience-wise, I do feel Zetisbug is a tad bit more experienced compared to Kale. But Kale yesterday played the most phenomenal Dota 2 game that I have watched in a while in a 1v1 scenario. I think he has the capabilities of converting this into something bigger. And he will have to do something unique or different, because Zetisbug is going to punish you if you play a normal Skyrath Mage against him. For now, Kale is doing something different by just disconnecting from the game. So that's one great news for Zetisbug. He could just take this game all the way.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of a disconnection in the last match, but you know, these players have that sportsmanship and just straight up paused the game. Didn't want to even press a second of advantage without his opponent actually playing against him. Well, only time will tell what Kale's strategy is going to be, but yeah, in a Skyrath matchup, I'm hoping to see way more burst damage than we saw last time. It wasn't as exhilarating as the SF matches we've seen this time around.
Or the Nature's Prophet.
Nature's Prophet. Stop the tower abuse, guys. I think everyone just picks Nature's Prophet in the sea. Oh wow, okay.
I was just
Treants
telling
and-
Floke, you know, the fact that every third game should be a Nature's Prophet game.
Really, Angela, you
It
really
was just
enjoyed that
decider.
2-minute game, didn't you?
Yeah, it was just so good. It was a cute skill coming out in the nick of time. I was stood up.
Oh my, it was a
It
cute
was-
skill. He TP'd behind the tower,
I
got two
took
legs.
the damage onto himself and let his creep survive. That's pure skill, you know, compared to his opponents.
Okay,
Let his
the
treants die.
sacrifice,
Very
right? The
political move coming out there
sacrifice.
from
Yeah, I honestly,
no chance.
I was wondering what he was doing, but the second he shifted the aggro, I was like, oh, okay. And this is why I'm not playing. When you don't play, you cost. And yeah, these guys are certainly doing stuff that's leaving me just scratching my head, trying to figure out what it is. Finally, I dared to see, and yeah, I'm learning a lot from these guys, especially how to ward the mid lane. Yeah.
Yeah, we
Well-
never really look at the mid lane that much. As a support player myself, I do ward the mid lane, but they're just showing me how much different I can ward in the future in my Dota 2 games. So now, of course, the game has begun. Kale has reconnected, which is brilliant news for now. Bug, of course, going to be on the dire side. Nice blocking coming out from him. He's also got that one creep for himself. Meanwhile, he's gone for a mantle and a circlet as his choice of items to start with. We also see Kale, he's got this golden wings flying in, and he's not yet got a single creep to his name, so that is a little worrisome. I don't really know what he's building into as of now, since we've not really clicked on him. But yeah, this is the first 1 minute.
Yeah, Bug, phenomenal block coming in. It's going to give him a bit of an advantage when it comes to CS. Looking at that, 3-1 on the first lane. Meanwhile, Kale sitting on 2-1. Yeah, he is sort of leveling out. I mean, this is the 1 versus 1 championship, Angela. These guys, what I've noticed is they always seem to come back on the CS. It always seems to even out, even if one player has like maybe a 10 CS advantage at minute 2 or 3. At minute 8 or 9, should the game reach that far, the creep advantage sort of evens out, and it basically just comes down to the heroes. So yeah, unless you want to press your advantage really early on, which it doesn't seem like they're planning to do, they're just hanging back because neither of them have the actual burst to just take out the other one, because you're going to back off if you get too much damage. And there we go. Bug doesn't like how far up Kale is coming up, so just throwing him back a little bit. Get back to your side of the river, he says. And as he maintains creep control completely on his side, look at that. That's some quality creep control. Just like lane equilibrium being maintained to the T.
Yeah.
That's some quality. Guys, learn how you do it from the professionals, from the pros, from the masters of the mid lane. This is how you do it.
I mean, absolutely. Bug not being the master there of the mid lane in general, but he definitely showcasing that he could be. I wish he had played more mid lane when we have seen him play prior to this tournament. I think he's really good at it. For now, of course, you do see him picking up that lovely talisman for himself. He's also got his magic wand. It's got 10 charges into it, so that's really nice. He's also got that bottle and a mango, so he is looking for an opening here against Kale. But Kale, he is far away from where he's supposed to be. He's missing out a little bit of CS, and he's just going to come back into the lane. But full dominance here in the mid lane by Bug. And the item that's going to be coming in at 5-minute mark is an Orchid. And just like the previous game where we watched the Orchid getting sold out and Rod of Atos getting picked up, I'm expecting something similar come out of these two players today in that matter of sense. But it's also going to come down to, are they going to really opt for that Hex? Because we did see quite a beating coming out there against one of these players with just one Hex coming live.
True. The Hex, it just becomes like who's going to jump on who first. And before the Hex, if you've got vision, you got to maintain it, because if your opponent has a Hex, you need to be playing really safe. But honestly, Angela, I'm going to have to go against you on this one, because I don't believe these guys are going to be selling the Orchid. That's a high... Oh, there we go! The first kill. Like I said, these guys dropping way too low. Just didn't keep too much of a tab on his HP, and yeah, Kale just going to back up instantly, because he knows that Bug is going to be back in the lane, willing to punish any kind of misplay. But yeah, the Orchid, coming back to the Orchid, I don't believe these guys are going to sell it. It's an intelligence item. It completely just breaks away your arsenal from you, because these are both magical damage heroes.
Yeah.
They have 4 targeted abilities, and you can't use any of those for 5 seconds, and you're going to take the burn damage, the mana burn damage. So let's see if one person does go for the ADOS and he ADOSes the other. If he gets silenced while his opponent is ADOS, they're just going to be standing there looking at each other. Hey, how you doing? Just, yeah, we're going to back away, reset this fight, right?
True
But I think they'll have enough gold to pick up an 8-offs anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that they do have, because that's like one of the strongest items as of now on Skywrath Mage. Meanwhile, looking at the item progression, you do see that there are 2 null talismans now in favor of Kale. He's also turned that magic stick into a magic wand. So he did win that first fight majorly because he had those null talismans way before Zetisbug could complete his second one. And I'm sure Zetisbug has realized this. And of course, quite a bit of shots getting dished out there. Kale frontlining this. He's got this kill. He's got it in the bag. And that's going to be a 2-0 scorecard in favor of Kale. And Zetisbug completely taken by surprise today.
Oh my god, he's gonna jump in. Yes, Zetisbug looking for Kale. He's still in the mid lane, barely full HP, and Zetisbug is going to try and punish him. Oh, a lot of damage going on from both sides. Kale is silenced and goes down. Zetisbug is not gonna go down that easily. He says, yeah, you're gonna go to my side, and before you even get back to your side, I'm gonna secure another kill for myself. And he's not going to let that score sit on a 2-0 and gets a kill, but Zetisbug trying to get away now. Kale looking for a kill. There we go. The silences come out. Both of them are silenced. They have nothing to do but right-click each other. Not too much damage. It's in the name. Skywrath and Mage. Yeah, a mage that's silenced, can't really cast spells, isn't worth much. There we go. Kale going down again. Oh my god, the score. It was so perfect. It was a 2-0 victory for Kale. It's just been taken away so fast. Zetisbug is sitting on a 2-2 now. Oh, the next kill is gonna be the match.
It's gonna be the match, and these are like the fastest games that we see compared to Void Spirit, Shadow Fiend. It's Skywrath Mage. They always give us good games, and it just comes down to the itemization. Like Han said, the fact that they're not selling the rockets, they're keeping it. It's just gonna come down to raw damage. Both of them are going to be constantly silenced, which is going to be a massively annoying game. But this is going to be listed very surprising attack that could save one of them. Mostly a Smoke of Deceit getting propped on, a quick jump onto one of them, and the fastest swing is fist that could really figure this out. But apart from that, it's a 2-2 kill on both these players. All they need is one more kill, and it's going to come down to that rune choice also. For now, you do see a double damage getting picked up here from Kale, so he's okay, he's fine with this. He knows that even if it's a silence versus silence game, when it comes to raw damage, he's got the lead here.
Yeah, he certainly does with that double damage, but he's being countered with an illusion rune now. We did see last match with the Shadow Fiend picking up the wrong Shadow Fiend and requieming the wrong Shadow Fiend. That's certainly one advantage of the illusion rune. I don't think it breaks the silence per se, but yeah, he's got a double damage. So you really don't want to be fighting a double damage. So we'll see Zetisbug backing away right now. Kale and Zetisbug. One of these players is going to be walking away from this match with a safety net, with a 1-0 win for the next match. So they can, experiment, maybe play a little aggressively, maybe, go for a high risk, high reward play next game. But at this point, this is going to be the highest high reward, or they're going to play defensive. That's what we want to see. The item for number 10, the 10-minute item is going to be a refresher orb. Now, normally we see these items being sold to pick up something that will complement their already existing itemization. But a refresher orb, I would have to say, yes, I do think that they're going to sell it, but honestly, Skywrath Mage would be one of the very few heroes in the mid lane that could utilize it with enough of a mana pool to actually make it work, right? Because he's sitting on 1300 right now. By the time they get it, the mana pool might go up to 1500. And just imagine what a double silence could be if your opponent sells his, right? You're going to have double abilities. And personally, I stopped playing Skywrath Mage back in the day when your Agam Scepter would give you unlimited ultimate charges.
That was insane.
That was Dota. I loved that, right? If you have enough mana, you can do it, yeah?
Yeah.
A 3000 mana pool emptied in the matter of milliseconds. And you had enemy heroes just sitting in their base. They didn't even know what happened when 3 Mystic Flares just fell on them. There we go. And right there, Kale's probably going to fall on Zetisbug. Zetisbug too fast. Ooh. He's picked up a Frost Rune.
This is good here for Zetisbug. He knows that for the next 59 seconds, Kale does not have his ultimate. And that's a huge win-win window for him if he's able to convert it. But Zetisbug, I don't know whether he saw that ultimate getting dropped on before he blinked out. If he did, of course, he's going to make complete usage of this time. But if he didn't, he's just going to be wasting a few more seconds. But now he's going to jump inside. On the other side, of course, we do know, I think this is Zetisbug who has double damage. I'm not really sure. Yes, it is Zetisbug who has a double damage. So he can also enter the fight right now if he wants to. He's going to blink in if it's required. He's going to send out those double silences. He wants to go into the fight. His blink is available. He's going to send it out there. All he needs to do is one more last shot and he's going to get it there. Zetisbug playing on the mistakes here of Kyle and sending him back home. But he's already home, so I cannot mess that up.
It's certainly been a trend, Angela. The person who picks the hero normally comes up on top. I mean, these guys have been practicing for months. I mean, what else is there to do? There's no actual LAN happening. You're sitting at home. You're being good citizens, and yeah, you're sitting and playing Redbull River Runes with your friends. And that's where you figure out stuff like Divine Rapier drops and you know, all these unorthodox itemizations. But yeah, he didn't wait for it to go to the refresh. I wanted to see what would happen. Maybe I would actually use it, right?
Yeah.
But no, Zetisbug knew that the score was 2-2, and he decided to play aggressive and actually go for it, and it paid off. It paid off a lot. Him jumping into the tower and still getting the kill. Wow. I mean, if Kale had the opportunity, if he had enough vision there, maybe, you know, it's so easy for us to talk about this. It's so easy for us to be looking at both of them with all the vision. But when you're in the zone, the pressure, you see the enemy Skyrath mate just jump on you. You're 1 HP. You don't see what you have. You want to run away. You want to reset that fight. Resetting a fight is something that you really want to do at that point, but sometimes it just doesn't work out, and it didn't work out for Kale. Almost had the game 2-0, and then it literally got turned around. 3 kills in a row for Zetisbug. That was really well played by him. And,
I mean, yeah, nice recovery coming out from him, and this is the interesting. It's a laughable story for Zetisbug. The fact that game 1 today, he played against Micro. He didn't even know that his Divine is going to fall in front of the tower. And of course, and then this game here, where we did see the Skyrath mage pick up. Very interesting pick up from both the players. But now it's time for the second matchup. And it's an interesting one because we're going back to something we just very recently saw. Floki and we were talking about it for a very long time. It's going to be the Void Spirit getting picked up.
These guys are obsessed.
And the obsession, I swear. He's a fantastic hero. But I just find the game so slow in the first 5 to 6 minutes. There's not much that happens.
It's basically because of their shield, I would say. It's just, the damage is happening. You're just not doing it to each other.
Why not a Shadow Fiend?
Why not a Shadow Fiend? Yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind seeing another Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend games have been so innovative and actually action-packed, these Void Spirit games. Yeah, you got a lot of damage. Again, it just gets, so much of it just gets blocked. You just wait for your level 6, and then you wait for 7, and then 8 and 9 and 10. You just keep waiting until you can out-damage the enemy, and it's just, yeah, you've got a lot of nuke, but then you've got a lot of save. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go up and say it. Where are the Invoker pickups? Where's the Arc Warden? Where is Meepo? Last time we had a lot of people coming in with some really unorthodox picks in the mid lane, like
Husker,
Husker, Warlock, Shadow Demon. I mean, half the heroes that we see in the bumper, just like when you see the game coming back, you see Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Where's the Juggernaut? Omni slashing each other. Terrorblade, Juggernaut, all these. There's just so many heroes, except this is what happens. Least picked and most picked. Earth Spirit.
Earth Shaker. I'm just naming characters now. Keeper of the Light.
Certainly. One of my favorite, I think my most played hero.
Phantom Lancer.
Okay, that's gonna make some PCs lag. Basically, Phantom Lancer, right? You are such an old game, and yet I always see my PC shudder whenever Monkey King ults. I mean, yes, you can't render 15 monkeys. Come on. This is
You know what surprised me is the fact that most of the players that are playing this tournament don't even play these heroes, right? They play so many different kinds of heroes. Like, for example, ZXC. He's one of the best Monkey King players I have seen. But in every single matchup that he played, I never saw Monkey King, right?
True.
But if he had maybe gone with the hero he was super confident on, I think he would have got a huge margin in his favor. But trying to play these mid laners just because they are really good in the mid lane, but playing one hero and knowing the hero are very two different concepts in Dota 2. You can play mid with any hero, honestly. It doesn't really matter who that hero is. You can play even Crystal Maiden as a carry if you itemize correctly. And this actually just comes down to itemizing because it's hero versus hero. Everything is the same. For now, of course, we're going to see the Culling Blade with the Gauntlet getting picked up here by one of the players. Nice choice here. I'm going to help him with that early creeping, also to just trade a few shots between each other. Meanwhile, onto the other side of the river, it's going to be a similar build choice, I think. Zetisbug, of course, taking a few shots here, but he's going to be fine.
Angela, I'm going to take this bit of the early game where not much is happening and take you back to your Crystal Maiden comment, right? You said Crystal Maiden mid lane can be played as a core. I was surfing the Dota 2 Reddits recently, right?
Yeah.
I saw this meme about Crystal Maiden, right? Somebody asked in the pro circuit, why does Crystal Maiden have a 200 attack speed talent? And somebody said, oh, that's so that Crystal Maiden supports can counter the Undying Tomb, the Phoenix Egg, and so on and so forth. And then somebody under that said, 2k MMR, Crystal Maiden go boom boom. I was like, what? Just make a Daedalus and a Deso and see what happens. I was like, that's not what it's for, right? But you can do it, guys.
Yeah.
There's something called the champion, the 1 versus 1 River Runes champion, but there's something else that is called the people's champion. So if you play interesting heroes, give the people what they want. They want to see a techies mid, and they want to see some really crazy lineups in mid lane. So you
I
want
want to see a techies mid.
Certainly. Techies mid is so interesting, just flying around, blowing up, blowing the tower, just, you know, it's surprisingly the techies games do come down to kills sometimes. So you'd think it would be a tower rush, but yeah, we can only see that if these guys actually decide to go for it. You can catch them, I mean, all the viewers on our streaming platform, Loco, are sitting there waiting, and all they're getting is Void Spirits and Shadow Fiends. Not complaining about the Shadow Fiend games, but look at this Void Spirit. It's been 2.5 minutes. What have we seen yet? We have seen nothing. These guys are just chilling around, waiting for their levels. They don't care. They know that they're not going to take enough damage. Both of them, look at that. They're shamelessly leveling up the pulse. Shamelessly. They're like, yeah, okay, what you going to do? You don't have enough damage to even break the pulse. Talk about my HP right now. This is some Master Chief.
Hero, it should have been a Brood Mother game.
Oh my god, really? A Brood Mother?
That would have been insane.
Brood Mother mid, I haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah.
I mean, ever since she got like changed up where she doesn't go invisible in the mid lane, I mean, in her web, I don't think I've seen that much. But then again, I, you know, surf around the 3K to 4K bracket. I wouldn't say I'm going to see much.
Let's not talk about the averages over there.
Yeah, no, we're not yet.
But it's a good choice. It's a good choice. But of course, there is a slight movement. We do see itemizations coming in here. There are going to be boots picked up. Both the players, of course, sharing the damage, carrying the damage. I would call it like that. But apart from that, it's so slow. The first item that's going to come to them is going to be the Diffusal Blade. I don't think till then any of them are really going to make any massive movements. Maybe once the Diffusal Blade comes also, they're not going to be any massive movements. But maybe if they sell that and pick up something nice, we could see a change. Because if it just comes down to raw damage, that's what a Diffusal Blade is. You don't even get any mana to even use a spell. Then you're blatantly just an anti-mage.
True, it's an agility item. You don't really, I don't expect either of them to hold on to it. It's probably going to be traded in for a Yule Scepter. Yeah, who saw that coming, right?
Yeah.
A Yule Scepter on a Void Spirit. Oh, never saw it coming. And Zeresbug seems to be taking a shortcut down into the river, but didn't really work out using Kale's Remnant. And yeah, we're back at it. Both of them just chilling around. One of them has a DD. Is he going to go in? Probably not, because they still are just going to chill. Oh, Zeresbug jumps in as soon as the DD goes up, and yeah, again, see, none of that damage is actually hitting the heroes. It's just the pulse soaking up damage. We got to wait for the other abilities to get enough magic damage, enough levels for the damage to actually pierce through the pulse and actually hit the hero. So we're just going to be waiting for the diffusal to be sold for a Yule Scepter. This is some classic Void Spirit gameplay right here.
Yeah.
Because honestly, all the Void Spirit games, I don't think any of them were as exhilarating.
I don't even know why they are going for Void Spirit.
Maybe it's a safe pick, right? Because Zeresbug won the last one. He honestly, he wasn't supposed to win that. How do you win that? Yeah, Leshrac, yeah, definitely. A Leshrac with a Blade Mail, wow, that's a lot of damage coming in.
Yeah, there's some stuns and some pulse
wait, Angela, what's going on? Zeresbug has his Diffusal, but he's not TPing the base. Kale, on the other hand, is already back at base. Is he trading it out?
I think he's trading it out.
No, I think the timer is already gone.
He's going for boots
Both
now.
of these players are holding on. Wow, have I been proven wrong, guys. 10,000 hours of Dota, and yeah, just straight in my face. Both of them just keeping their Diffusal Blades on Intelligence Heroes. What is going on? I don't even know what's going on anymore. These guys, they seem to be wanting to hit each other really hard. They don't care about magic damage. But the next item is going to be Ags. They want to silence each other, but these guys don't care about the spells anymore.
Maybe an MKB coming out next, mostly for one of them.
Sure. If they want to hit that extra damage, whoa, there we go. Some astral steps going in. A lot of damage being dished out. Zenosbug falling solo, doesn't even have the mana to finish it, and there we go. There we go. That's a kill. First kill of the game from Kale.
I mean, this is really interesting. The fact that they both realize that if they keep their diffuser blades, it's just fighting raw damage, and that is so much more easier. Just become an anti-mage. Why fight like Void Spirits? Makes sense. I think this was the best way for them to really finish this game also on a faster note. But at the same time, Zenosbug, he needs to be careful because this is an important game. Yes, he has taken game number 1, but it's not like Kane's going to let him take game number 2. For now, they're going to be a little bit of tap-fights, tidbits going on between these two players. But Zenosbug taking shots there, not only from the player, but also from the tower. And knowing that Kale, he wants to go inside, but he has no mana because of the diffuser blades. He's going to just back off. Meanwhile, Zenosbug trying to get a catch hit again, not going to be successful. 33-30 in the creeps. And Super Runes are spawning now.
Both of these players solo on HP and mana. They're going to get the runes though. Maybe fill each other back up. And
what contradicting items though? They give a diffusal and then an Agnums.
I know. It makes no sense. I mean, I would have expected one of them to sell it. And I was just wondering where the mana is going. Am I just not in this game? I mean, yeah, they have a diffusal. And yeah, wonder where the mana went, guys. Both of them. Just, if it was going to get any slower, just reduce their mana, see how that works out. And yeah, the Blade Mail pickup probably going to come in pretty soon. Maybe the Axe is going to get
This
sold.
could actually be the longest Redbull River Runes game that these two are aiming to be in.
Seriously. I mean, yes, the puck game was long, but that was so exciting with the Divine Rapier plays and everything. This guy he's literally standing next to his tower and not moving, even though he's got a haste rune, guys. Come on. We gotta get a few kills in here. Oh, there we go. I think as if they heard us, almost connects the Remnant, misses. And Kale activates the haste rune, backs up to the safety of his tower, and gets Zenosbug almost coming into the tower, but Zenosbug does not fall low enough for Kale to actually want to do something and jumps in. What a bunch of evasion, just evading each other. They don't even want to go near each other. They want to wait, like, just maybe for another item or something. Just there we go. Kale is going to pop that invisibility rune with a bit of a crit on Zenosbug, but at this point, both of them don't have enough mana to finish the other one off. Jumps in, warps into the Shadow Realm, comes back out.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, these guys, they're really taking their time on this one. They're really taking their time.
It's like a do or die situation for them. I think that Agnums is not going to be used by any of them. Knowing that they've really picked up that diffusal blade now, I'm really thinking it's going to be a bigger, harder hitting item coming out.
Oh, look at that rune right now. Oh, there. Wow. Just a mirror. Talk about a mirror, guys. Both of them just getting called in with the pulse. Oh, and they're going to jump on. Is this going to be another kill for Kale? It is. It is. Zenosbug goes down. And the score again is 2-0 for Kale. But we've seen how Zenosbug manages to turn that around. He's not scared of that. He goes and instantly kills, jumps out. He knows what happened last time. He's not looking for a repeat. And going to go back to the safety of his tower. Full HP is not going to let it happen again. So he's backing off.
Sand King. I would love to see a Sand King mid-fight.
Wow, Angela, that was so random. Yeah, certainly.
I mean, I was just thinking that if Kale actually...
Can a Sand King stun another Sand King while he's burrow striked under the ground, though?
Go hashtag Redbull River Runes and let us know, ladies and gentlemen.
Let us know.
Do you think that's possible?
You know, somebody's already in the test screen checking that out, right? Somebody's already doing that.
Like I would be. I would be if I was watching.
Certainly.
But Kale, of course, in a 2 lead here. Going to maybe try and convert this. Kale at the front lines, of course. Zenosbug making that movement. But of course, there is an Agnum Scepter now available in both of them. Zenosbug getting that lead there. Beautiful silence getting dished out. And I think that's going to be enough to take down Kale. But Kale still fighting very strong here. Looking to convert. Going to be jumping in. Zenosbug, he knows this is his moment. He can't take it anymore. He's going to head back into the lane. But both of these players, they can't sell that Agnum Scepter anymore because they're out of time. And that means now they have 2 very contradicting items in inventory. What is their plan? Only they know.
Both of them just waiting, inching. This is called patience, guys. It's the name. And oh, both of them are silenced. It's going to come down to the right click. Zenosbug falling solo. Kale is trying to go in for the kill. He's already 2 up. One more kill and secures his victory, but Zenosbug is not going to give it to him. He's going to back up under his tower. Again, both of them playing so safe. Zenosbug needs to play safe. Kale doesn't. So, yeah, I think he should be looking for the kill a bit more than Zenosbug. Zenosbug's going to stay in the lane while Kale backs off to his own fountain. Going to get a refresh on his bottle charges and his HP and mana. Oh, wow. Zeresbug certainly made the right call, staying in lane as he is granted a regen rune by Lord Gaben, and he's gonna use this opportunity to actually get a haste rune as well. So yeah, in the terms of just runes, he's hit the jackpot, both of these runes. And I think double damage would have been better.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you can run down your opponent, but I don't think he's going to be the one doing the rundown while Kale goes in, instantly gets silenced by the axe, both of them silenced again. It's just a game of silences right now. Just silencing each other. Oh, there we go. The pulse does not hit. The Remnant misses. And Kale. I don't know why Kale is playing so defensively. I think he wants to secure his second hit. He just wants to secure it. He's already 2 up, and he just wants the second. He does not want to give Zeresbug the slightest chance to come back in this game.
I mean, he just bought a Blade Mail, which is another very interesting pickup. Somewhere I do feel that Zeresbug can just sell this Agnum Scepter, get a quick BKB up and running on him, and take this through, because it is a really tough game. He's also going for a Blade Mail himself, which would technically mean we are back to square one in the scenarios of just the characters being the same. But if one of them makes a change on that Agnum Scepter, it definitely is going to be helpful. I do know the fact that when you do sell an item post the 30-second mark of the buyout time, you get only half the gold back, but is gold as necessary as getting the right items in the bag? That is something that Zeresbug needs to figure out, because he's a 2-0 scorecard right now. He doesn't really want to push this to the third game, because that's just going to increase pressure on him. Meanwhile, Kale, he's going to get really desperate in this one. He's got the lead, he needs this game, and he's going to push Zeresbug to his limits. For now, of course, Zeresbug in the front lines, of course, trying to get a catch on Kale. He's going to be able to get it, but there is a Blade Mail onto him. The silence gets deployed, but is it going to be enough? Another quick swing in the front lines, and oh my god, Zeresbug.
It's going to be a repeat. Kale goes down.
He gets it.
He gets it. And it's so much worse when you're leading that hard and you get taken down. The opponent gets a big boost back into the game. So Zeresbug regaining his confidence. Kale did call out for a bunch of mangoes, but they just didn't reach him in time. And I feel like his aggression was a little bit misdirected. And there we go. Kale wants to get out. Oh, the Blade Mail comes out. Zeresbug does not want to get any return damage. Both of the Blade Mails have been expended. And Zeresbug just looking for a kill that isn't there. Kale backs off. Does not want to give another kill. Now he's playing a little more seriously, maybe a little more cautiously. Oh my god, Kale just knows that he needs that one kill, and it connects. The Remnant somehow connects, but still, Zeresbug is going to back off. Enough HP, but not enough mana. These guys are popping mangoes like it's the summer of 18. These guys just... And Zeresbug is also going to get sort of a level advantage with the Tome of Knowledge. A lot of items that we forget about, that's going to give him a 2-level advantage. That's a lot of damage on those skills if you know what you're doing. That's going to be giving him a level 3 ultimate. A lot of damage on that crit. Look at that. The creeps are feeling it right now, even if Kale isn't. So Kale, it's his game to lose. It's certainly his game to lose. He was up 2-0. It's 2-1 now, and Zeresbug is still in the game somehow. We might see a Divine Rapier. And guys, Divine Rapier drops in front of your tower, so Zeresbug, you might want to hurry back.
He had one kind of, what's the right word?
He got
for
bamboozled.
It? Yeah, he had a pre-Redbull River Runes chance to figure that out.
He did.
Is that for that rehearsal, a rehearsal game where he was really smashed and brought into this bracket, honestly. Otherwise, against Micro, I think if both of them had one Divine Rapier each, that would have been a different story overall. That would have been really intense, because both of them were so evened out till the very end. So I don't think Zeresbug is going to make that mistake again. But I must say, Han, this is just getting so slow.
No, he certainly knows about the Divine Rapier. He's got the item slot available. He's not even waiting. He's just waiting for it. And there we go. Just like a preemptive Remnant being thrown out just to prevent the other one from getting the DR. And there we go. The DR pickup has happened. It's 15 minutes and no more items. This is it. This is it, guys. You're either going to get it or you're not. There we go. It's going to be a Remnant pickup on Kale, and Kale gets silenced for a bit. He has activated the Blade Mail. A lot of damage going in. The Divine Rapiers are doing so much damage. Kale is almost going down, and it's not going to be the same. Zeresbug goes down. Kale Astral Chefs threw him to victory. And it's going to be a 2-3 victory. I mean, for the kills.
Yes.
And bring both of them to one match each.
Yes.
And we are going to go to a game number 3. Wow, what a phenomenal play by Kale. Oh, that was a final. That was a kill worthy of the, match victory kill. That was the final kill shot of the entire match. Just astraling through your opponent. Not even touching him. Just astraling through him to claim the third kill.
Absolutely.
For victory.
I mean, it just came down to those perfect Blade Mail usages. They both did great at that. But I do want game number 3 to be a little bit more intense. I didn't really see them do much on skill basis. It was just a lot of back and forth. These players are made of metal. There's so much more that they have under their sleeves that they haven't really showcased to us. They're going with the very basic things, which is nice. But, you know, when you're at this moment where you're like a game away from really being part of the top 5 or the top 4, then you got to be really careful as to what you really want to play. Do you want to go something that everybody is playing, or do you want to try something new? I think both of them can try something new. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Warlock versus Warlock in the mid lane. It could be something that could really toughen up the beat scale, because when we talk about experience, they both are evenly experienced. They've both been part of the same teams at some point of time. They've both understood how each other play. And to go for something like the Void Spirit definitely wasn't the best chance, but Kale definitely, it was his pickup. He got the game in the bag. Now it's time to try something new. And I have to say that, of course,
Finally.
at a time like this, if nothing else, Bug will pull out a card that he's most comfortable with, and that's going to be, of course, the Grimstroke.
Yeah, I'm smiling, Angela. I'm smiling not even because of the Grimstroke, because I knew they can't pick Void Spirit again, because we've already seen it. But no,
they
we're
could have
going to be
picked up an
graced.
anti-mage heart.
We are going to be graced with a Grimstroke.
And the Dead Wives. Do you remember the Dead Wives joke?
Yeah,
from
I
SM?
did hear that. I did hear that. I did. Yeah, Floki just diving into the lore. I mean, I did that too. When I should have been paying attention to economics 101 in college, I was sitting in the back reading Dota 2 lore, and I regret nothing. Okay, so it's gonna be a Grimstroke deciding whether Zetisbug will advance or kill. And honestly, Zetisbug is a mean Grimstroke.
Absolutely. He's really mean and
But
Grimstroke.
what do you think about Zetisbug's strategy in this, Angela? And the strategy I'm referring to is give your opponent 2 kills and then take 3.
I think that's
It
so
worked
mean.
out in the first.
That's so mean.
That false sense
Yeah.
of hope. It worked out in the first game. Second game, almost he got the second kill, and yeah, that was total style points coming in from Kale. But this time it's Zetisbug's hero, and he's won the toss and he's picked up a Grimstroke. Now this hero, certainly new to Dota. If you haven't been playing Dota for a long time, you are one of those players that played Dota 1, and you're like, oh, I'm an OG. I've been playing with Dota since 2010, before Dota 2
Now my
even
children are
existed.
15 years old.
Yeah, yeah, you wouldn't know about this one. This is a recent addition, not exactly like recent, but yeah, it's one of those new heroes, not
Just like Void Spirit.
just like Void Spirit, of course. And well, let's go through the spells just quickly before the match even starts. Oh, there we go. Just the most convenient pause before we even begin. The first spell is called Stroke of Fate, right? It's basically like a swish of his paintbrush it is, just going through every single creep, and the more units it goes through, the more damage it does. That can be devastating when you're sitting in a lane with 10 creeps and the last hit is you. Yeah, those creeps are going to increase that damage. It's going to literally bring you down to half HP. The second one is the Phantom's Embrace, which again, Floki did illuminate us on enlighten us on what that does. It's basically his dead wife that goes and clings onto the enemy and silences them. So yeah, definitely making use of his family, helping him win even when in death. Third one is going to be Inkswell. Based on how close he stays to his enemies, is going to be a damage over time plus a stun if he manages to stay right next to them when the channeling ends. And the final one is something that we're not probably going to see, because it's more of a team ultimate, right? It's going to be linking 2 players, 2 enemies, and whatever happens to one of them happens to the other one. So that's something that we probably won't see, but it's not going to limit these guys, because they've got so much in their arsenal. There we go. Zetisbug denying his own war. Not even the gold. You're not even going to get the gold kill. You're going to have to work for every little bit of gold in this matchup, because this is my hero. That's what Zetisbug is probably thinking right now. They're going to back off for the creep lane, just blocking, and we creep equilibrium. I think we're going to see a bit of a slow start, because both of these players, again, they need levels. Zetisbug knows. This is where I feel like when I started playing Dota, Angela, this was one of those things that really showed you that somebody is an experienced player, right? Of course, I started the game, instantly used my skill points and picked up a certain skill, but the professional players, they always wait to see how the matchup fares, to see where they're going to need what. So this guy hasn't even picked up the skill. If you look at Zetisbug on the other side, Kale and Zetisbug, these guys haven't even... Wait, I think it's...
They both haven't picked up any skills.
Oh, there
no, there is the
Zetisbug
set.
has picked up the Inkswell and the Phantom's Embrace. And
Yeah.
on the other side, it's going to be a Stroke of Fate, like almost clockwork, just showcasing their skills. And Stroke of Fate, hard to land, but when you do, boy, does it do a lot of damage. One of my favorite heroes to pick up. This guy was so overpowered when he came out. The third skill made you invisible. Not invisible, but you weren't targetable.
We're not in this world.
You couldn't hit the player when they had
Yeah,
games up.
invulnerable.
It was so overpowered, but then again, that's Valve's cue with new heroes, right? You take them out, you overpower them, and you make people pick them as much as you can, to the point where everybody just bans them. They get so sick of them, and I think no other hero portrays that as well as Techies. I believe when Techies came, it nearly broke Dota when Techies came out.
Yeah.
I remember back in those days, right? You could pick a hero and then re-pick by losing a bunch of gold. I used to
Yeah.
pick Techies, and then when everybody else picked stuff, I would re-pick just so I wouldn't have a game with Techies. I would sacrifice 200 gold.
Kale is going to be at the tower. Zetisbug, he's letting these shots fall on him. He does know that Kale is going to die. And he's done his best there. He's the king of Grimstroke. And he's just showcasing that to Kale. He's like, you know what? You can't kill me under my own tower and get away with it. I did feel Kale did get super aggressive in that, but he didn't really need to do that. There is this constant aggression coming out this time from Kale. He is a little worried, a lot to do with the fact that he's not really a Grimstroke player. I've not really seen him play it competitively a lot. Zetisbug, meanwhile, getting lots of shots onto him. Again, Kale trying to get this, and he's going to be able to succeed this time around. Just in the nick of time. 1-1 the scorecards read yet again. Kale in the lead, I would say, in some form, recreating the aggression that he needed to give in the last game. At the same time, you know, it's Grimstroke. You never really know how the things are going to switch up. The first item coming to them is going to be a Diffuser Blade, which I'm sure they're both going to sell, pick up something that's going to be more conventional for their hero choices. But apart from that, I was expecting Zetisbug to be the more aggressive player.
Certainly, I mean, he did get the first kill with the help of the tower, but that was more about Kale just jumping in, looking for a kill, rather than Zetisbug actually going in and getting the kill. And Kale certainly did get another kill after that. He basically just came back and said, yeah, I died because of the tower. You didn't kill me, calm down. And he evened out the score with a 1-1. So we're going to be breaking the pattern. It's going to be a 1-all, not a 2-0 to start with. And both of these guys just chilling out again. They're just going to be backing up into the lane, both of them sitting on a 1-1. And yeah, they want to get a few levels back up before they go further up, and maybe wait for the 5-minute item, Diffusal Blades. I'm not even going to say anything. Last time I said they're going to sell it, but they didn't, because apparently everybody likes burning mana. So both of these heroes, again, they need a lot of mana. So let's see how that plays out. Zetisbug is going to max out the Phantom and the Inkswell. Now, Phantom level 3 means that you're going to need 3 hits. If you pair that with a Frost Rune, which would greatly reduce his opponent's attack speed, that would almost guarantee a Phantom Embrace being completed, at which point the Phantom would fly back to Zetisbug, giving him a second chance to latch the Phantom again, doing I think a 300 burst damage. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's enough to take down your opponent if you actually land the stun as well, which I don't see any reason Zetisbug shouldn't be able to do. I mean, it's his pickup, right? He is confident with this hero. He knows the timings. He knows pretty much how every single skill interacts, and at this point, he should be confident.
I mean, you seem to be a Grimstroke player, because
I love Grimstroke.
I do play this hero quite a bit, but I never really know so much of the analysis between certain skills. And I'm sure if you know that much, that means Zetisbug knows triple the amount of that.
Sure, maybe more. Probably more.
Yeah, so I'm sure he's got some sleeves up his, he's got some tricks up his sleeves that we could see him use in a short while. No wonder he's being really patient about this. He's waiting for this moment that would help him completely change this game. And maybe that moment is now, because he has blinked in. Kale in a little bit of trouble. He has been silenced. Zetisbug giving him 2 more shots, and that's going to be another quick kill there going in favor of Zetisbug. 2-1 will read the scorecard. Now Kale, he needs to figure this out, my friend. It's going to be too late otherwise.
It was a perfect initiation by Zetisbug, already latching the Phantom and then blinking in with the Inkswell. Like I said, if that stun goes through, it gives you the ability to latch a second Phantom. Kale didn't have any chance over there. Any chance. At that point, you need items to help you, and they haven't really gotten any items. And now they're gonna get the Diffusal Blade, but it looks like Zetisbug is gonna go back, sell it, and let's see what he picks up. On the other hand, he's gonna pick up a Blade Mail and an Orchid. Really interesting. Wait, it's gonna be Zetisbug with the Orchid,
yeah.
And Kale is the one that picked up a Blade Mail. He wants to return some of that damage coming in, but I don't know if defensive is the way to play Angela, because you're already down one
Yeah.
kill. You're at 1, your opponent's at 2. He needs 1 to close this. It's over. You're already sitting on 1 game each. Third game, you're sitting at 1 kill disadvantage, and at that point, do you want to go? You want to go defensive?
And actually, the blade mail is mostly for raw damage. You know, that's like the most basic use of it. But now double silence coming out there onto Kale. Zerisbug realizing that blade mail is problematic. Gonna go back to his side. It needs a cooldown to be hitting, and it has about a 14-second cooldown. So another time, Zerisbug does go in. He just had to give a 14-second window to convert that fight. If he's able to do that, he's got the game in the bag. At the same time, of course, these towers, they're taking quite a bit of damage, both of them, honestly. And Zerisbug realizing that he can't really let go of his lane too fast. He's waiting for the next ruin. Now, the Arcade Ruin is a very beautiful ruin on a hero like Grimstroke. Pair that up with something like the Orchid, it is a mixture for the perfect kill. But at the same time, Kale on the other side, he does realize this also, and his Blade Mill is back on. He's also kept the hood ready just for the nick of time. He's got a sentry ward also if he wants to just make sure he's got his wards on point before they move forward in this fight. But for now, he's too scared. He's just got to blink back and knows that Zerisbug is somewhere around the corner. A Smoke of Deceit could be the perfect setup element, but Zerisbug for now, he's going to push through. You also see a Mango getting eaten there by Kale. He knows this is the end. It's just going to be whether he can even out these scorecards or be out of Redbull River Runes today.
Yeah, I certainly got schooled right now. I thought the Blade Mill and the Hood of Defiance pickup was a weak strategy to be implementing this far into the game. But yeah, we saw the amount of damage that he actually just reflected on Zerisbug, and it forced Zerisbug to actually rethink this entire strategy. Because if you're going to go with the glass cannon, the guy's just reflecting all of the damage, and you don't have the issue to back it up, it's going to leave you at a bit of a disadvantage. He had to immediately go back and rethink his entire strategy. At this point, yeah, I'm going to have to take back my words. Kale has forced me to eat my words, actually. Just like Zerisbug ate that damage. So Zerisbug doesn't look like he's going to be that just open for another kill, because Kale, he has the sustain and he's got the reflect. So he's looking to exploit another jump maybe by Zerisbug, but let's see. I don't think Zerisbug is going to give in that easily. He's figured it out. He knows that there's way too much damage coming back than he's actually dishing out, because I believe the Blade Mill reflects damage before it's actually been reduced by the Hood of Defiance. So Zerisbug is taking way more damage than Kale is even taking from his abilities. So he's actually hurting himself. So that should be
Something he needs to think about. He thought about it though. Yeah, he's going for the BKB next, and the good and the bad about this is we're not going to see the end of the game anytime soon. The bad is that once his BKBs do come out, it's going to be approximately that very close to Divine Rapier time. And in that case, of course, with that Blade Mail also available on the side of Kale.
Oh, look at how defensive he is. Literally sitting behind the tower, Angela.
His tower is full HP also. That's the other interesting thing.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Yeah.
Zerisbug's tower, we did see it a second ago. It wasn't doing too well. It was at 50% HP. And meanwhile, Kale hasn't even let the creeps come in. I think that has something to do with him leveling up Stroke of Fate and just constantly pushing out the wave. Since the start of the match, he has been pushing out the wave non-stop. Hasn't even stopped for a second. And look at that. He's using abilities that barely do creep damage just to push out the wave. So he hasn't let those creeps. Maybe this is a hidden strategy that he's trying to go for.
What is the item he's going for?
It feels like a necro book. It is. It is the hidden strategy. He's going for the tower, guys. Oh my God! Has Zerisbug figured this out yet? Because it's gonna be a really, really bitter-filled reveal when he figures out that, hey, I thought I had this game in the bag. I was up 2 kills, and suddenly my tower is barely 30% HP left.
Yeah.
The other tower, Kale's tower, is back at 100%. Wow, this is gonna be something. I would love to see how Zerisbug deals with this, because in a group, the creeps are really susceptible to Stroke of Fate, but when they stand alone, like 2 Necronomicons, like huge, really beefy units, just standing there, it's not easy to take them down with a hero like Grimstroke. I mean, look at this. He's actually teaming back. He's going to get the Abyssal Blade. That's going to be a massive pickup, which you sell, and then, wow, that's a level 3 Necro.
Oh my God.
Oh my
a level 3 Necro versus the BKB. Zerisbug in his trap. He's in his trap. He actually thinks they're going to go for a 1v1 fight, but I do realize, Kale, He's gonna go for the tower, and Zerisbug, I don't think he's realizing anything that's happening around him. This could be devastating for the player. He's got everything going for him to keep himself alive, but who is going to defend that tower?
He picked Grimstroke, and I think it's just he's so confident in his ability to kill the enemy player, but he's not gonna get the chance. If this lane gets pushed far enough as a Grimstroke, how are you going to deal with a level 3 Necro when your tower's already down to 40% HP? This is the first time that Zerisbug's creeps have even seen Kale's tower. And there we go. That's the reveal on the Necromicons. They're literally eating away at Zerisbug. Look at that. He's literally going down. He's going to be forced to pop a BKB, but no, he almost dies. Barely 30% HP left. He sacrifices his own HP to save his tower, and now he has understood exactly what Kale is going to do.
Yeah. And he realized that he's scared.
He's scared.
He doesn't know. He's like, oh, I'm just going to up the solutions and think about this after a few seconds. And of course, Grimstroke, of course, he's going to be going for a tombstone here. Kale doing everything right in this 1v1. He's figured out how he can win this game. He can't win through kills. It's too risky. It's game number 3. Let's take down the tower. That can't really be fixed. On the backlines.
You really can't how are you going to answer that? How are you going to answer this aggression that is it's basically just subliminal aggression on your tower. You're not getting picked off. What are you going to do with the scythe when he never reveals himself? He literally never reveals. You haven't seen him in over 3 minutes, Zerisbug. What is going through your mind right now? Is he going to blink in with the Hex? Is he going to actually go for it? Because at this point your tower is so vulnerable. You do need a 1 kill. Oh, look at him. So aggressive, so aggressive. He's waiting for Kale to show up to defend his tower and jumps in, jumps out. There we go. Zerisbug does not want to be just taken by surprise. Just jumps out. So he's sort of, I think, going in the same direction. Maybe just showing Kale that, oh, if you want to go for my tower, I can go for yours just as easily, right? It's not just you who's going to be going for towers. If you want to play that game, yeah, sure, let's do it. And Zerisbug does not want to go back. He's literally going to stand his ground. Oh, really back. Oh, it's going to be a big BKB from both players. But there we go. The Necromicons, the second Zerisbug goes away, they target the tower. But they're going to get taken down, not doing too much damage. So maybe this game goes to Divine Rapier because Kale's strategy of the Necromicons doing enough damage for the tower takedown doesn't seem to be working. Zerisbug is certainly trading HP for tower survivability, basically.
I mean, I never really expected this game to go that long. The fact that it's even lasted 12 minutes is really surprising, and their itemization on point. I mean, whichever player moves forward from here, they are definitely going to be remembered for the way they played this game. It takes a lot of skill to really be countering each other at every second that's passing by, handling so many different elements of the game and being able to come forward. For now, because we do see that in the scorecards, Zerisbug, he needs 1 more kill for himself. Kale, meanwhile, he knows that he needs 2 kills on Zerisbug. He's going to try and maybe take down the tower as soon as possible, but it's a far-fetched idea, and it does seem like Zerisbug has figured out exactly what he wants to do here. Knowing what your opponent plans to do is so much more easier once you're Zerisbug, because now he knows he's got those Necros. All he's got to do is stay in lane, keep pushing. Please, let's not give Kale an opportunity to come back, because if Kale tries to go and attack Zerisbug, I'm sure Zerisbug can defend for himself. It's just his tower now that he needs to be super, super careful about.
Yep, Zerisbug has seen Kale's game, and at the same time, he's going to tell Kale, yeah, you want to play it that way? You can play it that game, and he's queued up the Desolator, Angela, because you know that nothing else takes the tower down faster than a Desolator, maybe? Maybe Desolator on a Spirit Bear?
Wow.
Maybe with a Leveler? I don't know, I'm getting carried away here, but yeah, that Necromicon really not paying off for Kale and Zerisbug. Understood the game. So he, I feel like, has way more of an advantage when it comes to pushing the tower because he's up 2 kills, right?
And
so
this is insane because now it's 30 seconds away from the Divine Rapier. One of these stars are going to fall down in the next 30 seconds. We're going to have a winner moving forward in the next 30 seconds.
Depends on the Divine Rapier pickups. Oh, that's a huge creep frame from Zerisbug.
Oh, he's getting very, very...
Oh, is that a BK? It feels like that was an unintentional BKB pop from Zerisbug. He's gonna put his
50,
BKB.
51, 52. Zerisbug, you need to wake up. You need to know that your Divine's gonna come.
Not again, Zerisbug. You need to know. Oh, there we go. The item slot has been cleared up, and both of them pick up a Divine Rapier. Oh my God! It's gonna be a Meteor Hammer from Kale. He thinks he's literally gonna school Zerisbug, saying, "You think that's the only way?" You think that's the only way to take a tower? I'll show you another way. It's gonna be a Meteor Hammer, but I don't think one Meteor Hammer and Necro would be enough, maybe?
With a Divine, I think so.
Maybe, but Zeresbug's not gonna sit down idle. He's got enough damage, he's got a Desolator as well on top of that. It's a Catapult Wave, it's almost like it's meant to be right now. Catapult Wave with a bunch of creeps, they're gonna get cleaned out, but the Catapult's still gonna be there. There we go, the Necro Pop. Jumping in, it's literally Kale now just waiting for the tower. Oh, the creeps get cleaned out by Zeresbug's Desolator. Even the Catapult is not even close. That damage with the Divine Rapier is going to just completely eviscerate that mid lane. And it just equalizes the scorecard on both sides for this strategy. Yes, Zeresbug. He's still sitting with that Scythe of Vice, and I feel like Kale keeps doubling down on his strategy to take the tower, and Zeresbug is looking at that and countering it. So
he's countering it. You see the constant. It's constant here. Zeresbug. You know, this is the point where you have to think about the possibilities, and I really see only two possibilities. Zeresbug going in, hexing that player. He's got the Divine, he's got the Silence, he's give a few more shots and just head back. There's a lot of individual damage that's over here, but Zeresbug, he wants to take this chance yet again. He needs one kill now to turn this for himself, and meanwhile Kale, he's converting, they're really low on health. Both of them just sneaking away from each other. No one's looking at the creeps as of now, and that is the risky part because both the towers are pretty evened out. Zeresbug needs to head back into the lane. The tower's getting hidden on, but it's going to survive for a little while longer. Meanwhile, Kale, he's TP'd to base. That means he needs to walk back. That's going to give Zeresbug enough time to converge if he wants to. But when Kale returns, he's returning with full health, something that Zeresbug doesn't have the privilege of. He needs to go back, pick up a rune for himself, and come back into the lane. But is Kale going to give him that opportunity? He's going to smoke him to seat himself just to reach faster, drop down those Necronomicons. He also knows that it's ruin time, so he could head for it. And meanwhile, Zeresbug is going to head back to base.
Rune's going to be bottom, but I don't think Kale cares about that. He's invisible, going next to tower solo, and it's going to be the Meteor Hammer combined with the Necros. Is it going to be enough damage? Zeresbug is all the way back in base. He needs to TP back to save this tower right now, as he is. And he's going to be back in time. I feel like both of these players missed the opportunity to take the other person's tower.
Not really. Actually, now we do see that since Zeresbug did use that glyph on his creeps, he does have the creep advantage slightly. No, he's not going to have a creep advantage, just one creep as an advantage. And that's not going to be enough.
Oh, the glyph. I completely forgot about that one. So wait, so Kale still has the glyph on him.
Yep.
So that's why Zeresbug can't just jump in and take the tower down. However, Zeresbug does not have the glyph. So the next Meteor combo. Oh, what are we watching? It's going to be a BKB with a Meteor. Oh no! It's going to be too much damage with the Desolator. Well played.
That's what I was expecting. I was expecting that even if Kale does get desperate about the tower and comes for it, it's not like Zeresbug could not kill him. There was always this harder opportunity that Zeresbug could take down Kale, and that's a major reason why Kale even got desperate enough for the tower. But he somewhere, I think, on the way forgot that Zeresbug's build was basically designed to just be very individually strong, and that costed him this whole game. But what a phenomenal game.
Yeah, certainly. These guys... Oh, that game. I feel like Zeresbug had it in the bag, and then Kale made him actually work for it. He actually made him work for it, and Kale got really impatient there. He knew that he's going to jump in and Zeresbug is going to be there. I think he underestimated the amount of damage Zeresbug would actually output with a Divine Rapier and a Desolator, especially on a hero like Grimstroke that doesn't have much of a base, like much base armor. Just completely got destroyed in 2 hits. I believe Kale was expecting that to happen to the tower, but it happened to him instead.
Exactly. And that Rapier pickup, honestly, Zeresbug used it to perfection. He knew that he's going to go in for the tower. He used the glyph. He baited him in. And Kyle got a little bit too greedy. He just jumped in. He thought he's going to get the tower in time. He could have done that before, actually. Yeah. When he was channeling the Meteor Hammer, he could have gone and hit the tower, maybe forced out a glyph, backed off, then come back in. But he didn't do that, and as a result, you know, you don't take every opportunity you've got, you end up losing.
Yeah, you end up getting thrown out of Redbull River Runes. You had that game. I feel like at that point, you've got a Divine Rapier. You're probably going to do more damage with just right-clicking the tower. Hit it, Meteor Hammer, what, 2.5 seconds of channeling time? 2.5 seconds, you could hit the tower 3 times with about 400 damage per hit. It would have done way more damage than It would have done way more damage than Meteor. I think he was counting on the Meteor Hammer to disable the tower enough for the, maybe the Necronomicons to even out the damage, but still, it's still going to do not as much damage.
Yeah, I just thought that... I just thought that the moment Zeresbug dropped low after the end of the trade, I thought Kyle's just won it. Like, he's got it. It's in the bag. Yeah. All he has to do is go, force the goddamn glyph, and then just right-click the tower down. but he was so scared. He didn't know where Zetisbug was, and as a result, he ended up dying.
At this point, I feel like Zetisbug baited him by using his glyph. Like giving him the glyph. So you give your opponent a false sense of security that I don't have the glyph, so why don't you just go for my tower?
The next
my tower is
level
my
play.
shiny little tower with the 2-hit HPs right here. And why don't you go for it? And he did. And Zetisbug showed up right behind him, even shinier with that BKB. 2-hit his opponent, guaranteeing him the kill with the 3 kills. And we're going to be pushing to a break after that exhilarating Grimstroke matchup, guys. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Redbull River Runes. We've had a really exciting day of a bunch of lower bracket matches with people redeeming themselves from yesterday and in the morning. But we're finally going to jump into the upper bracket where we're going to meet King Sorrow with Micro. These guys are what we came to watch. Just the kings of the mid lane.
Absolutely. King Sorrow versus Micro should be an extremely fun matchup. Now, both of these players are really skilled mechanically. King Sorrow also has a strategic side to him. You know, the more thinking, the more logical person. At times, known to cheese players with that Meteor Hammer. I think he might be saving that for when he really needs it. I think if King Sorrow ends up in a do or die situation, I think that's when he's going to pull out the Meteor Hammer. Because we saw him pull it out yesterday in his first game, but after that, he's just never touched it. He stayed away from that. I think he's trying to play some next level mind games where he's not going to pick up the Meteor Hammer for the entirety of the game. And then towards the end, when he really needs it and he's down on his luck, he pulls it out and he secures a win. And guess what, Han? It's going to be an SF versus SF matchup on King Sorrow's pick.
So it's not going to be a Grimstroke or Widespread. Yeah, SF, sure. Let's go. Let's start with SF. We'll start with SF. And we'll see these mechanically skilled players.
So excited, Han. You're absolutely pumped about
No,
this.
about the SF, sure. I am pumped about the SF. Of course, a little bit disappointed that we still haven't seen any of my heroes that I want to see. I want to
Nature's
see.
Prophet.
No,
Shen.
we did see the. I think
Dazzle.
you're trying to do some mind games on me right now. I never said Shen, guys. If you're watching, he's the one who wants the Shen matchup, not me. I want an Invoker. All right, we still haven't seen one. We still haven't seen an Arc Warden, but we're gonna be looking at a SF lineup right now. The first match, you want to start off with an SF. Don't want to reveal just yet what you've been practicing with back home.
Yeah.
Maybe just start off with a bit of a showmanship, just a few mechanics. Hey, check out how I can connect three
This Red Bull
razors.
is really tasty. I am so sorry to break your flow there, but this is really tasty. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're sitting home, go grab yourself
Let's
one.
take a sip break.
Yeah. And if I see you at LAN, you know what? I'll buy you one. That's my promise. But LAN's not going to be here anytime soon. What is going to be here, though, is the 1v1 matchup. As we're going to jump into the game, King Sorrow versus Micro.
Yeah, one of them has Angelo's favorite thing in the world, an Arcana. Yeah, it certainly makes it easier to spot the players. Yeah, sure. And it's going to be Micro with the Arcana, just boasting his mid-playing skills, just walking, chest out. Clearly just walking into the mid lane, just dancing as well. Look at this guy. He knows what's up. King Sorrow, 2-1 his opponents, not a stranger either. So I feel like it's not going to be as easy as Micro thinks it is.
I mean, yeah, honestly, I'm actually honestly very happy that it's a Shadowfiend versus Shadowfiend. Let's first start with that.
Those are the fun matches we've seen this
Micro,
this time around.
meanwhile, anybody with an Arcana, I always give them extra points, I think.
Star points.
Star points. Micro being a star himself, defending champion there of Redbull River Runes versus King Sorrow. Champion in his own name, to be able to make it so far. He's had a really long time from yesterday to today making it to this game. If he's able to defeat Micro, that would just be insane. He should be really happy. It'll be a huge feather in the cap for him. But at the same time, King Sorrow, he needs to understand that his opponent is super skilled, super experienced, super everything. And it just comes down to his placement, just comes down to his flow in the game, just comes down to his itemization, his choices that he makes against this player. And Shadowfiend is completely a skill-based player, a hero. And if you're able to really showcase your skill with this hero, nothing can be taken away from you. The other amazing thing about Shadowfiend is he can be played in so many multiple kinds of ways that at some point you do have to question the fact that can he really come in with a new gameplay, something that will completely even surprise a player like Micro into making a mistake? Can he really have that offense and defense at that 50-50% mark to create that scenario where Micro feels that he needs to question the movements he's making on the map? So there are lots of things that King Sorrow actually needs to consider against this matchup. For now, of course, you want to start off with the itemization. You do see Slippers getting picked up here from Micro side. Meanwhile, King Sorrow, he's also planning to go for something similar. Just going to start off with a few raises. They could also aim to go for a tower game. It's the most comfortable choice. But knowing how aggressive these two players are, it's going to come down to who's going to get that first kill.
Nearly perfect race timings, almost like synchronized swimmers, these guys. Showcasing their skills in the mid lane. Micro just playing a little aggressive, goes on to the other side, the King Sorrow side, and then King Sorrow right back onto Micro side. So both of them, none of them are going to get intimidated by the other one. So both of them really feeling confident, I feel like. Both of them are familiar with this lineup. Not going to give the advantage to either one of them. So there we go. Just piling on the raises. Micro showing his aggression early on, just showing why he's been crowned the champion of the mid lane 2 years in a row. And is it going to be a third one? Those raises and the blink do tell a similar story. Maybe it is going to be a third one, or is King Sorrow going to put an end to his dominance of the mid lane in the Indian subcontinent? We will find out really quickly. I mean,
Another
looking
15
at this.
minutes is how I would put it. For now, of course, we do see the item coming up. It's going to be a Hurricane Pike. Works really well on a Shadow Fiend. Would one of them keep it? We would find out really shortly. Do we think it's a great item on a Shadow Fiend? I think it's a good item if you're able to converge really well. If they want to go for a completely normal build, then we could see that Hurricane Pipe getting sold and a Use getting picked up, or a BKB getting picked up. But those are all combinations with both these players need to think about before they go ahead with. But of course, we're going to see a Magic Wand getting picked up by King Sorrow. Meanwhile, the reply to that is going to be Infused Raindrops that are going to be picked up next year from Micro's side. He's doing quite a bit of damage to King Sorrow! And oh my god, Sorrow taking in so much damage. Reminds me of something that Hans said yesterday, the fact that if you have the first two raises converge, your third raise is equal to a fourth raise in itself. And those raises definitely raging the grounds here.
This guy knew exactly. He calculated it in his head, and he knew exactly. Look at that. First raise and second raise connect. He knows he's got it on the run. King Sorrow needs to go away. Oh, he's going to return a raise right back into Micro. Micro doesn't even care, just taunting away. He knows that it's not enough. He doesn't, I believe he did have vision, but just to taunt him that, hey, my raises are back. You wanna do this? Let's go.
I mean, this is so different from the No Chance game we saw. Like, it's complete raise versus raise. It's so amazing to watch.
These guys, they just want to showcase their talents. At this point, it's basically a bragging match. Which one of us has better raise mechanical skill? And honestly, right now, it feels like an even playing field. It's literally... Micro did get that third race, I believe, and I think King Sorrow did see it coming. He knew that the third race would finish him off. It just about made it, but didn't. So King Micro knew exactly the AoE of the third race and used that mechanical just information to his advantage. King Sorrow playing a bit defensively. Oh, there we go. Doesn't let that first raise hit because he knows Micro has the ability to connect those three raises together. So he's not even going to give him the first raise. Just going to use that blink that you start with. So just use it. If you have it, just use it, right?
Yeah.
But just going to remind these guys that the loser of this match, even if you do get knocked out, oh, there we look at the blink dodges. The blink dodges, definitely. Oh, that's going to be deny on the ward as well. One raise connects from King Sorrow. He's going to connect a second one, and the third one isn't there, but it's going to be enough to make Micro fall back into his tower. King Sorrow just reaffirming his dominance in the lane. So, like I said, the loser of this match is not going to be thrown out of the tournament. You guys made it all the way to the upper brackets. That means that you're going to get a second chance. Even if you do get knocked out of this one, you're going to go into the lower bracket finals.
But that's also a risky place to be, honestly, because you have no chance waiting there. You have
Zetisbug.
you have Zetisbug.
Could be Zetisbug. So, in this one... winning this match, winning this best of three will shoot you straight into the finale. The finale, I think, of the Redbull River Runes 1v1 Championship.
Meanwhile, of course, you just see Use getting picked up here by one player. The other player, he has not yet bought it, and he's looking to buy it. I think King Sorrow is rethinking his decision before he kind of takes this final moment. Meanwhile, Micro being very, very confident. instantly going for that use and heading back into the lane. King Saro wasting a little time, in my opinion. He does have the advantage in creeps, and I guess that's why he does not mind this walk back from his base. But apart from that, things are going to get pretty heated now. It's at 5-minute mark. You've got the Huge, you've got the Requiem of Souls up and available. You also have the BKB. It's not going to be used this time. It's going to be a BKB as the first pick up here from King Saro.
Honestly, Angela, I thought they would have kept the Hurricane Pike because you can so easily just spike away when somebody uses you and tries to ulti under you. But yeah, neither of these players wanted to do that. Micro going with the tried and dusted Blink Yule's combination. But I feel like King Saro did see that coming, and he literally just built a BKB. Literally said, I'm going to become twice my size and glow yellow if you're going to do that. Sure.
I may not have an Arcana, but I can still glow.
Yeah, watch me glow, King Saro says, as he's going to taunt his BKB straight into the mid lane. Not even going to reveal it. He's already revealed it, just hitting the creeps. He's going to say, I have it. So you want to come? Or what? Are we doing this or not? He's just waiting, and King Saro giving a lot to think about for Micro. Micro just standing in lane, maybe needs to reconsider his itemization, because there's not going to be much of a magical damage exchange with that BKB on his side. Oh, there's the ult. If he times this perfectly, he didn't. The BKB comes out, and the raises almost connect. Third one does not connect. This is what happens when you have a haste rune in your pocket. You can use these risky plays and actually get out if they don't work out. If it had been perfectly timed, that could have been a kill on King Saro, but it wasn't. The BKB wasn't timed. There we go. First raise connects. 2 connected for King Saro. Is Micro gonna hit him with the ultimate? No, he isn't. I don't think he has one. He just tried to use it.
Yeah, it
just
is on
each other.
cooldown. It is on cooldown. But he also realized that King Saro, he did have a BKB when he went into that fight, so that could have converted for one of these. But not really wanting to take that high risk. As we know, of course, Micro, he's still in a kill lead here compared to King Saro. I mean, King Saro, he needs to do everything right. Honestly, he cannot make a single mistake. Every mistake that he makes, Micro is going to punish him double the times for it. Fanaf goes into the mid lane. King Saro coming forward. Nice glyph getting deployed there onto Micro. He's struggling. He needs to back off. Meanwhile, King Saro seeing the advantage. He's going to get another few shots onto the tower, and sneaky attacks on that tower. Already down to 50%. So we could also see just Necrobooks coming in, but no, for now they're both going to head into the mid lane. Nice blink dagger used there, but King Saro following Micro all the way to the end. He's got one more raise. He can use it. No, he's going to blink forward, get another shot, and even on that scorecard, 1-1 in both these players' favor.
Beautiful gameplay by King Saro, just so beautiful. You see the Arcana, you see those little raised things just tick up like 1 and 2, and the third one, he was looking for it. He was so looking for it, but King Saro activated that BKB, became a yellow glowing monster, blinked in to finish off Micro. Micro was so looking for that third raise, and yeah, Angela, you just mentioned that Micro's tower is at 50% HP. I don't think these players are so sneaky. Micro's the one that built the Desolator, but his tower is the one that's down 50%.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do? Maybe you need to like rethink how you're gonna do this, because they're both sitting on 1 kill each. There's not a clear 2-1 or 2-0 victory. I mean, just like an advantage towards victory for either of them. They're both sitting on 1 kill each, and at this point, Micro's tower is the one that's at 50% HP, even though he's got the Desolator, right? But his tower is the one that is closer to being blown up. So maybe, oh wow, that paired with the Desolator, double damage rune paired with the Desolator. If he gets a kill on King Saro, those 5 seconds could prove disastrous for King Saro.
Oh, he wants to go in. Micro, he doesn't want to show King Saro that he has his DD, honestly. It's a very dangerous way to give it away, especially knowing that your opponent, as of now, he may not have the BKB available, which is the best type of Micro to attack, but he needs to be really careful on how he decides to make this attack. For now, he's going to back off. He tried that, not really faring in his favor. Moving forward now, he's also put in a Morbid Mask and, of course, a Quarterstaff into his inventory stash. So that's going to be a butterfly coming?
It's a mask of madness.
It's a mask of madness.
This guy is going insane.
Madness, I say.
Mad, I would say. Going for a mask of madness, yeah, we see the strategy.
I even thought it's a butterfly. I didn't even think that he would want to go into silence.
Sure, why not? He wants to silence himself, but that attack speed is going to do so much, but that's not even going to matter because the right clicks are so tremendously just powerful that he's just going to beat down King Saro. I don't think he expected that. King Saro did not expect that much damage. He didn't even activate his BKB. He didn't think he would go down. And again, Lady Luck also not being on his side, there were no misses coming in from the low to high ground. Glyph gonna be thrown out just for creep wave because I think Micro's looking to close this one up. He's already up 2 kills. And oh my god, he's picked up a Satanic. This man does not want to be matched. He knows he's gonna go in for King Sorrow. He needs to activate that BKB. Run away. He wants to run away right now. It's not gonna work out. If he can't man fight, he cannot man fight Micro. And I think that's gonna leave his tower pretty vulnerable. He expects his tower to man fight, but he can't against a Desolator. He's wow. Okay, there we go. He's itching against. There we go. The Satanic comes in.
No
It's gonna be
way.
a 3rd kill. It's gonna be a right click that's gonna take down King Sorrow. He didn't even baited the tower to get his opponent come close. GG, well played from Micro. This is why this guy's literally come up and won this thing
dominance
twice.
throughout the game. The minute he started gathering that dominance to his side, from there on, it was just Micro's game. It was like, okay, I got these raises for the first 5 minutes of the game till I really figured out how to really take down these creeps and get my items up and running. And he did. And he converted so beautifully. And Micro, I think, King Sorrow, nothing taken away from this player. I think he played really well.
True.
He just got outsmarted, and by one player who would have outsmarted him, actually.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else, even No Chance, would have come up with a strategy like this in the final few minutes to just do this. Maybe you would have seen that post the 15-minute mark, but not so soon in the game. Aiming for that tower just to bait in Sorrow, just to go ahead and kill him for the 3rd time. Very well played. It was like a roadblock that King Sorrow couldn't really go across from. So well played there by Micro. But this was only game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. King Sorrow. This time it's his choice to make, unless he won the toss last time and called a Shadow Fiend. I hope he did. And now, of course, a matchup that I must say I haven't seen in a while. But it's the best 1v1 mid. It's got a lot of blinks in it. It's got to be the Queen of Pain.
Best 1v1 mid, you say?
Yeah, I think it's a very interesting 1v1.
The most blinks? Yeah.
Unless you, of course, have a Divine with a Manta style or a Queen of Pain and she goes complete raw damage anti-mage style.
Anti-mage. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of dodges, a lot of blinks happening. It's going to be a Queen of Pain, and it is Micro's pick. This was King Sorrow's pick, the last one with the Shadow Fiend. It didn't go his way.
Yeah.
It didn't. Micro did school him a little bit. And the ending, just baiting him in with his tower, that was just like a pure, like real experienced gameplay from Micro. I mean, this guy has played River Runes enough to know what triggers people, and yeah, I guess when you hit their tower with a Desolator, that does trigger them.
Yeah.
So he did bait his opponent in, and this time it's going to be a Micro Queen of Pain. So it's Micro's hero.
It's Micro's Arcana.
Yeah, let's see how this goes. Micro, of course, just fashioning his Arcanas on his mid heroes.
Yeah,
certainly deserves them.
Definitely. I mean, if he hadn't won Red Bull River Runes twice in a row, I would say Red Bull should just give him all the Arcanas for the mid lane as a secondary bonus gift, apart from the money he's going to be winning at the end of this. But the other interesting for King Sorrow is that there, of course, going to be this glory point, to be on
a 3-time winner.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, imagine if you say that, Han.
Foreshadowing for OG.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Red Bull, of course. Red Bull team.
Absolutely. Like, I would be pretty excited if I won a tournament 3 times in a row. That's quite a big.
3 years, nobody has managed to outsmart, outbeat, like just outmatch.
It's like Signify.
Yeah, basically, just never losing in the mid lane.
And
just
he
being
doesn't
the
need
king
no
of the mid
team.
lane.
He's YOLO solo.
Yeah.
Killing it.
I mean, to be beating King Sorrow to claim the title of king.
Oh,
right.
That's just like under the belt there for King Sorrow. But of course, you do see him now. He does seem quite comfortable on the Queen of Pain. He's gone ahead, already made his itemization and his choices for his skills. He's gone ahead with the Blink and the Queen of Pain, something that we've seen quite often. But normally you also see one level of Shadow Strike at the very beginning of the game. That just gives you a little bit of momentum onto the mid lane. But yeah, going completely onto the other side. Micro going for that Shadow Strike for himself with the Blink. He's also going for a Circlet. It's going to be turning into that Talisman for this player. The first five minutes of this game could be pretty slow, but after that I think we're going to see a lot of kills once they get that Queen of Scream that's going to be getting called out.
Queen of Pain, these heroes, so much damage, but then again, not as much. I mean, yeah, Void Spirit has a lot of evasion and he has a lot of block. Queen of Pain, not so much block, but yeah, certainly sitting high on the charts with evasion. A lot of it. Doesn't even need the blink dagger, has a blink of her own. And jumping in, using that blink, Micro jumps in, and his opponent is going to jump out. King Saro does not want to give away first blood that easily. Micro taking control of that, pardon me, taking control of that mid lane with the Shadow Strike. A Shadow Strike is really eating away at King Saro's HP. Maybe he needs to rethink his strategy, because that Scream of Pain, you gotta be so close to land a hit, and also your opponent has 2 things to dispel that hit. So I don't know, maybe rethink that strategy. I mean, yeah, sure, the dagger again you can dispel, but Micro seems to be sticking it really easily, as we see again and again, almost as on cue. Micro just showcasing why he picked Queen of Pain mid.
I mean, I think he's realized that King Saro, just playing with him, this is the second game, of course, that they're playing against each other, he's understood how King Saro plays the mid lane. And that's something that Micro's constantly punishing. The fact that he knows that he's a little defensive player. King Saro just lost a game. He's on the disadvantage, and Micro pushing it even harder here. But it could be difficult for him if he continues, because King Saro, he wants to push this. But Micro, he wants to push it too. He's got the double damage. He needs 1 blink to finish this off for himself. But he's just going to back off. And King Saro trying to fight back really hard, I must say. Getting completely bullied here by Micro today. But can convert if he's just a little patient.
Wow, this Micro literally felt like he baited King Saro with himself into his tower this time. So there's a lot of baiting happening by Micro, and both of these players so comfortable with literally half their HP off the charts. Look at that, almost tries to dodge it, but it connects. That's gonna leave Micro really low, but is that even gonna make him fall back? No, King Saro solo, doesn't want to get down. I mean, He's got the Shadow Strike on him. It's barely going to get off. And he's now low on mana and HP. Oh my god, it's going to be a Sonic Wave. And King Saro just too fast. This time, he's not going to fall for it. I mean, Micro must be scratching his head the first time. He was expecting a kill right there, but King Saro isn't going to go out that easily. He's not going to give up first. Yeah, fast fingers, certainly. He's going to show him that it's not going to be that easy. It's not going to be just a complete stomp. Look at that. We're going to have a replay. Jumps in. He sees him jump in, instantly blinks out, because he knows that the Queen of Pain blink has a cost animation delay, but the blink dagger doesn't. I mean, just having the forethought of knowing which blink to use is what can secure you a 0-0 lineup right now, because it would have been a 1-0.
And you know, the other thing that was very interesting is he blinked backwards. Even if he had blinked forwards, that screen would have connected. But to have that instantly to know that I just need to do it this way, that's the only way to work. It's so easy when you're looking at it from a third angle. But when you're in that scenario, to even know that that's your spidey senses tingling, that this guy's going to come in and he's going to kill me, that is really interesting with this play. I'm really looking forward to seeing King Saro play more professionally. I do feel that he has the skill set to play against these
certainly has the reflexes.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, he says that he's facing a bit of lag, but that blink would prove otherwise. Like, that was lightning fast. You blink and you miss the blink. Basically, it was that fast. You would have been like, wait a second, why is this ultimate on cooldown? 145 seconds? Wait, didn't that connect on someone? The score is still 0-0. How'd that even happen? How did Micro miss it? But then again, King Saro literally just letting us know why he is in the upper bracket finals, why he's battling a 2-time champion for the chance to be in the finals of this Redbull River Runes 1-versus-1 championship, why he's going to be literally showing Micro that you won the first game, but that's not going to dishearten me. I'm still here. I'm still fighting. I'm still confident in my own abilities, and basically my experience just sitting in this mid lane, playing hour after hour, day after day, just practicing non-stop to face off against somebody like you. I'm sure he knew coming into this tournament, if he planned to win, he would have to take down the 2-time champion. I'm sure he knew that. And
this is his chance. This is his very important chance. And even if King Saro does not win this, he still can fight back Micro in the finale. It's actually a very good time for King Saro to be facing Micro, because he doesn't have to worry about getting eliminated. He will still move only to the lower bracket and bada come back into the upper bracket, because he's proved it once that he can make it to the upper bracket. But playing with Micro at this given point of time just shows him how powerful Micro is as a player, what are the weaknesses that he sees in him, and how he can exploit them if he does make it to the grand finale. That's very important for the new players who make it into this arena, because Micro doesn't really care. He has played so many players. This is just another player for him.
Sure.
But for an underdog to
It's
really
just another title, right?
yeah, just another title for him. I mean, you do it twice. After that, it's just on the back of your hand. But King Saro, I would say
lot more to
losing
prove.
this game is not a loss here for King Saro today.
Sure. Losing to Micro, yeah, you want to say it's a victory on its own because, you know, a wise man once said, even when I'm losing, I'm learning, and that's a win in my book, right?
Yeah.
And while the game is paused, I'm going to take a shameless plug at our sponsors. I'm going to just
Woohoo!
give you
That's
guys a
the Red
shout
Bull.
out. We're going to go with AOC Gaming. If you want to look at the best monitors out there, AOC certainly has them. Corsair, with some of the greatest gaming peripherals. You need a headset, you need a mouse. Check them out. Loco, India's biggest gaming streaming platform.
Yeah,
So if you're
I
sitting at home-
watch a lot of different streams there on Loco. They're pretty good. Kind of a replacement of Twitch for me for the Indian streamers, because honestly, it's just an Indian streaming app,
Yeah.
which makes it so much more
available
easier
on
to
both
see
the
all the
App
new
Store and the
streamers.
Play Store.
Yeah.
And yeah, it is. And bringing it all together, making it happen, Nodwin Gaming. I think
Home.
home, exactly.
Home, I think.
I think that's the one. Red Bull knows us pretty well. Come back to Nodwin Gaming for all things Indian gaming related. Oh, what a match. We're looking at the upper brackets. This is... I was hoping for some interesting heroes, but sure, these guys want to hit back with the Queen of Pains.
I mean, I don't
but
mind Queen of
sure.
Pain. She's at least so much better than the Void Spirit, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
I think anything is better than the Void Spirit, Angela. Like, what are we looking at? Like, what do you want to see instead of the Void Spirit? I think an Omni Knight versus Omni Knight.
an
Yeah,
Ember
just-
Spirit. I would love to see an Ember Spirit.
Sure, we saw
versus
one.
Ember
It was
Spirit.
really interesting last
Yeah.
time.
So one.
Yeah, we saw one.
One.
Yeah, one.
In the gazillion games that have happened.
True. Yeah, more Ember Spirit probably. But then again, none of the.
What
you
about the
know,
Magnus?
Magnus? Do you mean the meta Magnus just straight up into the international pro scene? Just completely dominating every single pickup?
Yep.
They're not even
Magnus.
banning him. They just want whoever gets it first gets it.
But you know what? There has to be one all-star game with Punch. I think that is
sure.
one thing that we need to add if Micro wins the Red Bull title again. For the fourth year, there should be an all-star game featuring Micro versus Micro.
Sure thing. And we're going to go back into the game with a blink and scream of pain. Just, you know, just test the waters a little bit. Make sure your game isn't lagging, as I think all our Indian gamers are familiar with it. But yeah, seems to be working pretty fine with those blinks coming in. And it's going to be a bit of a reset with the runes. Gonna fall back a little bit. And looking at the itemization, wow, okay, King Sorrow is going to be fashioning a Meteor Hammer. Maybe going for that tower. Maybe doesn't even want the kills. And Micro, he certainly knows why he's got a crown. Just those extra stats. He's building an Orchid paired with a Diffusing Blade. Now that is a deadly combo, Angela. You're
Yeah.
going to slow and silence your opponent with nowhere to go. You're just going to be free hitting him with all your abilities available. Meanwhile, King Saro doesn't have anything to counter that. He's going in for the tower. So if he does get caught out, it's going to be really bad for him. It's going to be a free kill for Micro. If he gets that Orchid, or maybe, you know, maybe he's going to sell the Diffusal. It feels like that's what he's going to do. There we go. The Diffusal is going to be sold, and it's going to be turned into an Orchid, I feel. Yep. There's the gold, there's the Orchid. Completed. On the other
Orchid
side, King
versus-
Saro has finished his Meteor Hammer. So, really different strategies from both these players.
I mean, I don't really get the Meteor Hammer or the Queen of Pain. Yes, it's a great item, but if you're trying to aim for the tower, this is going to be a long 15-minute game. Microsoft going to let you reach his tower. He baited people to take his tower so he could kill him, right?
Exactly.
So it's like the worst itemization, I would say, for King Saro. Even a Lincoln, for me, would have been a better choice. A Dagon would have been a better choice. But when you're going against Micro and he has an Orchid, there's not much you can say to him because he's going to just silence you, he's going to scream at you, he's going to send you a Shadow Strike, and then he's just going to completely annihilate you back to your tower, and then your Meteor Hammer isn't going to be useful.
Oh my god, those stats from the Power Thread switched on strength are really what kept him alive. 200 HP, barely surviving. That was a full combo from Micro. I don't think he was expecting that. And he wasn't expecting King Saro to survive that, but he's going to survive that. Not only is he going to survive it, he's going to grab himself a Regen Rune and get back to full HP.
Wow.
Micro goes in looking for the rune, but it's already gone. King Saro sitting in the safety net of his tower's AoE.
I
Just
love
chilling.
this. I love that. That's an Agnum Scepter coming in 10 minutes. One of the most useful items, but I don't think Micro even cares about the Agnum Scepter. He wants to go and get the skill. Quick silence, quick silence. He can blink it if he requires. He's going to DD, and he's going to call this one for himself.
Oh, jumps out just in time, but not fast enough. He had already taken too much damage. Tried to TP out, but the one final take of that dagger, it just does so much damage. I think daggers was pure damage, now it got changed to magic, right? But
Yeah.
it didn't matter. It didn't matter. He had done so much damage with the double damage rune that it literally didn't matter. That dagger was enough to bring that kill home to Micro. So it's gonna be he's gonna be opening up the scoreboard with a 1-0 lead towards Micro himself.
I think it's
And,
a 2-0
is-
lead.
Oh yeah, wait, is it? No. He did manage to dodge that Sonic Wave. What's going on? Oh, for a second I thought Micro wasn't aware, but he was clearly aware. He waited for King Saro to finish channeling, and just at the end he blinked out, guaranteeing as many hits as possible. I mean, really, are you, as King Saro right now, I'm speaking to King Saro, did you honestly expect that to hit him? Did you, honestly, did you expect that to hit him? He could have walked half a millimeter to the left and missed it completely. So yeah, maybe Diffie Strat gets instantly silenced right away. And again, trying to get the meteor hammer down.
I mean, you know, this is the difference between honestly being a professional player and just being an underdog. The fact that you think your one strategy will be pulled off, but look at that. The minute Micro saw that there's that item in King Saro's inventory, he's been punishing him so hard that, you know, it's so difficult for King Saro to recover now. He has to wait for the active scepter time, because every time he walks into the lane, that's exactly what keeps happening. It's going to be silenced, he's going to be blinked on, there's going to be a Sonic Wave that Micro is just going to walk away from.
Effortlessly blinks away, effortlessly. This guy knows exactly what's going on. He knows what his enemy is thinking before he thinks it himself. And if we notice, look at the mini-map for a second, Angela. Those wards are so clearly indicative that Micro is waiting for King Saro to make the mistake of actually trying to, you know, sneak his way into the trees next to the tower. Yeah, King Saro is not gonna let, it's not gonna be able to do that, because Micro will see him so, like, literally a mile away. He's gonna see him a mile away. So
Yeah.
I don't think this, you know, meteor hammer is actually gonna work out. And I don't know, it just seems like this itemization is losing King Saro the game unless he tries to do something different. He has had the opportunity to hit the meteor hammer twice already, but it's hit nothing but the ground.
Yeah.
So it's done nothing.
It's like a failed meteor.
Oh, there we
Fail.
go, jumping in both
Oh,
one for the
come
room.
on,
Michael
guys.
really low.
This is an opening.
Come on.
Saro should have taken this opening.
But
This
is it a
was-
bait again? Because Micron is known for those. That's going to be a lot of illusions for King Saro. It's going to be literally 7. But then again, Queen of Pain, not a hero that is going to be taken down by illusions or multiple heroes easily.
It's
She's
also
got
that-
enough clear.
It's also that time where we're going to see the Agnem Scepter come live now, and that's going to be a really low cooldown there onto the Sonic Wave. And now finally, oh my
Not even
God.
that, it's being denied. The Meteor Hammer that actually got hit got denied. But the tower's still taking a lot of damage, and there we go. Stream of Pain will reveal the real Queen of Pain. And Sonic Wave comes in. King Saro going really low. 1 HP remaining,
dead,
trying
he's
to
dead.
TP out. No,
He's
I don't
dead?
think so. I don't think so. Oh, he survives just with the 1 tick remaining, barely. Oh, Micro, I feel like he baited again using his tower. He just used his tower to bait. That axe has been dropped now. These players are going to be doing a lot more damage with their ultimates, and it's going to be up way
It's going to
faster.
be Soul, I think, over here. You do see
Wait
Micro
a second.
sending that courier back to base and trying to swap things out here. Meanwhile, on the other side, there's a Deso with the Yules pick up. The Meteor Hammer is still available there, but it's a Yules joining in that Deso there for King Saro. Now he's got things in the bag, and Nullifier going to be the pickup here from Micro. It's over. It's over, Han.
Oh my god, at this point, what's going on? I see King Saro's literally doubled down. Oh, there we go. The defensive use, it doesn't happen. He comes down instantly because of the nullifier. He's going to jump in as well. Micro jumps out. Both of them just jump out. Reset the fight. And yeah, the Desolator certainly will reveal. And I feel like King Saro's doubling down on his, I'm going to take your tower down. I don't even care about kills strategy. But is it going to work out? Because Micro...
You know, I think Yagen messed it up, because if he had just kept that active scepter in the face of Deso, he would have had a better fighting chance with Sonic Wave. But now, because of Nullifier pushing down that Yules again and again, and there's nothing. Every single time we feel that King Saro is getting a slight lead, Micro turns around with the double down himself.
It's not even about, I mean, yeah, he's dispelling the silence with the Yules, even though Yules doesn't last more than half a second. But I feel like it's more of a psychological warfare that Micro's just going in for, because you feel slow, you feel lethargic, you feel like your hero's not moving, not responding to how fast you're actually playing him, because yes, you have Dispel the Silence, but you're still not moving fast enough. So how would that even work on his mind? He did manage to blink away and get silenced at the same time, but he just doesn't have the opportunity to actually use his Desolator. He hasn't had a single hit on the tower. The tower is down to 70% HP, but he's been there for a long time. I mean, yeah, KingSar did get a few hits off, and he had 2 super illusion runes, but those kind of opportunities don't present themselves too often. KingSar just walking in, Micro is going to secure himself a Mega Region rune. The runes in this game mode, the Mega Region runes, they are not dispelled. They're a little slower than normal runes, but they don't get dispelled. So you can actually dive towers, dive your enemy heroes, and keep regenerating your HP and mana. Certainly something that Micro knows how to use to maximize his advantage. He's already sitting on a kill lead, and what's going on, guys? Back in the lane, it's KingSar using every second that he gets to just do a little bit more and more damage. Oh, there we go, Nullifier and the Silence. Oh, the Yules is going to be used on Micro. What a play! He doesn't use it on himself. He knows it's not going to work. But yeah, just using it defensively on Micro. That was an intelligence use.
This is like a tortoise versus hare scenario, literally. I mean, I have to give props here to KingSar to play under this kind of constant pressure and to keep up that mental spirit of just constantly trying to do your best. I think that's really important that you can learn today from him. At the same time, the way Micro is annihilating things is so annoying for me to watch. He's not going to go on the tower. Sonic Wave used very, very defensively. He can't let his tower take a beating. Already he's taking a beating. And very slowly but surely, KingSar aiming to take that tower down. Now it's a long skip. It's a probability of 10% that I see KingSar really taking this game. But you never really know in a game of Dota 2. But now, of course, the Silence getting used. They use up and running. Nullifier onto KingSar. Meteor Hammer going to connect. And oh my god, Saro's done it.
What did I just see? What did I just see? That was so unexpected. Absolutely perfect.
Into Meteor Hammer.
Oh my god,
Finally.
I think he literally lured his enemy into a sense of false security, made him feel like, oh, he's just going to charge his Meteor Hammer, I'm just going to walk away, but instantly, perfectly lines it up with the Yule Scepter and actually gets a land and actually evens out the score. This was unexpected, certainly unexpected, Angela. And I don't think Micro was more than us. Oh, there we go. The Yules, he's finally coming in on his own. He's coming into himself, and he really understands how he can make the best use of the items that he's chosen, that he's actually like gone in for. He needs to realize that the items that he has, they're there for a reason. They're not absolutely useless. If the use doesn't work on myself, I can use it on the other one. He's just gonna hit the tower. It's the second kill down. He knows, I think in his mind, it was worth the damage that he did to the tower. He's gonna literally just TP back into the lane. It's a 2-1 advantage for Micro, but his tower is not looking that good.
I mean, you know, this is a gamble situation for Saro. He can either choose to repeat the trick he used on Micro with the yields, but that's a long shot. He realizes Micro's not going to fall into the trap again, and the second best option for him is to take down the tower. Even if he manages to take down the tower, we move to a game 3. So in all cases and scenarios, Saro is in a lot of trouble. Micro, meanwhile, he's hitting hard there. He's got a Bloodthorn in his favor, and that means that if he makes a connect onto Saro's tower, it's done and dusted. A Divine Rapier next to drop, and these are the final few seconds of the game, ladies and gentlemen. You do see that Meteor Hammer getting the connect. You see Saro blinking in. The glyph is there, of course, on the backline. So goes Sahil trying to get off that last few hits, but not going to be enough, and Saro tried so hard. But Micro, he continued to play a game where Saro just felt he was better, but he wasn't.
Oh, just baiting him with the glyph. It breaks my heart to see him play that well. At the end there, it felt like KingSar was really, really coming in and actually understanding Micro's gameplay. It just didn't work out. It's a 2-0 victory. That was so close to being a third game. It was just so close with Micro. It feels like at this point, when you look at it at the end, when you look at it from an overview of the entire match, it feels like Micro always had it in the bag. He always knew exactly what was going on. Baiting his tower time and time again. Just baiting his tower for this opponent to think that he has it. Just comes in and there's just a glyph, and your Meteor Hammer's not going to do much against that.
Road's not over yet though. KingSar still has a second chance. Remember, he will be making his way to the lower bracket finals now, where he will be squaring off against the winner of, I believe it's going to be No Chance versus Zetisbug. And after that, we'll have the decider to see which of those two are going to go to the grand final. So it's not over yet. King Saro, I think this is a good opportunity to look back at the replays and study what Micro was trying to do before this next game comes up.
True.
Because if you noticed, Micro's always max dagger on Queen of Pain.
True.
And that's how he likes to play.
Yeah.
So if King Saro can pick up on that, and if King Saro can just sort of replicate that build and give Micro a taste of his own medicine, I think he would have a much better early game compared to what he had this time around. He performed really well, don't get me wrong, but he made few errors here and there, blinking into the tower like that. Slightly questionable at that point, but yeah, regardless, he's going to have a second chance, so it's okay.
He did really well, I think, in the last half of the game. The first half, not so well. Feels like if he actually had that first half figured out, he would have done way better in the second half, because we looked at his Yule Scepter being used offensively, actually, once he figured out that the Nullifier is going to completely, dissuade any advantage that the Yule Scepter provides. He used it offensively. And this time it used, he blinked into a glyphed tower and then got caught up by a creep wave.
Absolutely.
So that literally could not have gone any worse, just bad luck, I guess. Again, bad luck and a really smart play from Micro, just baiting his tower again, right? But yeah, we've got 4 players left in this tournament, guys. It's going to be Micro, Zenisbug. We just saw...
Micro, Zenisbug, King Saro, and No Chance.
Yeah.
There we go.
The top
but yeah, the brackets are going to
players.
be on your screen very soon, I think. And we're going to have a quick look at what the lower bracket looks like. After, of course, seeing what the upper bracket is. So that's Micro moving on to the grand finals. He's going to be our first finalist of the day. I don't think we've ever taken the time to praise Micro. Look at that. The only person who actually gave Micro a bit of a tough time was No Chance. He was the only person who actually took a game off of him. Zenisbug couldn't, King Saro couldn't, and we'll see if Micro is going to get the 3-peat here at Redbull River Runes.
Certainly, we do have to check out who faces off against King Saro, though, in this matchup with the Zenisbug and No Chance. No Chance, like you just said, was the only player to actually challenge Micro. So coming back strong in that losers bracket, we're going to be looking at Zenisbug versus No Chance to see which one of these is going to advance into the matchup against him and King Saro.
Yeah.
And again, end up in front of
Absolutely.
Micro.
It's going to be a bit of a rematch too between Zenisbug and No Chance. We have already seen how that panned out last time around, and this time, No Chance, he has a chance for revenge.
Surely.
It's going to be interesting to see what he decides to pick up when he gets his pick. I know for a fact that Zenisbug is probably going to go Skywrath Mage again.
Again?
Yep, it's probably going to be Skywrath Mage again. Probably. It's still a possibility. It's not. It's not the actual fact, but we'll see what he decides to pick regardless. And I want to take some time to talk about how Zenisbug has played throughout this tournament. Zenisbug was someone who was known for his support role. He hasn't exactly played a lot of solo mid 1v1s. But despite that, he's come to this tournament, he's shown an amazing performance, and he's really put up a show. A person who's played so much support, when he plays this impressive of a mid laner, you have to respect his caliber.
True.
Yeah.
Because when you play Dota, you specify the one role that you're going to be just playing. And yeah, this is where you see support players do this well. But we're going to be pushing to a break now. We'll be back really soon with our lower bracket match number 5. So we'll be right back. Welcome back to Redbull River Runes 1v1 Championship, and we're back with the loser brackets semi-finals. I don't like the name losers bracket. I mean, yes, it's accurate, but these guys, it's a double elimination. Okay, it's just a second chance. It's a chance of redemption. Who doesn't
second
like?
Opportunity bracket.
Yeah, who doesn't like the Cinderella story? We had Team Liquid come up from the losers bracket and win a TI.
Yep.
So yeah, sure. I don't think the name losers bracket actually like seeps into the games, because these guys are just fighting their way back. We're gonna have the semifinals for the losers bracket, and the winner of this, I think it's Zetisburg versus No Chance, is gonna be facing off against King Sorrow in the finals of the losers bracket, and the winner of that will be moving on. We're gonna look at the brackets really fast to see how we got right here, and there we have it, Floki.
Yeah. Zetisburg versus No Chance is going to be the first matchup of the lower bracket. Well, actually the fifth matchup technically, the fifth round, quote unquote.
First matchup,
followed
fifth
by
round.
followed by the winner of this match versus King Sorrow to make it to the grand finals. Now, King Sorrow does a one game to observe his opponents or to observe Micro, and regardless of what he chooses, he's going to have a significant advantage going into this lower bracket finals. Let's talk a bit about Zetisburg versus No Chance though. These guys square off against each other in the upper bracket. Games are very entertaining, but yeah, you know, No Chance. I think he's gonna get a second chance now. He's gonna finally be able to play against Zeresbug.
I mean, the only player to actually take a game off micro.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Zeresbug, known for not being a mid player, like we were talking in last game, but he's made it this far, actually beating a lot of good players. I mean, this tournament has seen a lot of players getting kicked out who actually came in maybe hoping for the title. These guys have been practicing a long time, and that was pretty obvious with the plays we have seen so far.
Yep.
And I would have to say, the best four remain. Right?
Indeed. It's going to be interesting to see which hero gets picked up. No chance versus Zeresbug. No chance, like always, you know. Very strong on his own heroes, but sometimes when he plays the enemy heroes, he has to apply himself, quote-unquote, differently. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Satanic Arm, the Shadow Fiend. But I believe it has been Zeresbug's hero pick. I'm not too sure which hero was it. If production could just repeat that real quick. Skyrath Mage, there we go. Not a huge surprise there. It's going to be Skyrath once again for Zeresbug, and no chance is going to be playing Zeresbug's game.
Let's see how this goes. It's going to be another Skyrath Mage. We know how this goes again and again. It's just so much damage on both sides. And wow, look at those win-loss. Nearly 15,000 games played. On the other hand, this guy has played about... Oh, wow. Okay. So we have a speculation on the next one. Might be Void Spirit. Oh, God. Okay.
Could be.
Never mind. Let's just focus on this one. I'm not even thinking about the next one right now. If it's going to be a Void Spirit, I'm not even thinking. I'm going to really soak up this one and appreciate what I get here. It's going to be a Skyrath versus Skyrath.
You know, I kind of want to see a Hood of Defiance rush from one of these players.
Sure, that would actually be a really smart move because percentage-based, you know,
reduction
armor, magical armor against somebody that has nothing but magical damage.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely. I mean, it seems like we're long-lost brothers of some sorts who got separated at birth because I finished your sentence. But regardless, I think having that Hood of Defiance could be the X factor that one of these players, these players could be lacking and could give them the edge that tips them over. Of course, the Hood even better now with that active, but it is costly. You know, it is a significant investment. You spend around 2,000 gold buying an item that gives you absolutely no offensive potential, apart from letting you tank a few more hits, and therefore surviving long enough to get some more damage in.
I mean, if you want to pair that with a Blade Mail, then I can see it actually being offensive in the sense that you're going to reduce the amount of damage you take, but dish out more damage back to the enemy. And I want to talk a little bit about the aggressiveness and the ways in which a hero can output damage to the enemy in Dota 2, right? It's not always about raw damage, it's not always about the numbers, because in this game, let's just say that you have 100 attack damage and you attack once in a second, right? You can get a double damage rune and turn that into 200 damage per second. Or you can get some attack speed that gives you 3 hits per second, which I think triples your damage at the minimum. So there's a lot of different ways, and surviving long enough to be able to dish out more damage is one of them.
Absolutely.
So Hood of Defiance, in that regard, paired with a Blade Mail, gives him more of an opportunity against his opponent just to survive long enough to do more damage. But all of this, again, just speculation, because these guys know what they're doing. We can overview. It's so much easier to be sitting here looking at both of these guys from both views. No fog of war. We can see what both of them are seeing. So it's much easier for us to just sit here and
armchair them.
Yeah, basically.
But yeah, interesting build-up coming out here from No Chance. He's actually opted for the extra point in that silence early on instead of something like a concussive shot. And Zeresbug, he's not going to find the first one. It's actually going to go towards No Chance. It's going to be free regen for him. And Zeresbug has already used all of his bottle charges, so he's going to ferry himself out an extra mango. He's going to have to focus on getting some more regen in. In the meantime, No Chance can just use the free regen he has acquired and pretty much just play the game.
Arcane Bolt just hit a creep.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a misclick, but oh no, No Chance might be stepping a bit too far forward here. The creeps also joining in on the action. Everybody wants to be a part of Redbull River Runes 1v1. And guess what? No chance. He might end up going down. There's about one right click remaining. No, the portal comes in clutch. The Arcane Bolt turn around. Now No Chance is most certainly dead. No, he blinks back in. Can he get the kill? No. Ooh. Zeresbug survives by the skin of his teeth.
Just one kill away. No Chance knew he was doomed when the second that Arcane Bolt left his scepter. No Chance tried to get a return kill. It almost worked out, just one more hit and it would have made the biggest difference. It would have been a 1-1 kill graph right there, but no, it wasn't enough. Zetasbug does manage to walk away with a 1-0 lead starting in the first 2 minutes. Great aggression. I'm a fan of this kind of gameplay.
Yeah, great stuff by Zetasbug. Actually going in on the aggressive. He had a lot more mana compared to No Chance, and I think he capitalized on that fact. He realized, you know what, I have more mana than this guy. I can actually chase him down even though he has the rune himself. And then of course doing some clever hand signs with the blink dagger there, blinking here and there, doing some ninjutsu. Like always, if you're a Naruto fan, you know what I'm talking about. But that helps him secure this first kill, and now he's got a huge advantage. He's got a very comfortable cushion that he's sitting on.
Yep, and that cushion might even get more comfortable with an Arcane Rune coming up on the top rune side. If that is secured, it's going to be a huge advantage because with both these players, they're playing Sky Earth Mage, one of the most, magic damage hero in the game. So Arcane Rune really affects that. Like, if we had a PA mix-up, it wouldn't have made much of a difference, except, yeah, you can maybe hit a dagger a few times, but
oh god.
Zetasbug sitting in the lane, No Chance gonna secure that Arcane Rune, gonna back up all of those skills on a lower cooldowns, a lower mana cost. It just gives him such a big spam bonus. Like, he can just sit there and throw them out again and again, as he's doing right now. Look at that Arcane Bolt, just gonna hit Zetasbug. He's gonna get harassed, he's gonna have to back up a little bit and pop so many consumables of Mango and a salve just to get back to full HP. Does not want to be giving No Chance any chances.
Yeah.
Right? No chances on this side, No Chance.
But there's a reason why Zetasbug picked this hero. Though he understands it inside out. You look at the items he bought himself a Raindrop and a Healing Salve. So that doubles up not only his regen, but also provides him some sort of potential to tank. And now Zetasbug looking to turn things around. Does he have enough HP to do that though? The right clicks coming in from No Chance. They're going to be more than enough, and Zetasbug bites off more than he can chew, and he ends up paying the price. You can't swallow it down, you have to spit it out.
I did think he had that one, but miscalculation. He should have known that would have been enough damage. Just took too long while he was silenced and tries to get a return kill. It's not going to work out. Those two illusions are enough for Zetasbug to be scared away. Leads the creep wave as well. Doesn't want his tower to get too damaged. Going to back away. Meanwhile, No Chance. Even he's on low HP. He's going to jump in.
The illusion cancelled his blink dagger. Now Zetasbug is going to get silenced. No Chance. He might end up finding the second kill over here. He has the raindrops at the ready. It's going to proc back just in time. Zetasbug is going to be fine. He's okay. Jumping right now. No Chance is sitting between his tier 1 and tier 2 tower of his enemy. Like, aggression may be an understatement at this point, guys. No Chance seems to be completely in control. What is even going on at this point? Zetasbug picked this hero. You'd think that he would be more in control, but with his opponent between his first and second tower. Like, how is this even happening? Zetasbug? Yeah, that's No Chance at peak No Chance. I mean, he is such an amazing player. He's able to force out these sort of awkward rotation, even though he may not have a lot of experience playing those particular heroes. But after looking at the way No Chance is playing, I think he has studied. I think he realized what Zetasbug likes to do. You know, he maxes the Ancient Seed, he maxes the Arcane Bolt, he goes for the damage route and the silence. He understands this mirror matchup very well. And guess what? They're also going to get mirror items. Both of them are going to pick up a Blade Mail. And boy, oh boy, this is going to be interesting to watch.
Oh my god, it's not going to be whoever jumps on who first. If you jump on me, you're going to take back all that damage. So think twice before you actually decide to unleash the damage that you cannot stop once it's out there. Once it's out there, if you Mystic Flare me, I'll stand under it and I'm going to reflect every single flare that comes down. Oh, let's see if that actually works out. Instantly Blade Mails. And yeah, there we go.
Zetasbug could turn around. He has the Ancient Seal himself, and No Chance might be a little bit too far forward here. The Regen Rune is going to pop, though, thankfully. It's going to heal him back up to full. The protection kicks in from the, of course, added block that you get from the updated runes and river runes. But yeah, No Chance still having that regen running. Is not going to be able to get back up to full HP, but gets damn near close though.
Certainly back on full mana, and that, look at that one entire Arcane Bolt negated by that raindrop. These guys know. These guys have calculated every single move. And yeah, just staying in the lane. That's going to be the name, because you don't want to give your opponent a level advantage. That's crucial when it comes to these kind of matchups. Hasn't put a single point in Mystic Flare, Floki. What do you think about this one? Because it's such a huge nuke.
Yep.
Both of them haven't put a single point.
I think you don't have anything that's going to hold them in place, right? Usually when you go Mystic Flare, you want to couple it up with a concussive shot, because it enables the Mystic Flare to deal its damage, which is spread out over a rather long duration. So you want to be able to keep the opponent in place, but more on that later. Zetisbug's getting jumped upon, and now the Flame Wheel's going to be popped. They're both going to kill each other. It is a double KO. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. They're even going to spawn at the exact same time, TP in at the exact same time. Who's going to get the rune, though? That's the real question. No Chance is making his way towards that rune, and he is going to find it.
Securing a double damage rune. That could be trouble for Zetisbug. It's going to be a lot of damage. I mean, both of them are doing nearly equal amount of magic damage. I would have to say actually equal, the way they both just flew up into the sky and fell on the ground last time. Actually in sync. So yeah, maybe that double damage is going to change in that kind of a matchup where it takes barely a second to dish out hundreds of damage.
Yeah.
I don't think he's going to even get the chance to right-click him because he's going to be too busy casting spells. So in this matchup, he might be in a favorable position if he gets silenced and is able to return the damage with Blade Mail and couple that up with the double damage right clicks. It might end up as an advantage, but look at that, just blinking out. Double damage is going to do so much damage.
No Chance with that Blade Mail, punishing Zetisbug for using spells against him. He's going to have the healing salve to get back up to full, and Zetisbug, he might be in a bit of a trouble, might be in a bit of a pickle here, as No Chance has the blink tag but chooses not to go in.
Both of them going to look to reset this fight.
Yeah, the score is 2-2, Han. At this point, whoever gets the next kill is going to win the game. So, really high stakes situation here.
Feels like No Chance did queue up the Scythe of Vice, but
oh,
is it going to get that far?
He's going to go forward. The Mystic Flare is going to get dropped, but Zetisbug does not walk into it to return the damage. And now he walks back in, but No Chance finds the last right click, and Zetisbug has lost this matchup. No Chance comes out on top with the right click to finish him off. And this is trouble for Zetisbug.
This was
his hero pick. Yeah. Oh, no.
No Chance clearly showing why he was the only one to actually take a game off Micro. These are the skills that we did see in his game against Micro as well. And Zetisbug, even on his own pickup, I did say those right clicks were gonna be really, really something to look forward to, because the Blade Mail is already reflecting all the damage. If the right click can add a little bit to that, you're gonna give yourself the advantage, and certainly happened. It was a 2-2, I believe, and yeah, No Chance did take the opening and get that down with a 3-2.
I mean, No Chance, he's so clever. Like, the way he was able to get that Blade Mail proc in, he walked back into the Arcane Bolt to return the damage to Zetisbug. Yeah. So that way he actually ended up spending less mana, and he was able to get full utility out of the Blade Mail compared to Zetisbug, who was rather just using it reactively to prevent damage from coming in. But No Chance, it's going to be his pick, and it's going to be a Lina versus Lina matchup. Now, that's a hero I haven't seen in a long time.
Oh, you know, that's one of my favorite mid lane heroes. That's the only hero that I actually bothered getting the Arcana on. Because I've been playing Lina since I can remember doing it. Like
real talk though. That Lina Arcana has the least value, man. Like,
come on! Yes, I know, but I've had it since 2013, and it's got sentimental value to me. Okay, I've played a lot of Lina, and yeah, the fiery Soul of the Fiery Slayer. I think that's the one. And yeah, it's been my favorite pick, and time and time again, I do lean on the Lina to get me some MMR I've lost doing stupid things with the heroes that I have no experience playing. But that's not going to be the case this time, guys. These guys are professional players. These guys know every little trick in the book. Again, Lina, not the kind of player, not the kind of pickup which is going to be a one-sided skill build. Again, Lina, you can play it so many different ways. She comes in with a stun, fiery nuke, or even go with the attack speed. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at those sets. Yeah, no Arcana. I don't think these are Lina players, because
dazzling sets.
Definitely.
But yeah, like you mentioned, Han, there's a real possibility here that we might see one of them go for a physical damage build. We know that MKB is one of the sort of the flavor of the month. And when that 5-minute, you could even go Desolator. And when that 5-minute item spawns, one of them might sell to get themselves a physical damage item. You know, that could be a good way to play. You get yourself a hood, you get yourself a physical damage item, and then you just try to right-click the enemy down while landing as many spells as you possibly can. But yeah, I'm not too sure who is going to go for that approach. I think it might end up being Zetisbug, because he is... I'm not sure if he plays a lot of Lina, but just a heads up, support Lina is sort of the flavor of the month. If you've been watching some of the higher MMR games, I'm sure you'd have seen a Lina 3 or a Lina 4 at some point. So Zeresbug might actually even have some experience on this hero. You never know.
You sure do, and this hero, no stranger to the mid lane as well. Support certainly, but mid lane Linas have been around since the dawn of Dota 2, or Dota to speak of that. Yeah, they haven't been a stranger to the mid lane. So let's see how this works out. That's gonna be a D-ward. Stun comes in.
Wow, that is some clever moves there by Zeresbug, and now he's gonna start casting his spells, but looks like this 1v1 man fight is gonna be paused for a staring match.
Basically, yeah, just waiting for both of these players to just connect. I believe there is... yeah, both of them have agreed. There is no issue, and they're going to recreate the match now. Both of them going to reset the lanes and going to start off. So, skill builds have been revealed. Both of them have gone for, I think, all 3 skills. Yeah, basically just getting a value point in all 3 skills. You want to basically just get stacks on the 3rd one.
Yep.
With the 1st and 2nd skill. So
Yeah.
none of them looking for nukes. I mean, if you want to go for a nuke, you don't even waste a single skill point in that 3rd skill, the Fire Soul Slayer. But LSA and the Dragon Slave are going to be...
I'm a little concerned though. I think this skill build is going to end up costing a little bit too much mana. When you get this at level 3, you can't cast those spells as often as you'd like. You really want to save those spells for when they're at the highest level, because they're going to give you the most damage for your mana.
True.
The damage per mana ratio goes up as you start upgrading these spells, but it's going to be a bit of a stalemate as both LSAs are going to connect. Zeresbug though, obviously, with the high ground advantage, will have a 25% EHP. Zeresbug now in the river, now there's no mischance, no chance has actually found the rune, and Zeresbug is going to make do with the other one.
He's got a frost.
But Zeresbug now in the river, now there's no mischance, no chance has actually found the rune, and Zeresbug is going to make do with the other one.
He's got a frost rune again. Really good against somebody who wants to go with the right-click build. So, yeah, if that rune gets activated, you're not going to be looking to trade any kind of hits. Just maybe go for the magic damage. Maybe actually go for a nuke build, because I think it's not gonna. That's not gonna be the name of the game, because they are just putting as many points as they can in the Fire Soul of the Slayer. So just maxing out the amount of damage they can
No
get.
chance, double damage. He's actually deleted Zeresbug from the game.
Didn't even
As he
get a
finds
chance.
first blood.
Didn't even get a chance to pop that
Maxed
rune.
out Fury Soul of the Slayer. Interesting decision here by No Chance. He saw the opportunity, he capitalized on it, and yeah, I think No Chance is going to be going for a physical damage based build.
I feel like Zeresbug felt really, safe with that rune. And No Chance punished that false sense of security with an instant stun and just taking him down. Another
No
one,
chance.
LSA
He's
connects.
going in again. Once again, he has Laguna Blade available, something that Zeresbug does not have himself because he's still level 5. Looking to find that level 6. No Chance, though, still hot on his tail, is not going to let him approach the creep wave just yet. Zeresbug, though, has a salve for his troubles, but still looking to get that level 6.
Yeah, the ward from No Chance has been revealed, I guess, because Zeresbug would have noticed the vision advantage coming in for No Chance. So Zeresbug knows that there's a ward on his side. Maybe chooses to reward that. No, it's going to be
there's
Laguna
the
Blade.
Laguna Blade. Where's the Bling Dagger though from Zeresbug? It's not there, but the Dragon Slave will finish him off. Zeresbug maxing out the nukes over the right-click damage, and it's going to pay dividends.
I command the Dragon Slaves, and this matchup is what Zeresbug is literally saying to No Chance. No Chance responds with an LSA, does not connect. Zeresbug sitting in the mid lane, just smiling away as he evens the score from a 0-1 to a 1-1. And No Chance tries to get a few more hits. The creep wave hasn't really seen the tower, but the tower is going to see some damage from No Chance. Gets a little bit of return damage from both sides. Just basically both of these players just waiting. And on that regard, Zeresbug has maxed out the Dragon Slave. So he's looking to nuke his enemy. Oh, LSA connects with the Laguna Blade. It's going to be a lot of damage. He tries to evade the LSA, does not work out. And this gives enough of a chance for Zeresbug to blink away to safety. But the tower is taking a lot of hits. Lina does have the attack range. That item gonna be dropped at 5 minutes is gonna be the Hurricane Pike. That item will basically boost the attack range this hero has to more than what the tower has. So she can actually land free hits in the tower, and even if the tower just can't hit back. The tower's going to be completely defenseless.
Interesting pickup here. He's going to go for the buckler. I'm not sure if this still applies to creeps. I think they changed it. It does say all allied player units, so that should include creeps. If
But
we could,
are they player units? They're neutrals, right?
no, they're not neutrals. They're not player
I mean,
units either.
player-
They
yeah.
are radiant units. I think that's the
So does it
correct way
work?
to characterize them.
Also,
It should
Floki,
work.
would it matter? Because the amount of magic damage that's coming out, just clearing the waves, how much of a difference is the Buckler actually going to make? Yeah, life strike arrays on both of them, but Zeresbug sitting inside the river, that damage, even with the raindrop, No Chance is certainly feeling it. He's definitely feeling it. He's popped himself
Yep.
to get back to full HP. Does not want to stay low with this kind of nuke potential on the table.
I mean, No Chance has gone for this right-click build, right? He's maxed the Fury Soul of the Slayer. He's looking to right-click Zeresbug instead. So in that sense, this Buckler is a really value pickup. Now look at Zeresbug's itemization. He's opted for the Blightstone and he has 300 gold on top. So he might look to get himself something like...
Desolator?
yeah, exactly. He might look to get himself a Desolator. He's going to TP back to base and sell that item off real quick. What's he going to buy though? Is it going to be the Yule Scepter? No, for sure. He could go for the Aether Lens actually. That could be the
my
bigger brain
God.
item.
It's the Blade Mail.
It's going to be the Blade Mail instead, Han. You're right. Not too sure how
Oh
much
my
this
God,
Blade Mail
these
does.
guys-
And he's thinking about what item he wants to buy next. He's trying to understand what No Chance would go for and hopefully look to counter that with his own item.
And that's going to be an MKB from No Chance's side. And these guys, they just, I think they got a little bit pissed off in the last game. And Zeresbug did see the Blade Mail work out a little bit.
The
But-
MKB though, that's going to be the pickup for, I think it's going to be No Chance. That is an interesting item. I called that.
But how hard can you hit when all that damage is being returned though? How hard can you actually hit? Are you actually going to have all that damage returned to you?
Yeah, you will. I mean, that's... this is such a clever idea from Zeresbug, right? He understands that the Fury Soul of the Slayer has been maxed out by No Chance. So he's like, you know what? I'm going to get a Blade Mail. I'm going to be tankier than you and I'll return all that damage. And as a result, I'll survive longer and I'll be able to kill you with my own Laguna. And that's
he's-
something that No Chance is going to have to be wary of.
He's basically securing his own damage absorbing abilities with the Blade Mail, which is a relatively cheap item when compared to the MKB, and then he's going to top it off with a Desolator. So it's pretty clear to us that we can see his we can see what he's trying to build. So he's
Yeah.
going to go for a Desolator, might be going for the tower, which is surprising because he's not the one that maxed out Fiery Soul. So maybe he wants to wait, get a few more levels, max it out, get enough attack speed for him to secure a kill maybe, and then get the tower down.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to give Zeresbug the potential to be a lot more offensive. And look at that. Both Laguna Blades, well, both stuns are actually going to end up missing, but No Chance is going to be able to find the kill. And now, up 2-1, Zeresbug on the brink of elimination here, Han. He is just one death away from being knocked out of the 1v1 tournament.
That Blade Mail was just so late, Floki.
Yeah,
Where was the Blade Mail? I was waiting. I was just waiting. I was like, wait, am I missing something? Because that Blade Mail should have been online a while ago. He blinked in. He saw him blinking. The stun didn't even connect. So you had plenty of time to get that Blade Mail back online. But he didn't. The Blade Mail did return a lot of damage. I'm not going to blame the Blade Mail here. It did do its job, but it just didn't. The opportunity for the Blade Mail didn't get its own time. Like, the Blade Mail must have been sitting in his inventory going, use me, you bought me, I haven't been used, I haven't returned any damage yet. And
Yeah.
it just didn't happen. That
Yeah,
could have
he
been the
was,
easiest turnaround, Loki. That could have been such an easy turnaround.
Absolutely, it could have been. And Zeresbug, this is sort of the problem. I mean, not to say anything about his age, but when you get older, you tend to somewhat ignore these things, maybe forget about
Maybe
them.
he just was focused elsewhere. I don't know.
Yeah, he could have also been, he could have also lost focus, like you say. But yeah, losing focus, it's going to cost you. You cannot be afford to losing focus if you want to have a shot at being the winner of this tournament here. Because you're going to have to go up against Micro, and that guy is going to be nuts. He is not going to give you
No
an
quarter.
inch.
He's going to spare no quarter. You are going to get punished for every single moment. There we go. The
No
Blade Mail
chance.
actually
There's
comes.
Blade Mail,
This is what
finally.
happens when a Blade Mail is activated on time. Look at that. Laguna Blade coming in. Oh my god, the third. It connects. It's not going to be a high ground miss. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. No Chance will be advancing to the finals of the losers bracket. And we literally saw why he picked Luna.
Yeah.
He beat Zeresbug on his own hero and then picked up his safety pick, his safety net, the Lina. Waited for that. I think the blade mail literally timed out. 1 millisecond later, he was hit with the Laguna blade. The timing was impeccable. It was impeccable. Zetasbug, clearly, you can see the signs of him not being, you know, the mid player.
Yeah, he's definitely. I mean, this is where the experience starts to kick in, right?
No.
And as a result, I mean, when you don't have that much experience playing in the mid lane, you're not too sure what these timings are. You don't build these items every single day. Yeah. But now, as a result of you not playing mid lane, someone who is more, someone who has a deeper understanding of these timings is able to find that kill. Exactly. And that means advancing to the lower bracket finals, where he's going to be facing off against King Saro, who has been looking really good in this tournament, and I'm sure he's been watching this game, Han.
Oh, King Saro. I mean, this guy faced off against Micro, nearly had Micro. I mean, yeah, sure, Micro did bait him a few times, but I feel like that was a bit of a learning curve. As we know, Dota is the game of learning curves, like the biggest game for learning curves. But if he was watching this match, he should have taken a few pointers on how to beat somebody at their own hero, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's going to go up against No Chance now. So, King Saro versus No Chance. The winner of that will go on to the finals against Micro. I guess, isn't Micro sick of being in the finals by now? I mean, come on.
Hey, I never get tired of winning. I'll be honest with you about that.
Sure, I do agree. But give the little guy a chance.
Absolutely.
But yeah, this isn't, there's no handouts in Dota. Either you're good enough, either you deserve it, or you don't. So,
absolutely.
And this
especially
game,
in this tournament and you've
been given enough chances.
Exactly.
It's a double elimination. You've lost twice and you're still in the tournament.
But here's the thing, Han. I think there's a very interesting storyline emerging here, right? Because No Chance went up against Micro at the very start. He took one game off of him and then got knocked down to the lower bracket by him. And now the issue is that I mean, he's going to be going up against King Saro, who also got knocked down to the lower bracket by Micro. And both of these players have a chance at revenge against him. And
certainly.
Yeah, I mean, this is such an interesting storyline, because if No Chance wins... excuse me, my throat got caught up there a little bit. But yeah, regardless. If No Chance manages to win this game against King Saro, he'll have made it all the way from the lower bracket to face off against the very person who knocked him down there in the first place.
We've seen that matchup so many times in the TI, and I guess, I mean, we could see it again if King Saro doesn't manage to pull it off. No Chance. Honestly, I messed it up. I think in the No Chance Micro game, I messed it up, and I thought No Chance actually beat Micro. That's how close it was. It wasn't a storm by any means. It was really close, so close that I messed it up, and I was like, okay, I think No Chance win. Yeah. I thought No Chance won. But yeah, we're going to cut to a short break, and then we're going to be back with the lower bracket finals to see who's going to face off against Micro in the finals, guys. We'll be right back. And we're back with game number 6, the lower bracket finale. No Chance versus King Saro.
Yeah, King Saro. He's displayed a very good Shadow Fiend, and if No Chance has shown us anything, it's that Shadow Fiend may not be his strongest suit, but he'll still find ways to make it work.
That he will. I mean,
That's
we
satanic
just saw No Chance absolutely decimate Zetisbug. And
Yeah.
Zetisbug had been a really, really strong contender up till he met No Chance. We're going to look at the brackets real quick. It's going to see what we're left with, and there we have it. Losers bracket, round 5. Zetisbug versus No Chance. That was a clear 0-2 victory for No Chance, and that's going to just throw No Chance into the game. Number 6, which is the lower bracket finale versus King Saro. This is going to be the decider match of who Micro is going to be facing. You can see Micro up there in the grand finale with the winner of this game,
Yeah.
basically. So Micro's gotten a big just break, I would say, and not just a break. He's gotten enough chance to sit there and literally just view what his,
Opponents are gonna be
possible
doing.
opponents are going to be doing. Exactly. And we've just
Absolutely.
gotten word it's going to be a No Chance Void.
Man, No
Finally!
Chance Void Spirit. Once again, this man, he's beaten everyone on his
Wait.
Void Spirit
Was
so
it a
far.
Void Spirit or a Void?
It was a Void Spirit.
Oh, God.
That would be pretty interesting to
I
watch the
was so
Faceless
happy.
Void 1v1,
I was so
just
happy.
bashing each other's faces in.
Huh. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be
And,
really
that would be
interesting to
fun.
see
That
a
would be
1v1
fun.
between
That
a
would be
Faceless Void versus Faceless Void. But yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be Void Spirit versus Void Spirit instead. Regardless, it's still pretty fun because No Chance manages to make it look like it's a piece of cake.
Again. Yep. Certainly not a stranger to the Void Spirit. I wish I was. I'm not playing Void Spirit again. My normal ban, my go-to hero for banning, because we all get bans now, is a Riki. Every single time I've hated that hero since I started playing, right?
Yeah,
That's going
who
to
doesn't?
change now. That's going to change now, Loki. It's going to be a Void Spirit. I'm sick of this hero every single time. He's just got too much sustain and not enough damage. You got to wait for these guys to get to level 8, 9, 10. It's like at least 6 minutes into the game before we see any kill potential even remotely coming out from them, unless one of them screws up really big.
Yeah.
Both of these players at this point, there's not going to be any screw-ups. There literally won't be, and these guys are playing to win. The championship is in their grasp. It's the semi-final, so to speak. It is the semi-finals.
It is the semi-finals. It's semi-final. It's right before the grand final, so it is indeed the semi-finals. Wow, look at me. Amazing deduction skills there.
Amazing.
That's my philosophy.
I don't think I could
coming in
have
handy.
done
Yeah, but
I feel like the wars that begin, right? I feel like we saw better stuff starting into the tournament. Just like these guys were hungry. They were smoking up. Yeah, they were smoking up. I'm not taking back those words, all right?
yeah, they were smoking up and they were looking to place those wards down. But this time around, they're taking it a little chill. They're not exactly keen on.
The D-ward game.
Yeah, they're not exactly keen on reading the position right off the bat. They're not keen on getting too many offensive wards down. They just want to make sure that they can have control of their own hill.
Enough vision over the runes. That's pretty much
Absolutely,
it.
that's all you really need. You just need vision over the runes. You need to see where the opponent is going to be moving, and I think that's what's most important.
Right, you are. This game. I wouldn't say that we're waiting for the creeps to actually go in, for the lane to start. No, we're waiting for these guys to actually hit level 6. Sure, even then, I think, I think they heard me with that resonant pulse just maxed out. Like,
Yeah.
they're not outputting as much damage as they're absorbing. It's gonna be a while before we see
Abaddon.
Discount Abaddon, indeed. I mean, you're not even able to put it on anyone. It's just yourself. You're so selfish, Void Spirit. Like, not even saving anyone. And, just saving that you know, the pulse for themselves. Those remnants, one value point in them, just to, you know, hold somebody in place, maybe secure a rune or two, but that's not even going to break the pulse, is it, Floki? It's literally not.
Yeah.
And good strat from No Chance, letting the wave actually push out so hard. I mean, in this situation, right, if your opponent blocks the wave and you don't block at all.
Oh, King Saro, yeah, he got that astral step in, but he didn't really capitalize on it. Instead, looking to secure creeps.
Look at that
His
wave.
ward got dewatered by No Chance, and it's going to be a sentry for sentry.
Not much happening. Just a battle between creep aggro and just maintaining creep equilibrium. That's pretty much it. What you see in any Dota game. It's not something that you see much in the 1 versus 1 River Runes, but you do see it when there's a Void Spirit versus Void Spirit. There we go. The rune being secured with the Remnant, like I said. That's literally what you're using. It didn't even damage him. He's got the pulse on him. He doesn't care. Look at that.
Wow.
Didn't even
134 crit. Didn't even... It didn't even scratch him. No Chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just tickled him. Ah, that's funny.
Yep.
Feel a little tickle in my underarm.
There's literally nothing. I mean, we've seen this matchup so many times. They're just waiting.
Oh, King Saro, he dodged that astral step. The Dissimulate's going to come through as well. King Saro's dropping rather low. There are tons of Radiant creeps piling up. There's No Chance. Gonna be deterred as a result, and he's just gonna call it quits.
He's not even gonna cancel a 10-second healing salve. He knows the Dissimulate's gonna come up, the Resonant Pulse is gonna come up, and yeah, if you do have the Resonant Pulse active and you don't take any damage, consumables do not get dispelled. So certainly these people know that, and that's why he didn't even take a chance going in without his ulti to back him up.
Oh no, the rune actually ended up spawning in the top lane, and No Chance was there to bottle it. The astral step, they're going to perfectly latch onto No Chance. The double damage is going to be popped, the shield protecting King Saro for now, but the ability is going to protect him for long. The double damage rune doing a lot of work, but No Chance realizes he's a bit too far forward and backs off wisely.
They're not even worried, Floki. They're not even... Have you seen how casual he is? He knows he's not going to die.
Yeah.
He knows he's not going to die. He's not
oh, but he's got the astral step now.
Jumps in.
And King Saro, who doesn't have level 6, ends up taking a fair amount of damage.
But he's got the pulse to back him up. He's got the pulse to actually like just give him that safeguard that he's not going to die. And gets a salve up. These guys are really investing a lot on consumables. I must say, they are just biting each other down and making sure that none of them actually save up enough gold to make a big item. But it's not going to matter. It's not going to be a cheap item coming in at minute 5. It's going to be an Orchid, which is the great item, actually, because you can either keep it and have a silence on the enemy, and there we go.
Yeah.
Or you can sell it and get
No
something.
chance. Yeah, he's 1v1ing King Saro. Unfortunately, the creeps don't really favor the trade for King Saro, so he's going to have to back off, pop that salve, just chill for now.
That's the third salve we've seen this one.
Yeah, it's the third salve we've seen from King Saro. It's a lot of salves being
And a
used.
salve on the other side as well. These guys are spending a lot.
Yeah.
And there we go. The pulse. Just level 4 pulses.
The
Not
shield is
letting
going
any
to end
damage
up
go.
breaking. The creeps have dealt a lot of damage, but look at this. King Saro is actually going to pull him back in. The tower shot's not going to connect because No Chance is quick with the Dissimulate, and King Saro, he's quicker with the Blink Dagger.
And they just back off and reset the fight. Again.
Yeah. Now
So it's almost like they're
the
waiting.
cool thing is, No Chance always likes building Orchid Malevolence on Void Spirit.
So he's
and
just going to get one.
yeah, he's just going to get one for free.
So he's definitely not going to sell it. That's your prediction.
No, my
Let's
prediction
spice
is
things
that
up,
he's actually
Loki.
going
Let's-
to go back to base really soon, or ferry out some region for himself like he's doing right now.
Yeah.
And he's going to get up to full HP and full mana so he can capitalize when that Orchid spawns in.
Alright, so you're saying that he's definitely going to just use the element of surprise. Whatever item he gets. It's all innovation,
I mean,
right?
it's not really
Oh,
the element
that-
of surprise because the opponent knows that too, right? Like, they both are going to get the same item, so it's not really going to be as much of a surprise. And in fact, King Saro's already better prepared for this. He's gotten himself boots. He's gotten himself... he's ferrying out a little bit of region. Nope, it's actually just Observer Wards. So yeah, King Saro's going to be well aware of the Orchid timing, and it's going to be a couple of seconds from now. No chance though, he is running low on mana.
Both of them.
Huh.
But I gotta say, Floki, hasn't it ever happened in Dota that you know something's gonna happen, but when it happens, it still takes you off guard? It has happened. So you could very well know that the Orchid is coming in, but the second it actually comes in, it takes you by surprise because you didn't actually see it happening. You didn't actually think that he would jump and use both charges on Astral Stab. And I gotta say, as much as I've been hating on Void Spirit, the last Void Spirit game that we saw, the last victory with the Void Spirit, was nothing but style points. The guy cut through his enemy with the Astral Stab. Didn't even touch him, just cut through him straight away. That would make a brilliant cinematic.
Yep.
Honestly, yeah. If we see more of that, I don't mind.
Oh man, you remember those old Dota days when they used to animate on the WC3 mod? That was amazing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I remember
Dota
those
films
stories.
I remember
Blades Revenge.
staying up at 4 AM just watching one more animation.
Yeah, but King Saro, he's going to be a little bit aggressive with the Orchid, and no chance. He realizes that King Saro has no defensive potential now because he already used it, and he might end up paying the price. King Saro taking a lot of damage and going to use both of his steps to get the hell back to safety. But it's cost him. It's cost him a lot of HP, and no chance. Patiently biding his time, waiting for his primary spells to come off cooldown, and then maybe look to make a play. Has the Orchid at the ready, but so does King Saro. No chance. Gonna go in. The Orchid's gonna come through, and that's what he was looking for. He was looking to bait out that Orchid, and now King Saro is gonna have to run.
Neither of them wants to go back to base. No chance doesn't really need to. He has enough HP, but then again, mana pool isn't full. King Saro is a whole other story right now. He needs a lot. He needs yeah, the salve is gonna help, but not bring him back to 100%, right? You want to be at 100%. The next item is gonna be a nullifier. That should be interesting.
Yeah, that
That would
nullifier
really,
pickup is
really be interesting.
I'm not too sure what nullifier does though. Like that's the problem. Like, wouldn't you rather just sell this item? Like, all it does is dispel, give you damage and armor. But
wow.
Look at that ball
Look at that
spotting him
jump.
out. No chance goes in for the kill. The Orchid Malevolence is gonna come through, and no chance might get turned apart if he's not careful. He's taking a lot of damage, but he will live to fight another day.
What a brilliant play! Had that worked out, that would have been actually phenomenal.
Yeah.
Didn't even see him, just knew he was standing in the trees. Just a blind remnant. It actually worked out. It was so perfect.
And no chance is gonna get the super rune. It's gonna be the bounty. You'll see how much gold he claims. Oof! He goes up to 880 gold from 530. That's is 350 gold. That's a lot of money.
That's more than a Turbo Games bounty. I mean,
yeah.
A Midas pickup in a Turbo game.
It's twice the gold of Midas. Midas gives you 180. You double that, you get 360.
Yeah,
It's essentially a double Midas. But speaking of double Midases, we have double Astral Steps coming out here from No Chance, and he's going to be quick on the trigger, finding the kill onto King Saro, showing us why his White Spirit is to be respected.
And feared.
And feared, indeed.
Oh, that tower is taking so much damage, and he still has 2 Astral Steps.
Yeah, and King Saro has to walk all the way back here because he was steeping back in. He's gonna lose out on a bunch of experience as a result, and No Chance already with a level advantage. Look at that, he is level 12, but look at this, King Saro is gonna return the favor. The Orchid's gonna come up, it's gonna be too little too late as King Saro is gonna find the return kill as well.
Oh,
Died 1-1. Great stuff coming out here by King Saro, able to capitalize on that opportunity and make sure that No Chance is not able to get away with his shenanigans and not reset the matchup, which is what he would be looking to do after killing him off.
Yeah, proving that there's a reason he made it this far, proving that there's a reason why he had Micro on his heels even if the matchup didn't go his way. It was close nonetheless. King Saro is not to be taken lightly. No Chance is respecting his opponent at this point, staying on his side, taunting just a little bit. Mind games, mind games play a big role. Ask OG. Mind games do make a big difference.
Chat wheels make a big
Chat
difference.
wheels won them the TI. There's a big school of thought that actually agrees with that one.
Yeah, but that's a controversial topic, something for another time. We're not gonna discuss the ethics of having a chat wheel right now, because we're having fun doing the Redbull River Runes 1v1, and No Chance is actually in trouble here. The Dissimulate comes through. He's gonna be able to get the hell out through the Astral Step, but King Saro!
Style points 100 on 100.
The magician!
Astral Step kill.
The Farseer, he knew when No Chance went with that Astral Step and he chased him.
Just wiped his opponent out, didn't even just blink.
And now he's got match point.
He does. He is up 2-1. And one more kill is going to secure him the first game of this lower brackets final. King Saro is really coming back in this game. No Chance seemed to have an advantage, and King Saro just completely nullified that advantage and taken back the match back in his hands. Who saw this coming? I
certainly didn't.
This matchup, right? This Void Spirit matchup has certainly been way more interesting than I thought it would be. These guys really showing us
Oh,
what
no
can
chance
be.
going in with the Orchid. He's looking to find the kill, and he is going to be successful. Score's going to be tied once again, 2-2. Nullifier comes through. No chance he's going to receive it. And King Saro, quick to sell it off, is going to pick up a BKB instead.
Now it gets interesting, guys. Now is the point. Both of them are sitting on 2 kills. It's 1 kill to victory.
I think this BKB is going to be the X factor, though. I don't think No Chance is aware that he's purchased this item, and No Chance.
Again,
Yeah, he's
the
going to have
Blade
to
Mail useless, the Nullifier useless, the Orchid useless. All his items, his itemization is going to fall apart the second he sees the BKB. King Saro hasn't even come back to the lane. He does not want to reveal
Where is the
that he's
smoke?
got a BKB.
I think he wants a smoke of the seat. He's waiting on it. Well,
Yeah, he has smoked up.
he has smoked up. There you go. There's the buff applied. No chance. How quickly can you recognize that you just need to run the hell away from him? Because the BKB in his inventory, he can't turn around.
It's all about the reveal. It's all about the BKB reveal. If he can get this,
Yeah.
he's also picked up a plate mail. Just in case there was enough damage coming through physically. That plate mail is going to really be a deciding factor because that gives him so much armor. It really equalizes the armor that he's getting from the blade mail. So,
Yeah, no chance. One spawn, twice shy. Playing it very, very safe. Waiting for King Saro to show himself. But I think King Saro's under the ward. And No Chance knows exactly what he's up to. Well, he's going to go in with the BKB. No Chance. He's just going to run the hell away. There's not enough damage actually coming through from King Saro. And as a result, No Chance, he's going to be like, you know what, that's fine. You can use all your spells on me. But now the turnaround comes through. No Chance. He's going to be able to find the kill in the first game of the series. Is going to go No Chances away. His Void Spirit in style is going to take out King Saro. And No Chance. Boy, oh boy, when he gets his hands on his heroes, it may look close, but win by an inch or win by a mile, a win is still a win.
I didn't expect that, those items. Oh my god, I really thought those items were going to make a difference, but they didn't. No Chance had it in the bag the whole time. All he had to do was wait out the BKB, and that's exactly what he did. Void Spirit is the hero, the master of evasion, the master of just evading everything coming at him. And he said, yeah, sure, you're glowing yellow, you're huge. I'm just going to go straight into the earth and wait you out. What are you going to do when you can't see me? Who are you going to hit? And that's exactly what happened. King Saro had nobody to hit. He had no idea where his opponent is. It could have come out from any different of the 7 holes that were dug into the ground, and No Chance just waited that out.
Void Spirit is like a gopher. He digs deep into the ground. He creates holes in your backyards. Overall, he can't really pose a threat to your life, but he's just annoying to have around. That's Void Spirit in a nutshell. He doesn't kill you. He doesn't send you back to base. He just drops you at like 30% HP, and it's going to be very annoying. You know, when that Void Spirit goes on you and he doesn't kill you, it's like, well, guess I'll just walk back to base then.
What now?
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be annoying, you know, playing against a hero that can kill. At least there's a conclusion to that. At least there's an end. With Void Spirit, it's just like, well, okay, I guess I'll just walk back to base then.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But the next matchup is going to be a surprise. That's what production has told us. So even we don't know what's going to be coming up.
Oh, we've been told we were going to like it.
Oh,
if we're going to like it, you're going to like it. So
Oh,
I'm
boy.
dying to see what this is going to be because
Is
King
it going to be a
Saro-
Chen versus Chen? I
Come
hope it's
on,
a Chen
Floki,
versus
come
Chen. Nature's Prophet, Chen?
No.
What's it going to be? Is it going to be the Zeus?
Please don't let it
Dazzle?
be. Wait a
Crystal
second.
Maiden?
Zeus! I completely forgot about Zeus. Where have the Zeus and the Storm Spirit been this way?
Storm
Where
Spirit.
have those heroes been? Storm Spirit, like if we thought Ember was one of those jumping around heroes. Oh my god, it's gonna be an Invoker!
King Saro's pick is going to be the Invoker.
Oh, let's go. 16-4 wins as Invoker. Finally, we see the masters of the mid lane. These guys control with an iron fist. These guys are the final authority. One of the most complex heroes in Dota 2. One of the biggest arsenal. The Arsenal Magus himself. It's gonna be Carl. Yeah, you thought he'd have a different name. We call him Invoker. It's gonna be Invoker versus Invoker.
Absolutely. Not only Invoker has 10 spells, he also has 3 sub-spells. You know, he can get extra damage with Exalt, he can get extra regen with Quas, extra move speed and attack speed with Vex. But that's not the point I'm trying to make here. The point I'm trying to make, in fact, is that almost every single spell of Invokers, save Alacrity and Cold Snap, is a skill shot. Meteor, Sunstrike, Tornado, Ice Wall, Force Spirit, everything requires good positioning, good concentration. And there's a reason why Miracle only played this hero while he was climbing. This hero requires a level of mastery to be excellent at. It's not something you can pick up and learn in 10 games and start stomping scrubs with. It's not Magnus. It's Invoker. You need to understand each spell as if it was an extension of your own body.
I've never even tried playing this hero. I've never even tried learning it.
Likewise.
This one and Meepo, I swear to God, I'm just not going to do it.
I couldn't be bothered by those
I
either.
couldn't. I've played against them. I know all the spells. I know everything he does. I know the game styles. Yeah, lost a few games. Loser is the best. Basically, a loss is the best teacher. I think someone once said. Someone who lost. But
Someone who lost, probably.
yeah, pretty much. But yeah, I've lost my fair share of games to Invokers, just purely decimating the entire team. The solo kill potential, the solo potential to absolutely destroy an entire enemy team is really unmatched. This one, Invoker, Tinker, these heroes can really cause havoc and chaos over the entire field.
Exactly. This is
And
just a 1v1 though.
This is a 1v1.
I'm interested to see what they're going to opt for, if it's going to be a Quas Vex or a Quas Exort build. Now, the Quas Vex has its advantages. You can constantly spam it, but it has a couple of downsides, the biggest one being that you don't really have a lot of damage. On the other hand, with the Exort build, you have tons of damage, but it's not very reliable. You need to time your skills perfectly.
Shots.
Absolutely. The only thing that's guaranteed is the Cold Snap. The Meteor, the Sunstrike, all of those spells, they need to be positioned properly. Otherwise, they're not going to land. They are skill shots at the end of the day. So, we'll see
Also,
what approach the players decide to
The
take.
biggest elephant in the room, Floki. If this hero's been picked up by someone and the other person doesn't know how to play it, it's instantly over. It's over. I mean, it's not going to happen in this tournament because these guys are mid players. They came here to prove that they're the best mids. And honestly, if you don't know how to play Invoker, you don't belong here. You don't. I'm just going to say it.
Wow, I'm a mid player. I guess I don't belong here then. Alright.
No.
Bye-bye.
No, but you're costing. You're not playing. You're not challenging these guys, right?
Yeah, I'm not
If you
challenging
came
these
here
guys, but
to challenge these players, to basically come here and say, I'm the best mid this country has. I'm the best mid among 1.3 billion people on Earth out of 7 billion. I am the best. You better know how to play Invoker. And we're going to certainly see how well these guys know. King Sorrow, just fixing up a bit of a network issue. He's going to be back soon enough. But yeah, that gives us way enough time to talk about this matchup. I mean, we really have been waiting for an Invoker. I've been waiting for an Invoker for a long time, right? I've been waiting for something that wasn't a Void Spread, wasn't a Shadow Fiend. And we're looking at a technical issue. We're going to remake the match, but it's definitely going to be an Invoker. We're not going to repick. It will be an Invoker. Right?
absolutely. This Invoker is going to be fantastic, man. Like, I'm so pumped to see. What do you even do with that hero, though? I mean, all these items are really random, right? You can get an Orchid, you could get a Yules, you could get a Blade Mail. Any of those items. It's like, it's going to come down to hero knowledge. And I think King Saro, as a result, is going to have the edge. No Chance is not someone who's known for his Invoker. And I think it might be in his best interest to sort of just remove all stake from this game, you know? There are some times when you gotta apply wisdom, where intelligence just doesn't take you far enough. You don't have any experience playing that hero. It's better to accept the fact that, you know what, a loss is the most likely scenario. I should pretend that I've already lost.
But he's already up
anyway,
one.
let's try. Yeah,
He's
you
up
shouldn't
one, right?
expect to win. He's up one, exactly. He's up one. So he's not going to be too disappointed if he loses this one. But yeah, he would like to win the toss after this match if he does end up losing, because in that scenario, he does want to have his own hero pick. In the past, when he hasn't gotten his hero pick, he did end up losing, as we saw against Micro.
True.
So if he wants to win against Micro, he's going to have to overcome that hurdle.
I mean, he is a professional player. And as a professional player, I don't think he lacks any kind of knowledge on Invoker. He definitely has everything he needs. But then again, Invoker is one of the most micro-intensive heroes.
Yeah.
The mechanical just fluidity that you need. You need to be quick on your fingers. I've got a friend who plays Invoker. He mains Invoker. He's played about 1,000 games.
Okay.
This guy, even when he's sitting idle, he has his hands on the QWERTY, and he just keep going. Like, I went to his house and I was just sitting and watching his hand on the keyboard. He's just pressing the buttons. I was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I don't know." It's just he doesn't even know that he's doing it.
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
just habit.
Exactly.
It's just habit. That's how fast he is. Like, just tapping the buttons. And you know, coming back to TI1 free to play, Dandy picking up these mid heroes, playing Puck, playing Enigma, even those heroes mechanically intensive as they are.
Yep.
We did see in the movie that him playing the piano did factor in a role with his agility, with his fingers, just being able to like press those buttons as fast as he could.
You know, this makes me wonder, if a Dota player picked up a piano, would they learn it faster than the average player?
A Dota
I'm really
player
curious.
near an
Do
actual
Dota players have
musical
any
instrument.
edge? Do Invoker players in specific have any edge? You know, you're pressing all these buttons all the time. Surely there has to be some advantage, right? Like your range, it's got to be bigger. Like your fingers go all the way out, you know?
Basically.
Yeah, like when I'm not an Invoker player, so my fingers are like this.
Basically.
But Invoker players' fingers are like this. They're like all over the damn place.
Exactly. You need to have full control. It's so... I mean, I tried. Of course, we've all tried it, right? I've tried playing Invoker. The best I got, the best my team got was a Ghost Walk with the Radiance. Okay, I'm not...
Back
I'm not
in
proud of it.
2013.
I'm not proud of it, but I did do that. A few cold snaps here and there, just burning them down. I did get reported into LP.
Cold snap, Ghost
but
Walk. That's the combo. The Radiance is gonna
I'm not here to
cold
prove I'm the
snap.
best, alright? I'm gonna straight up say it. I'm not the best Invoker. I'm not the best Invoker. I'm not the best mid player.
Yeah,
These guys are the ones that are here to prove that they're the best, right?
And KingSaro's actually opted for the Quas Vex build here, so this is going to be very interesting. He also has the Blink tag, so the setup is already available for Invoker. Blink is a very, very crucial item for this hero, and it's going to be a little bit painstaking if you're playing the Invoker, especially if you're playing a Quas Exotic Invoker, to use that Blink dagger. Now, the cool thing is,
Both of them going Quas.
both of them are going Quas Vex, so
Okay,
neither of them are going to kill each other. It's just going to be a battle of irritating each other and seeing who tilts first.
Basically.
Yeah.
Who's gonna... Oh, you wanna cast a spell? You don't have any mana. Why don't you get some mangoes? That's basically it, but...
Heroes that burn mana are so unfun to play against.
30
So.
I
seconds
swear,
to battle.
it's
Yeah.
just so annoying. I know you're looking for the win, but we can have fun while you're doing that. Oh, now we finally get a chance to check out No
Oh,
Chance's
it's
build.
actually
It's
gonna be
actually an Exhort.
Yeah, it's actually a Vexort build, going for the Alacrity instead. This is interesting here. So what he could theoretically do is he could jump into KingSaro and drop all his spells before KingSaro can sort of react with the Tornado.
True. And this hero, I've seen him blink in Tornado and even Meteor Hammer. I know Meteor Hammer has been like a crowd favorite in this tournament. And yeah, I think it works well if you've got your timings completely perfected.
Yep.
It might actually get you a kill. So let's see.
Imagine seeing these items on Invoker in a pub. A bottle, circlet, magic stick, and a blink dagger. You're just like,
Where are
what
your
is this
boots,
guy
man?
doing? What is he doing?
Where are your boots?
Yeah. And then you tilt it to Oblivion, and your behavior score drops, and your MMR drops, and you contemplate why you installed this game in the first place.
It's okay, Floki. It's okay. Just make a new account, man. It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, just buy an account with a 10,000 behavior score.
Nah,
That's
that is
gonna
unethical.
be
That is highly unethical. But regardless, No Chance, he has the advantage in terms of blast hitting, right? You have all this extra damage, and KingSaro is quick to respond, dispelling it off with the Tornado and the EMP combo, just keeping No Chance low. And No Chance doesn't have any points in Quas, but he does have a bottle.
Yeah, Alacrity getting
This
destroyed by
actually
the
makes me
tornado.
question. This actually makes me question KingSaro's decision to go for, you know, Quas Vex. When the bottle is available, is Quas Vex even worth it?
When the bottle is available, maybe still, yeah. But when there's runes available, definitely not.
Yep.
The bottle plus runes, you're never going to be running out of mana completely. And given how much these people like, given how much these players like their consumables, I don't think they're ever going to be low on mana. They just have their courier waiting with 3 mangoes.
You know what I want to see? I want to see No Chance just build a Satanic again. I want him to see. I want to see a Satanic. I want to see a Satanic Assault Cuirass or a Shiva's Guard. One of those 2 items.
Not the double force square with Necromicon.
No. I just want to see him going for that straight up. Haha, you can't kill me. Right clicks go. Brr.
Of course, Invoker with the machine gun when you've got that
Alacrity.
Alacrity high enough. Oh, it just, I think it hurts. That thing, it hits different. When an Invoker right clicks you down and you're supposed to be the physical carry of the team, it hits different. It
Yeah.
does.
Ooh, quick reflexes. KingSaro sees the Alacrity casted by No Chance on himself, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna give you a chance to cast it on me, buddy.
No chance.
It's physically impossible. But in case you were trying that anyway, you're not gonna have a chance."
Yep. No chance.
No
Tries
pun
to get a
intended.
few hits on the tower, both of them level 5, waiting for that level spike coming up really soon. And there we go. It's going to be an EMP, nothing too bad, just the mana's going to be burnt, but King Sorrow falling pretty low. The alacrity, right
Oh,
clicks
he
are
has a
doing a lot
blink
of
dagger. He
damage.
could have actually blinked into the trees and continued to trade right clicks with King Sorrow, who's...
Got
Yeah,
an
you know what? I
entire
actually am starting to favor No Chance. I'm actually starting to favor what No Chance is doing here with the bottle, especially if he's able to control the runes. It's gonna tip the balance in his favor, but so far not a single rune is spawned, Han. I mean, it's been 2.5 minutes into the game.
It's
and
almost like the game is telling us, why don't you guys show us what you've got without the region?
yeah, I mean, this is...
Highly
I
unlikely.
don't know, now King Sorrow's book starting to look kinda good, but this rune RNG really screwing over No Chance.
True. I mean, he would have had enough mana, even with the EMPs, but it's just not happened. The rules have not spawned.
Yep.
And again, he's just inching away. There we go.
Oh, the tornado is
down.
gone now, so it's not going to be dispelled, and No Chance blinking forward with the alacrity. King Sorrow's going to turn around with the cold snap himself, but the exhaust damage from alacrity is a bit too much. And No Chance, well, his bottle looks full, but it actually has no charges in them. And there's not another rune spawning, Han. This is
highly unusual.
slightly concerning. Yeah, this is highly unusual and highly concerning if you're No Chance.
That's true.
I mean, look at this. You don't have any regen. You got one stick charge.
And even with that, King Sorrow does have the Quas points to heal up
Yeah.
any damage. No Chance is gonna have to invest in some Quas points. Oh, blinks in and blinks out. King Sorrow gonna play it safe. Does not want that healing staff to be dispelled.
Yeah, he doesn't want that to be cancelled. It's his only ticket of staying alive. But look at this. There's not going to be another rune until 5 minutes. This is a very interesting... this has to be very annoying for No Chance. You know, this is... You basically didn't pray to RNGs this last night, and it's showing. The EMP is going to come through. No Chance won't be able to use any spells, so he ends up losing all that money he invested in regen. And now King Sorrow going in for the kill, has the alacrity. He's going to continue to dive. The answer gonna be a resounding no, but he could still probably go forward. What spell does he have? With just 1 point in Exort, he doesn't really have a lot of options here. That Meteor is not really gonna do a ton of damage.
Yeah, got the alacrity, but again, didn't give him much damage. It just gave him attack speed.
That is
Might be going in.
interesting. Casting Cold Snap all the way from that distance when he can't follow up with any damage. And now No Chance is gonna go for the punish, but the Tornado Dispel is quick to come through. And No Chance is gonna get caught looking silly. And still, there is no rune that is spawned just yet.
Still no runes. I think there might be something wrong here. Runes should have spawned by now, and well, at least they got the items. They did get Blade Mail, so any kind of aggression would be matched.
And this is just gonna favor King Sorrow. I mean, No Chance has gone for the Quas Exalt build, so he's gonna deal more damage to himself when he drops that Meteor and Sunstrike combo.
Definitely. No runes. Even now, it's been 5 minutes into the game. I don't know if
Man,
this is the worst
some
case of
horrible
RNG.
RNG. I'm not sure if this is intentional. I'm not sure if this is just random.
Wards are timing
chance.
out, and there's still no runes.
Yeah, exactly. This is so confusing. Like,
Highly unusual.
the
We're gonna
name
get
is
back
River
to that.
Runes, but runes are nowhere to be found.
I don't know, maybe it's an Invoker matchup where there's just like, okay, fine, you're not getting anything, it's going to be purely your mechanical skill and knowledge on this hero. Maybe that's what's happening. There we go, another tornado from No Chance this time.
Oh,
Both
but the
pop
Blade Mail, once again, we saw it could be beneficial for King Sorrow, but the Tornado ends up being his own undoing. Has No Chance with the Blade Mail of his own, returns the damage and finds the kill.
Oh, that
And
was
finally
so
he's going to fill his
needed.
bottle up again. There we
Finally,
go.
that was so needed. That was so needed for No Chance to actually make a difference. Get back his advantage in this game. That those Quas Wex points really being his own undoing. Like
King
you
Sorrow.
just said, the damage just got reflected.
Yeah, I mean, this has to be so bad for King Sorrow.
Die
This
to a
was his
tornado?
pick, and he ended up getting first blooded by No Chance. That's a big yikes.
Dying to his own tornado. Well,
Yep.
another. They're not going to sit back for a second. It's going to be a full aggression. EMP coming out. But yeah, enough damage being reflected on both sides for them to back off. Want to reset this fight. Still no runes, bottling, using the wall charges. Super runes are now spawning. Finally, the game is going to be graced with a rune next time. Not this time.
At
apparently.
8 minutes into the game, it's the first rune!
It's gonna be a H. Finally, we're gonna see one. So it was definitely RNG. These guys just had the worst luck of any player ever in the history of River Runes. And look at King Sar, literally,
Man.
he's backpacked his bottle. He's given up all hope for any runes.
If I was No Chance, I'd buy a lottery ticket after that string of bad luck. But for now, No Chance is going to return the damage with the combo. The Tornado Meatball is going to come through, but King Sar is going to be the one who finds this kill, going to even things up on the scoreboard. And now the score is going to be 1-1 as No Chance ends up losing his life. But if he's quick with the TP, he might be able to pick up King Saro.
True, it looks
He's
like
going to have to start with the Cold Snap though. Look at this, he's invoked the Deafening Blast of the Sunstrike. He doesn't have enough points in Vex though, so the pushback is not going to be a lot.
He's gonna have to perfectly time that Sunstrike. Is it gonna happen?
The Cold Snap comes through and the Blade Mail has been baited, and now he's gonna respond with his own Blade Mail. Yep, he is. I think he was a little late though. He didn't reflect damage back onto King Saro, or maybe I'm just seeing things. But the Super Haste Rune gonna be taken by King Saro. Does he have the Tornado at the ready? Yeah, the attack speed coming in from the Haste Rune is actually gonna be King Saro's undoing. He's taking a bit too much damage from the towers, but he's gonna go back in. The Cold Snap is gonna punish him, and it's gonna be a 1-4. Wait, no! King Saro! He shot himself with the foot! The score is tied 2-2!
What just happened? That was such an easy kill for him. He should have backed off and he knew he wasn't gonna get it. But he went in, he got a little greedy. He did get the kill, but he ended up falling as well. It's gonna be a 2-2.
Oh boy,
They pitted themselves in a sudden death. One kill takes it all.
Yeah, and it's going to be King Saro taking the initiative. The EMP is going to come through. The No Chance Blade Mail will return the damage, but King Saro in the meantime is going to pop his. No Chance now has a window. King Saro has to be really, really careful. And look at this, No Chance wasting no time. Goes in with the alacrity, but the Ghost Walk is going to come through from King Saro. And Dust has not been purchased by No Chance, and he will live to fight another day. Ghost Walk, yeah.
Oh, my favorite spell. Especially with that cooldown. Love it.
Yep.
So balanced.
I mean, it is a balanced spell to be fair, you know, it's a 45-second cooldown. It is pretty long, you can't use it every now and then. But with the talent, that spell can be quite broken. And now, No Chance, once again, eating all these Tornado EMPs, gonna pop the Blade Mail, return a fair bit of damage to King Saro, and King Saro holding on to his own. The Tornado is gonna come through, but thanks to the low amount of points in Vex and Quas, doesn't really do a whole bunch of damage.
Both of these guys are going to get some consumables, of course. The runes are not really favoring them. There is going to be an Invis rune coming up soon. And yeah, we did see not too much true vision available. And that Invis rune might be a difference maker.
And it's going to give them the Vendetta hit. Don't forget that. So if you pop Alacrity before you pop the Invis, it's going to multiply that damage as well. And King Saro, quick on the trigger, is going to go to the runes and take the fight too. No Chance, who's actually going to go in. He finds the Invis rune. He could go in for the kill, but the Ghost Walk is quick to be popped. And King Saro, he's just going to be happy with the fact that he walked away by the skin of his teeth.
Both of them going to be given a Nullifier.
Oh, that actually does not end up killing the creep wave. But the rest of the creeps certainly will.
He wanted some just relaxation, just have the creep wave pushed out so he can chill out.
Yeah, he's going to go back to base. He's looking to get his bottle filled up.
Absolutely no mana. Absolutely spent.
Nada,
Completely
zero.
done.
And he's also bought himself a Tome of Knowledge, it seems. Yep. No Chance going to buy his own, and King Saro's bought his own as well. So they're both going to be equal in terms of levels. But the question is, No Chance didn't really wait for his mana to go back up to full. Is that going to bite him?
No, it's literally a 2-1. Both of these players just waiting. It's No Chance's game right now. He's already got one, right?
It is No Chance's game. I mean, this could actually be anyone's game. It's even right now. And King Saro is going to start things off with a Nullify as well as the EMP, doing a fair bit of damage to No Chance. No Chance returns the favor with the Tornado.
Did not have enough mana for the Chaos Meteor.
Yeah, and look at this. King Saro is actually running out of mana himself, so he's going to have to ferry out some extra regen.
Oh, finally there's going to be 2 runes spawning. Both of them might get the opportunity to fill up their bottles again. Bottles have not been a primary item in this matchup. The runes were really, really not favoring the players. So the bottles have seen the backpack more than the inventory right now. But that might change with the next spawn. That might change. Next time these runes come up, they might really realize, hey guys, the balls are actually useful. So we can actually get them back. Oh, it's not going to be really getting to the root point because
he's going to lose all of his mana. The Nullifier is going to come through as well, but he's going to return the favor with a Nullifier of his own, and now King Saro's caught looking silly. But No Chance, the lack of mana really starting to get to him. He's going to play forward with the illusion. It's going to be a 1v1 man fight, and No Chance, he's not going to come out on top. The luck on Marathon comes through. No Chance has been eliminated from the tournament. It's going to be King Saru who finds the rematch in the grand finals against Micro. And boy, oh boy, is it going to be an interesting one.
Oh, I think he was hoping and praying for that invis. He was counting on his invis to work out, but I think that final click just found him. It just found him somehow. I think he had vision, but yeah, counting too much on the Ghost Walk just didn't work out. That was an interesting Invoker matchup. I mean, we could have hoped for more, but no, it's gonna be a one-on-one. I think No Chance won the last one.
Oh wait, never mind. I'm so stupid. I forgot that this. Oh my god.
This was a 1-0. Yeah, No Chance won the last one.
Shoot me. I'm an ostrich. I'm gonna dug my head underground.
Yeah,
Yeah, this was game 2, but it took so long. I actually ended up thinking it's game 3. Wow.
No,
Okay,
I think the
okay,
runes
never
threw
mind.
us. The runes threw us. So we
Yep.
we just focused all our energy on the runes because where were the runes for the first 8 minutes of the matchup? It almost didn't feel like a Redbull River Runes tournament going on right now without any runes whatsoever. The bottles had been backpacked. And both of these players must have been wondering the same thing. Where'd the runes go, guys? I mean, yeah, they did get them, and the one time the 2 runes were going to spawn, that's it didn't even see the game. Didn't even see that second.
Yeah.
The game was over before that even happened. Oh, that Ghost Walk.
Yeah, that goes.
Did not work out. Oh, I saw his. I felt it. I felt him just counting on that Ghost Walk so much, and I'm bet he was surprised that that right click actually connected. It shouldn't have. I mean, I would have hoped it did, but yeah, it was a 2-1-2. I think he took it. He just played it way too close.
Yeah, I think No Chance, the lack of experience in this matchup kind of worked against his favor, but he still put up a really phenomenal performance. He actually evened up the ante at 2-2 and put King Saru in the spot. He essentially forced him to throw when he went for that dive under the tower with the haste rune.
Certainly did. I mean,
Yep.
neither of these players has basically just proven to the entire subcontinent that they don't know how to play Invoker, because they do. They do. They did pick up different matchups. No Chance going with the Exhort, King Saru going with the Vex, and somehow both of them made it work. They did. Both of them actually made it work.
Yeah.
And it's going to be Saru who wins the toss for the third matchup, and they're going to decide this one with a cold, hard brawl to the death. It's going to be decided with a Shadow Fiend.
Man, classic.
Classic mid lane.
1v1 me on Rust. That's the equivalent.
Yeah, basically, just oh man, if there was ever a mid lane matchup, if there was ever a who's the better mid lane, I'm the better mid lane. Why don't you prove it? Why don't you bring your Shadow Fiend versus mine? We'll see who can connect 3 raises in a row. We'll see who can actually use combo. We will see who comes up on top and who gets dragged to the depths of the respawn screen. So yeah, King Saru taking it back to basics. It's going to be a Shadow Fiend matchup from King Saru. He picked it, but No Chance.
No Chance is not too bad at the Shadow Fiend.
Sure.
If he continues to do what he did last time, buy and queue up the Satanic and just stand and man fight like a boss,
True.
could come out on top. I
So No Chance.
wonder if King Saru is going to go to the next level. Like he thinks maybe No Chance is going to go for that right click damage, so I'm going to queue up an Assault Cuirass instead, nullify the advantage that the Desolator is going to provide him, and just punish No Chance for trying to right click me. But yeah,
Only time will tell.
only time will tell.
And it's not going to be long.
Perfectly
It's going to be
summed it up.
pretty soon.
Absolutely.
Both these
Prepare
guys,
for battle.
absolute veterans on Shadow Fiend. And honestly, Floki, if there was any hero that was the decider match, I would have rather it be the Shadow Fiend. I don't want any cheeky plays. I don't want to see you win because you did something, like you picked something that the other wasn't expecting. Sure, you can win that way, but if you're here for purely the title to say that you're the best, this is how you prove it. This is how you prove it. You don't play dirty tricks. You bring in the Shadow Fiend. You bring in the matchup that is going to let you claim that trophy with your head held high to say that I played what you play in the mid lane and I beat you on your hero. I beat the mid lane with the mid lane picks.
I walked into your own house and kicked you out.
Basic.
Yeah. That's what
neither
No
of
Chance is gonna
theirs,
have to do.
neither of them are the owner of this house. The owner is, of course, waiting for them. This is certainly just an opportunity for them to get to the house. The house is waiting for them with the Micro sitting inside comfortably, wearing his crown, wearing his just the title of the best mid player. And boy, yeah, I did expect him to get there. Everybody expected him to get there. 2 wins in a row, might be a third. He's already waiting in the finals. But King Saru,
Battle
no chance.
begins.
Gonna battle it out for the game number 3.
Yep.
This is it.
This
Both
is
of them
it.
at
This is what it comes down
each.
to.
It all comes down to their Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Man, this is going to be a very interesting affair.
Every
no chance.
click.
His Shadow Fiend, no offense, it's not the best in the world, but he knows how to make it work regardless.
Oh, look at that block! Look at that block!
Wow, that's really going to favor King Saro. Yeah. If I was no chance, I would just nuke the wave. I wouldn't even focus on trying to kill King Saro.
There we go. I think he heard you.
Oh, okay, but no chance actually has more raises on King Saro. And King Saro is going to be forced to bottle up.
Yeah.
No chance.
3 raises actually did connect, only level 2 though, so they're not going to be lethal.
Look at the confidence on No Chance.
Whoa.
He's actually going to blink it. Oh, is he going to find the second one? He's going to find the second one.
Oh,
Yes,
the
yes.
third one
First
connects!
blood goes the way of No Chance. On the hero that is not meant to be his. He finds the opening kill.
That was perfect. The second raise, he knew exactly the AoE that it actually can reach. And that third raise connected, actually amplifying the damage, because I don't think the first 2 raises were dispel yet. So that was the damage compiled by 5 different raises. So even at a level 2, that was lethal.
That was. I mean, he calculated the timing perfectly. It seems that the longer No Chance is playing in this tournament, the better he's getting. Like, he's starting to understand the flow of the mid lane a lot better with time.
Drops in a normal illusion room. Glad to see that runes are back on the table. Yeah. Weren't there during the Invoker matchup, but yeah, Shadow Fiend. The more runes we get, the more mana we get. The more mana we get, the more raises we get. And the more raises we get,
the more damage.
action.
The more action. But yeah, look at
I think he was faking it, just the button slipped away from him. That's I'm gonna put it up.
I agree with you. Nothing happened there.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that.
Nobody saw that. That mana was missing from before.
Yep.
He used the spell in the last game. He's carrying it forward in this one.
Definitely.
Yeah, but No Chance. I'm so impressed by that first blood, man. Like he played it like a true mid laner.
Look at the creep lane difference. It's 14-4 to 5-1. That's a massive difference.
That is a massive difference, but
sitting on 14 souls.
Yeah, but No Chance doesn't really care. You know, he still has the same amount of damage. Necromastery souls are not the same. But the point is that even though No Chance may not have a lot of experience. Okay. Now it's gonna be a fisticuffs, and No Chance gonna respond with his own Requiem. Not gonna be too successful. He's gonna end up falling, and King Saro is gonna even things up.
It's gonna be
17 Necromastery stacks now. This is not looking good for him by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, certainly he needs to back away, get his raise up to level 4, and then actually just work on the waves for at least a bit. Because that's a big disadvantage, honestly. That's a disadvantage that the haste rune is not really going to equalize. You need to at least clear 3 different waves just to make up. And look at that, King Saro just walking away. He knows he's got the advantage. He's got a bunch of souls. That's at least a 30 damage increase on King Saro.
Yeah, it is. And look at King Saro. He's still regenerating up, but No Chance wants to go in anyway. He's like, I'm going to battle you on your home turf right now, right here. And No Chance, well, he's going to be none the wiser for it. He ends up dying thanks to right click of King Saro. He had more Necromastery stacks, and No Chance got a little bit impatient, paid the price for his sins.
Oh my god, the matchup is going to turn towards King Saro now. He's sitting at 2 kills when No Chance is actually sitting on 1. This just got interesting.
I mean, this makes it worse for No Chance, because previously that last difference didn't matter. He had the XP advantage, but after giving that kill away, things have evened up completely. In fact, King Saro even has a slight advantage here because the creep wave hasn't died just yet. So these levels not really accurate right now.
And you can certainly see that with his just demeanor overall. He's just so confident right now. He knows he's got the advantage on right clicks. He did eat 2 raises and really confidently just started right clicking his opponent because he knew he had such an advantage when it comes to raw damage. If you're right clicking me, I'm sitting on 17 souls, you have 5. What are you even thinking? Because I know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that you're about to die, and I'm about to get my 2nd kill of this match. And that's exactly what happened.
I'm thinking you're silly, because you walk into me when I have more right-click damage than you. I mean, yeah, you're not going to survive that.
Yeah, you got no chance.
You got absolutely no chance. Perfectly summed up there by Hart. But no chance. Well, you put it very, very rightly. Because it does seem at this rate, he's not going to have a lot of opportunities coming his way. And King Saro, not even giving an inch. Yeah, Hurricane Pike's going to spawn pretty soon though, like you said, and this could be the difference maker. No Chanc's going to TP back in and sell that item. If he actually goes for Shadow Blade, he could end up surprising King Saro, who doesn't have a sentry in the mid lane.
It's going to be a Yule Scepter.
Oh, it's going to be a Yule Scepter instead. And King Saro, well aware of this, he's going to buy himself a Hood of Defiance. No, in fact, scratch that. He gets himself a BKB straight up.
And he even queues up a Butterfly. I mean, yeah, big dreams right there, but that BKB straight up counters No Chance's entire build. But we've seen builds that were countered completely flip upside down and still work out.
Yep, I mean, No Chance also went for the Hood of Defiance. It was actually No Chance who went for the Hood of Defiance, not King Saro. So that BKB, the fact that King Saro doesn't really have a lot of physical damage is going to be his undoing, because the only way he's going to damage him is through Raise, and he has the Hood to reduce the damage. So
I feel like the Yule Scepter is going to give him more control, because he can either use that defensively or offensively. Like if King Saro does pop the BKB, right, and he goes on No Chance, he can easily just Yules and then blink out, possibly.
he definitely could.
If the BKB hasn't been activated, he could use the Yules on the King Saro to, again, make a defensive play. So there's such a big opportunity with that Yule Scepter. I mean, you just gotta know how to use it. There we go.
He's gonna fake it out,
Oh,
and the
there we
BKB is
go.
gonna get popped.
That
No
was such a
chance.
brilliant play.
An amazing beta. Gonna pop the Hood of Defiance, no raises to follow through, and he is gonna live to tell the tale to his grandchildren.
Oh man,
Raises
that was brilliant. That was
coming back of cooldown soon. He has the Yule Scepter as well in a couple of seconds, along with the Requiem. King Saro, watch out, because you might be in a world of trouble, my friend.
That Yules is already back online. Meanwhile, that BKB was going to be sitting on still a 40-second cooldown. There we go. 70 seconds to begin with. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was. That Yule Scepter is such an agile item. You can use it. Oh, there we go. No BKB.
No Chance is
And
gonna go in with the Requiem. The raises to follow through.
perfect triple race connected after the Requiem. That's what I was talking about.
And he's never
Floki.
played Shadow Fiend before.
He's.
This is the first time he's actually playing Shadow Fiend at this level. This man.
That was perfect. That was perfect. I was gonna say that the itemization doesn't look to favor him, but again, we've seen itemizations being so different, but these guys just make it work. How? He's come back into the game. It was a 2-1 lead, now it's a 2-2. Both of them. Now it's an actual sudden death. The winner, the next kill, secures your spot in the finals of the Redbull River Runes 1 versus 1 grand finale for your chance at a title. Oh my god, this
This
the
is.
Yule Scepter. I'm just still digesting
No,
that play, right?
here's-
The ultimate into the 3 races.
Yeah.
It was a dance. It was glorious.
But is it gonna work again, Han? Because I think this time around, King Saro's not gonna be as squeamish.
True.
He's gonna hold on to his BKB, and maybe No Chance can take advantage of the fact.
But can you though? Can you? If you're Yuled up and there's somebody requieming, I
Yep.
don't know, like the plural of that one. If he's ulting under you, the split-second decision whether if he's gonna cancel it or he's not, right? Whether to pop the BKB or not. I
Mind
don't think he has
games.
a choice. I don't think he has a choice there.
Yeah, I don't think he's a choice either. He has to.
If it was you would pop that BKB because if you don't, you're dead anyway.
Yep.
If he cancels it, you can go on him. Sure, you can get some damage out, but it's not really gonna.
It's gonna be a very high-stakes situation, right? Because if you don't pop the BKB, you're on the risk of dying. But if you pop the BKB and you end up getting baited, then you have to make an aggressive play. You cannot just let him slip through, because then the second time around, you are gonna be caught.
That's exactly what happened last time.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened last time. And Kinsar jumping in with a triple raise. It's going to be nullified by the damage reduction from the Hood of Defiance. And you can see just how big of a difference it's making. There we go. Jumps in. Requiem of Souls. Oh, no. It was
okay.
way too early for the BKB.
But the Frost Runes come through. No, King Saro might be in a world of trouble. The 2 raises connect. No Chance is gonna have the Blink Dagger very soon, but I don't think he's gonna chase. Yeah, he's gonna
just
give it
taking
up.
control. He's just taking control of this entire lane. He's just showing his dominance.
Yeah, look at this. The manliest man ever actually walks into the enemy's tier 1 and starts smacking it away. Do what you can, King Saro.
And he still has the Requiem and the Yule Scepter.
King Saro has 21 charges to work with, and now the Blade Mail's gonna be popped. No Chance is gonna be happy to disengage. And these 2 defensive options for King Saro, they're really paying dividends now.
They are.
Now that he has the Blade Mail, No Chance is a little squeamish to go through with the
Because
Requiem.
he knows he's got a backup. In case the Blade Mill gets popped, he does have a backup. And we saw that right now. He was going to go on King Saro. The Blade Mill deterred him. He actually backed off all the way back to base. So these guys are probably going to be waiting now for the 10-minute item, which is going to be coming any second now. There we have it. It's a level 5 Dagon. That's the highest net worth. It's basically just a big inheritance that you just got, and it's instantly been consumed by King Saro. He's turned it into a satanic, which he's gonna pair with a butterfly. Oh my god!
That's actually No Chance's items. I'm curious to see what King Saro bought though. He's bought himself a Mask of Madness, which he will.
With the Desolator.
Doing?
Pair with the Desolator.
He's got the Mask of Madness with the Desolator, but he still has 4,000 gold. What is he gonna do with this?
True. What are you gonna make?
Hurricane Pike?
Is he?
Did he sell that item already? Am I? Okay, he's gonna go for the 4-staff. Keep the Blink Dagger.
Doesn't have enough money for the Pike to be completed.
Oh my goodness! Look at No Chance though. His right click is gonna be insane.
He is a scary big monster right now. Ooh.
Oh boy, he's just gonna right click.
There we have
he has the Satanic. The Mask of Madness is gonna get popped by King Saro, and No Chance is actually afraid, but he has the Butterfly, and it's gonna be No Chance who ends up winning this duel. King Saro on his own pick has been wrecked. He's gonna be eliminated here from Redbull River Runes 2020. It's gonna be No Chance who's gonna make his way to the grand finals. I was right, but I called it a little too early. I called it in the second game. King Saro definitely made it a lot interesting with his Shadow Fiend play. With that BKB, I think if he didn't get baited once, he would have won that game.
True.
I think the entire game can be pinned on that single decision to pop BKB.
But then again, you gotta give some credit to No Chance. He knew that was gonna happen. He baited the BKB, and then he used that to his advantage, getting the kill first one. And it's all about mind games.
Yeah.
You got the kill, and now the score's evened out. And once the score's evened out, you can really start to dig into their psyche, just like slowly inch your way
Same
into
tricks
it.
don't
And honestly,
work twice.
it's not about the mid lane. A Shadow Fiend with 20 souls, with a Butterfly and a Satanic, that's a scary situation to face off against in any matchup, be it the mid lane, bottom lane, even in your throne. I mean, it's a tough one. If you look at that, that's a really scary thing to face off against.
It certainly is, Han. It
And
certainly
those right
is.
clicks,
You
man,
don't want to be the person on the receiving end of that Shadow Fiend treatment.
As King Saro knows.
Yeah, King Saro learned it the hard way.
Just got beaten down.
I mean, but what was he really expecting though, right? I mean, how many times did he actually pick Shadow Fiend in this game? I think he picked it almost every single time.
He did. He did. I feel like he was a bit overconfident with his Desolator pickup, and I feel like he grasped onto too many straws.
Yeah.
He did get the BKB to save himself from the Requiem. He got Blade Mail to reflect damage. Then he got a Desolator and a Mask of Mana. Like, pick one. Because either you're going to go for the tower, you're going to go for reflecting damage, you're going to go for like straight up man fighting. You can't go for all three. You have to pick one.
He's not even adapting to what the enemy is doing, right? Every single time it comes up. I mean, No Chance, he realized that he has a BKB, so he switched over to the Butterfly Satanic, switching over to that right-click build, setting up that Yule Scepter.
Yeah. We're going to look at the brackets real quick, the final time, because we do have a grand finals. It's going to be No Chance facing off against the defending champion, Micro. It's going to be a best of 3. And boy, has No Chance actually worked his way back. And we're going to get a repeat of the quarterfinals. It's going to be No Chance and Micro again. And last time it was a 2-1 victory for Micro. A really close match. So close that I actually got it wrong. I thought No Chance won. But is it going to be something different? Because Micro has been sitting and watching. He's been chilling out.
Yeah.
And he's basically just arching his back. He's going to be chilling out. He's like, okay, here we go again. 3 times in a row, third year in a row, I'm back at it. Do the grand finals. And but this time, he's going to be facing off against No Chance.
Yeah.
It's not going to be somebody we haven't heard of.
Micro better have something in his back because No Chance, he's going to punish him if he does. And if he picks Queen of Pain again, I think No Chance will know how to deal with the way he plays, maxing out that dagger. I'm sure No Chance will have picked up on that by now.
Exactly.
Because that's how he lost, right? That's how he lost. He maxed the dagger, and as a result, he ended up losing out to Micro.
Right, and we're going to be pushing to a short break, and we'll be back with the grand finals of the 2020 Redbull River Runes 1vs1 Championship. We'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. And grab yourself a Red Bull while you're at it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final game of the day, to Redbull River Runes 2020 1v1 India Championship finale. Oh, that was a mouthful.
Yeah, certainly
brought
was.
brought to you by AOC Gaming and Corsair, of course, some of the best gaming peripherals hardware out there. Of course, we've got our online streaming partner, Loco.
Absolutely.
India's biggest gaming streaming platform. You can download their app from the App Store or Play Store, whichever way you swing. And of course, bringing it all together home, Nodwin Gaming. And it's been an intense day. I feel like this one was different than the 2 years before it. Of course, the finale we do see some familiar names, but we're looking at the brackets once. The final brackets.
Yeah, in case you didn't already know, it's going to be between King Saro and Micro.
No,
okay.
wait,
We're looking at
those are
the
the
upper bracket finals. I was like, wait, what?
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Something's off here. King
Yeah,
Saro
those
got
are the upper
eliminated
bracket
last I
finals.
checked.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Micro versus a No Chance grand finale. No Chance claiming his victory just about it.
Yeah.
Like, it was actually
It was
glorious.
amazing. The way
Yeah.
No Chance adapted, something of that Yule Scepter towards the end to get that butterfly instead.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of the fact that King Saro had already committed to buying a BKB Blade Mail. And, King Saro, I gotta say, I mean, those final items were somewhat disappointing. He
They
bought
were.
a Mask of Madness, a Desolator, and a 4-staff.
Just going way too many ways. Pick one direction and then go all in, which is certainly what No Chance did, and it worked out for him. You can't actually, you can't be the jack of all trades when you've got yourself facing an ace.
Yeah.
That guy's standing there with his, he's got his Satanic and his Butterfly. He's going to be doing pure magic damage, physical damage,
Yeah,
pardon me.
physical damage.
And you can't be just countering that with a Blade Mail. Oh, maybe if he does magic, we're
I
gonna
mean,
go
even if
with
he
a
does
BKB.
counter, you have a Satanic,
Yeah.
so you're going to get
Yeah.
all that HP back
Exactly.
anyway. But, ladies and gentlemen, the first hero of the match has been decided. It's going to be No Chance's signature hero. Can you guess what it is?
It's the Void Spirit.
Yeah, it's the Void Spirit. I was thinking of something funny, but nothing came, so I was like, you know what, let's
No,
just
it's
roll
the
with
Void Spirit.
Yeah.
It's the Void.
Good old Void Spirit. Something No Chance is made quite as... that is what No Chance is banked on. That has been No Chance's rock here in the Redbull River Runes 1v1 tournament.
Let's see if the title actually brings out some different kind of gameplay from both of these guys, because we've seen a lot of Void Spirit. We have seen some interesting Void Spirit matchups. We did. Certainly, ruling on the style points when you end your enemy with an Astral Step. That's gonna be one of the sleekest kills, the sleekest ways to confirm. And I think both of the times that it happened in this tournament, that one kill did secure the game.
Yeah.
So those are the highlight of the style points in that regard. Like if you're playing a Void Spirit and you end the game with that, just more power to you. So I wouldn't say it's been that boring with Void Spirit, but yeah, you can certainly make it interesting. And this is the grand finals, and you can see that with the Smoke of Deceit. They don't even want to give
Smoke of
away.
Defeat. Whoops, Freudian slip there. Are you
Of
from the
course not.
future?
No, it was Micro. I didn't mean that. It's the Smoke of Deceit.
Smoke of Defeat. Oh no, Micro is already lost.
No, Micro doesn't need me to even, do any kind of foreshadowing. He is the defending champion. He's got the title to lose right now. He already has the crown. So
Yeah.
he's the one who's got to defend it. No Chance is coming in with everything to gain in this matchup. Micro's the one with sure, I was the champion, I'm still the champion. No Chance is the one who has everything to gain. He's the one who would and might quite possibly get to say, I defeated the two-time champion
Yeah.
to claim the throne.
But No Chance, I think he's in it for the grand prize here. Of course,
The grand prize,
all
of course,
those
being
sweet accessories and gaming
a lot
peripherals.
of gaming accessories. I think
Yeah,
top of the line.
That should take care of all your gaming needs for at least the next 2 to 3 years.
And to the loser, it's not going to be gaming accessories, but it's going to be all the Red Bull you can possibly drink. Should help with those late night MMR grinds, certainly. Yeah, I'm not a stranger to those. But yeah, it's the Void Spirit matchup. Jumping in and out, just, there we go. There we go, the shields. No damage even being applied, barely anything. They're just toying around at level 3. It's not gonna be any nuke, basically. Just
Yeah.
waiting.
And the cool thing about Void Spirit Shield is that it actually also is affected by the number of creeps it hits. So it is in your best interest to basically just kill one creep with it and start trading. That is what the really good Void Spirit players do. And you can see Micro doing that in some aspect. You know, he uses that Resonant Pulse and then he starts trading right clicks and he has that extra shield. Yeah,
That was such a cheeky little remnant. Oh, that was nice. That was nice.
Come here, boy. Yeah.
Floki, what's the lore behind Void Spirit? Come on.
The lore behind Void Spirit. Apparently, he's been observing from the void of space. He's seen all the events pan out and he's been waiting patiently because he believes that he's the only guy who can change the future. But more on lore later because there's some action brewing out right now. And Micro, with that perfect Astral Remnant, is going to be able to catch No Chance. And Micro might end up finding first blood. He's going to blink forward. No Chance turns around with his own Resonant Pulse. And Micro...
No Chance feeling a little bit safe under the safety of his own tower. Gonna pop a salve. Can't really be respelled while he's got the pulse on him. Pulse wears off, but salve has done enough. Oh, there we go. The Remnant is gonna catch him. He lost. Solo, Micro. Oh my god, it's gonna be a first blood going towards No Chance. Wow. There's a reason this guy.
Beautiful.
That was beautiful. There's a reason this guy's been just banking on Void Spirit, and he is, if not the king of the mid lane, the king of Void Spirit at least. I don't think Micro expected that.
The way he actually set that up was like, he made it look like this Remnant was going to actually walk forward, but then he actually targeted it behind it, towards himself. So he blinked forward into Micro, and Micro thought, oh, okay, this Remnant is going to point forwards, I'm going to walk in the opposite direction. And as a result, he ended up walking right into it.
Perfectly drawing first blood in the finals.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 1-0 advantage towards No Chance. Who saw that coming? Micro, I think, getting a little too comfortable sitting on his throne. I think he needs to step up and realize that No Chance has beaten some real big names. Oh, look at that! Both of them just eager for that kill, just eager to get some damage on. No Chance gonna fall a little bit low.
Though, he has the advantage. Yeah, No Chance is gonna have to get the hell back with that Astral Step.
Oh man, the Astral Step, such a classy move. The way he just moves through space.
Yeah. He cuts through space and he reappears onto the material plane. For all you Dota lore nerds out there.
Now everybody appreciates a bit of the lore, and yeah, I think these guys appreciate it too with the kind of plays that they're making.
Yeah,
they appreciate the hero that they're playing. They appreciate the abilities and the limitations, certainly, because you only have so much defensive capabilities. Micro should be aware of those. If he wasn't before, certainly now he should.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't seem like it's his cup. It's his piece of cake. It's his...
It's not a piece of cake. It's a 3-course meal, and you probably don't know how to cook, so it's even difficult. And look at this. No Chance with the moves is able to get a lot of damage on towards Micro. Micro didn't find the rune. He's just going to try and TP out, and there's no Astral Remnant to stop him.
Oh, look at No Chance just taunting him. He's got the double damage though. Is this going to be a bit of damage on his tower? No, the glyph comes out.
Yeah, he forces the glyph at the very
Doesn't want
least.
any damage gone.
And he's also going to find the regen rune. Wow.
Well, this game certainly is panning towards No Chance.
Yeah, he got his cake and, well, he ate his cake and had it too.
Certainly taking control of the mid lane. Micro trying to change that. Is he gonna? Defensive Remnant, not gonna connect. No Chance knows when to go and when not to go.
And he's still holding on to that regen rune, I believe. It still hasn't been popped, so he doesn't have enough mana. I'm not sure what that smoke is for. I think it might just be deceit with a C. That's the particular consonant.
Yeah, and there's gonna be a regen rune top right. Oh no, it's gonna change. It's gonna be a frost rune and a invis rune bottom. He's going back. He did get the item at minute 5, and he's gonna sell it instantly and invest in an Arcade.
Yep.
On the other hand, No Chance is gonna keep it.
He's gonna be happy with the blade mail.
Sure. Reflected damage. I don't mind. I don't mind. You can go ahead and go on. I'll just reflect the damage.
I mean, it could be. It's actually an amazing counter to Orchid if you think about it, because Micro is going to end up taking all that damage back himself, and as a result, there are only two outcomes. Either you continue to hit him or you don't, and both of those outcomes are favorable. Like, you just negate the effectiveness of the Orchid. No chance wasting an Astral Step there, but that's okay. He's gonna be okay about that.
That's okay. Didn't lose too much HP.
Yep. And No Chances even has more levels. You look at Micro, he's only level 8. No Chance almost has level 10.
Everything being used out. Both of these are falling pretty low. Thus, the Remnant will miss. I believe if that had connected, it could have ensured a second kill for No Chance, but nah, Micro's playing a bit more seriously now, not taking his opponent very lightly. Wants to respect No Chance and his Void Spirit. He knows he's been there enough. He's going to jump in for the rune. It's going to be a battle. Oh, falling really low, Micro. He has the Astral Step to get away. No Chance is going to follow him. He doesn't have an Astral Step to back up his aggression, but he does have the big damage.
He did have an Astral Step. He just didn't want to use it. Because he's happy with the outcome. He's forced Micro to go all the way back to base. And Micro, he's been spending so much time away from the creep wave. He is still level 8. Look at No Chance. Look at the number of levels he's got.
Oh, look at the creep difference.
Look at the creep difference too. Yeah, 38 to 4.
The tower is also 50%
bleeding.
HP.
And it's not good at all. And there's the Blade Mail counter to the Orchid. Micro though, not at all afraid, is actually going to continue going. No Chance. Does he want to turn around? He could have if he wanted to. No Astral Step though. Yeah. And what a timely pause.
Oh.
Some would say that somewhere, Puppy, he's smiling and making happy noises.
Oh, who's the host here? Which one's the host, Floki? Which one is standing next to an enemy and doesn't even know about it?
Yeah.
Hey guys, TeamSpeak is lagging. We're just gonna be right back. And host, get away from the invisible Ursa. Get away. Which one was it? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember either. I
Too long ago, but we know it was Puppy.
It was Puppy. Inspector Merlini was on his tail.
True. Oh, network issues. But yeah, it gives us more time to talk about this matchup. No Chance doing surprisingly well against the two-time champion, defending champion right now.
Yeah, he certainly is. He knows how to adapt to circumstances. If even though he may not have the mechanics of a mid laner, and he's certainly showing that 1v1s are not just about mechanical skill. They can be a lot more than that.
And basically, again, sitting on that creep wave advantage as well. No Chance. The level and the creep wave advantage might give him enough time advantage to actually get an item out that Micro might not be aware of. There haven't been many item reveals, so to speak. These guys have just been waiting for the 5-minute item. Maybe sell it, use it, just jump in instantly, use it. But yeah, there hasn't been much of a reveal party going on because we've seen that work in the past. You don't know what the enemy has. He jumps in with maybe a Yule Scepter, maybe an Orchid, and you don't know that he has it, and might have caught you off guard. And in this best of 3 grand finals, that might be the edge that you need. I mean, it's sitting on a 1-0 lead towards No Chance. Maybe that's what he needs to get it to a 2-0.
Maybe. But I don't think No Chance can have an easy time against Micro. Micro's not going to go down without a fight. Remember, this guy, he's won Redbull River Runes twice. He's not exactly going to be a pushover when it comes to this particular match. He's going to try his hardest. He's not going to just throw his hands in the air and be like, oh, I don't get my hero, I'm just going to move on to the next game and try that.
No.
He's going to try.
He's going to give him a run for the money. He's
Absolutely.
literally going to, oh, you picked Void Spirit, let me see what I can do on this one.
Yeah, I can play Void Spirit better than you. I mean, I think he was the one who threw Zetisbug down to the lower bracket, if I'm not wrong. Was it him? No, it wasn't him, actually. No. He threw King Sauro down.
True.
Yeah.
Boy, did King Sauro make a hell of a comeback all the way back to quarterfinals.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, so he's not going to go down without a fight, and he's outplayed people on their picks, so he definitely has that confidence and the understanding of playing in this tournament for 2 years. Of course, winning it twice.
Yep, you don't see him like losing confidence even after the first kill, even after such a huge creep CS difference, even maybe the XP difference. His confidence levels is still, I would say, on point. He is maintaining his lane integrity. The tower is what worries me a little bit. Like, he's spent a lot of time going back to the fountain, regenning, just resetting his own, HP and mana. But that's given a big opening for No Chance to just come in and inch away at this tower again and again. Tower falling below 50%. That is something worrisome. I feel like I've seen a lot of people do that a lot. Just have the tower low enough so they can bait the enemy. Maybe come in and try to get a tower kill and secure kills like that.
did that with the Grimstroke against Kyle.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we remember that one. The
The
Divine
rapiers.
Rapier hits.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
that was something. But no chance. He knows he has an advantage and he's going to capitalize. Problem is,
Smoke
he
at
gets
the
silenced up. That aggression's going to come to a breaking halt.
He's forced to reveal with the Wave closing in on his tower. Doesn't want to allow any damage going into the tower.
And
so
no chance. Almost 2 levels ahead of Micro at this point. And there's the aggression coming in from Micro. No chance. Got with his pants down. Gonna pop the blade mail and return a little bit of damage towards Micro. But now, no chance. He knows all of Micro's spells are on cooldown. He could have continued if he wanted to. And Micro may have been a little bit of trouble, but he is gonna be A-okay for now.
such
The
a
Astral Step,
gamble.
it connects. It connects onto the air.
Such a gamble when you look at the Disseminate, right? You're just going into the ground. You don't know whether he's going to do an aggressive pop out and start going on you instantly or just like a defensive one. We have no idea where he's going to go.
Yeah.
And both of these players lost to Disseminate more defensive, jumps in.
Micro.
Just tickling his
Absolutely, reading his opponent like book. He knows he wants to bait out the blade mail. I was gonna say the braid mail. It's just an entire chain made up of women's hair. It's all tied
the
in
braid
braids.
mail. We're looking at a new kind of fashion trend going on after this one. The braid mail, definitely.
A new item
you
in
know what,
Dota.
Floki? I bet you 25 MMR. Somewhere on the internet, it exists.
It doesn't right now. Oh no, Micro walks back into that remnant.
So-
Just one more right click, one more astral step. Micro with that dissimulate. He's gonna survive, but the blink gang is gonna come through the astral run. He's gonna pull it back in, and Micro gets the hell out. What?
1 HP, it almost felt like he was playing with no chance. So it felt like he was in control, but was he? Only the person inside the heads of these players can know that, because wow, one step away at every single moment. That fight was incredible, and it's left Micro's tower being sieged by the creeps. It's nearly down to 20% HP. Micro needs to be really careful. Wow.
Yeah, his tower
What
is
just
certainly losing a
happened?
lot of HP, and no chance.
Oh, that Frost Rune saved him so much.
Yeah,
Slow motion right clicks. Oh my god. I think
what is he?
he's
What is
waiting?
he trying?
Oh, he's waiting for the item. He's gonna send it back to base. Speed up the courier.
Oh, there
gonna
we
sell
go.
the
Big brain
nullifier.
plays. Gonna sell the nullifier. Oh, he
Wait.
didn't sell it off.
2
2
seconds.
seconds.
Oh,
Sell it off?
yeah, he got it.
He got it.
He got it.
What is he gonna pick up in return?
A
A
BKB.
BKB. That's
But-
pretty useful.
But on the other hand, I think no chance if we look at his items, right?
Yeah, can we have a look at No Chance items? I want to see what he has. Oh, okay, never mind. He's going to be assimilative now, burrowing underground. But now he's going to go back in. It's actually the Hex. Micro, he's been caught out. And the silence is going to come through, but he's not going to live long enough. No Chance finishes him off before he has the chance to get the hell back to safety.
Oh, that was just enough damage. I didn't think he had it, but that one last hit secured the kill, making it a 2-0 lead.
Micro hasn't found a single kill so far. And he has to do this. He has to go in now. No chance though. Turning it around with the Hex. He's going to go back though.
Yeah, and if Micro was
That's gonna
waiting
be the end of
for
that.
any act of aggression from No Chance to actually pop his blade, a BKB, it's
Oh,
not gonna
Micro
happen.
going forward. Nice to simulate. Actually baiting in Micro. He's going to walk back under the cover of his own Astral. But he comes back in with a double damage. No chance. That is not how you do it. The BKB is going to be forced out. No chance. Do you have another Astral step? Do you have another Astral? He does!
It goes through!
He gets game 1 in Micro. Tipping his hand,
Micro.
showing respect. Calls GG. Game 1 going the way of No Chance on his White Spirit. Once again, Micro.
This man is a genius. This man is literally the king of the War Spirit.
I mean,
oh
that-
my god.
Wow.
The
I
astral
actually can't
step
believe it.
ending, Floki, again! It was an astral step ending. Oh, the BKB being pierced
Micro
with
could
the
lose
astral
here.
step.
Micro could actually lose here.
It was.
It is gonna be
however,
his hero
Floki,
pick.
wait. It was No Chance's pick.
It was No Chance's pick.
So now it's Micro's. And
Yeah,
the
Micro
final
should
one-
have the advantage. But my problem is, if he picks the Queen of Pain, I think No Chance is going to be ready for that. I think No Chance, he's going to be aware that Micro plays a very certain style of Queen of Pain, and he's going to try to outthink him. He's going to try to predict, okay, what is Micro going to do? He's probably going to buy Orchid again, and there you
We've
go.
got it. It's gonna
It's
be a
gonna be the
co-op.
co-op. the co-op of pain.
Co-op of
The
pain.
queen of pain of pain.
Co-op of
The
pain.
queen of pain pain.
Co-op of pain.
Co-op of pain.
As we say in SEA, co-op of pain.
Co-op of pain. Micro. Man, he is...
Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be nail-biting action, guys.
Yeah.
The only hero we've seen
He
so
needs to
far
throw
in
a
this tournament
curveball.
with the double blink.
The double
Right?
blink. It's fun to look at. I mean,
Oh, definitely.
it made some for really cool outplays. Remember King Saro's blink out from Micro Sonic Wave?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. That was insane.
That was
that
nuts.
was certainly one of the highlights of the highlights, right?
Yep.
The blink out into...
Creme de la creme.
That was a pleasure to watch.
And then he
but-
lost.
Hey. If we remember the blink out, we don't remember the loss, right?
That's true.
I mean,
That is true. I'll
personally,
give you
I-
that. I will give you that.
Oh,
We
he
do
was
remember
MVP
the
last
blink out. We
match.
don't remember the loss.
Micro was the MVP of last match that he played with co-op, so maybe that's saying something. Both of these players fashioning the Arcana, as certainly Angela would be happy seeing that. Micro, of course, going for the dagger. Meanwhile, on No Chance. No Chance, like you said, is no stranger to co-op. So
And yeah, he's using those double blinks to its fullest potential, trying to get the ward down early on, but I think No Chance might spot him out if he
let's get a look at No Chance.
uses his own blinks.
Yeah, let's get a look at No Chance, guys, if we can.
Oh, he's
Oh,
gonna be
the
revealed. They're
ward.
both gonna see each other. The ward is gonna be spotted by Micro. Question is, does he want to risk it?
Typing in a good good. Oh my god. They're enjoying
boy,
this.
No Chance is gonna be like, you know what? I'll just deny the ward myself, Micro. Nice blink in. Blink up once again. Oh, that's half his mana.
Foreshadowing about
Yeah.
what this game's all gonna be all about.
30 seconds
Just
to
blink in, blink out. He knows there's a ward. He knows.
He knew. He knew. Oh, okay. He actually didn't catch it.
Wait, what?
He didn't catch it. You know, I was actually theorizing about this.
Whoa.
I was thinking to myself, what if you actually smoke up and place that really deep ward? Because in River Runes, you kind of just want to see where the enemy is positioned.
Yeah.
You don't really care that much about the runes because you're already going to have that information, right? So you don't need to know where the runes are. You just need to see where the enemy is.
And certainly in these lineups where these players play with like the professional players, the players that are on the leaderboards, the warding happens in a different way. If you guys didn't know, in pubs, the warding just happens. You just put them on the places that have the eyes on them.
There we go.
But-
There, he's going to find the ward at
He
last.
wasn't gonna let it sit. He wasn't gonna let it sit.
Yeah, look at the runes though. A double damage and a bounty rune spawning right off the bat.
A
Might see some
complete-
action very early here.
Complete contrast to the Invoker game. I did check up on that, Floki. It was just bad luck. It was just bad luck. The runes just didn't spawn. What you gonna
Yeah.
do about it?
I
That's
mean-
Dota, right? That's Dota.
And that's life.
What is
Gotta
up
minimize
with that
the-
ward?
It's a next level ward, you know. It's for when Micro decides to dive under his tower.
Definitely. You gotta give him that extra vision just above the creep wave. And there we go. Micro picking his hero. Let's see how No Chance fares. Didn't really dodge that
No
one.
chance. Yeah, I think he's well aware of how Micro's gonna play this one. Dagger on dagger. I think he could have disjointed that. Maybe his blink was on cooldown though. I don't exactly remember.
I mean, certainly not both the blinks.
Okay,
what just
okay,
happened?
that's cute. That's cute.
What just happened?
The double blink special.
The micro special, I would say.
Yeah. Micro
This
special
guy,
indeed.
This guy, he's just toying with his opponent right now.
Circling
The
his prey.
question mark. Oh, the denies. It's all about the mind games.
Certainly is.
And creep scored again, which is being favored from Micro. No chance from
Aha,
little
there we go. Now No Chance is picking it up. Now he knows what's happening. Okay. Micro, he knew there was no blink, so it's a free dagger.
Additionally, right now, neither of them have actually the damage to take out the other one, but just eating away at the HP, just keeping them honest.
Yeah, he's sitting on half HP. No Chance is gonna have to be careful. He does have bottle charges, but Micro, he's known for pushing the limits because if you don't respect his dagger and you're still taking down on low HP, he won't respect the fact that you have a bottle. He's gonna come in, he's gonna dive you under your tower, and he's gonna try and get the kill.
Yeah, diving on the tower, he certainly is a professional in that regard. See him dive again.
Ace is gonna come through, and Micro, with the advantage, has a Sonic Wave. He has the haste rune at the ready as well, trying to chase forward, but he's just gonna have to be satiated with the fact that he's been able to push No Chance back and zoned him away from these creep waves. finds level 6 before him. And
Taking
this is
control.
what
Taking
the
control.
Void Spirit game was looking right?
Yeah.
Except
Oh,
the roles
wow.
were reversed.
Yeah, complete role reversal over here. It's no chance going back. Maybe it's something to do with the Radiant Floki. The Radiant seems to be
curse?
backing up. Radiant Curse. I did tell Angela we were discussing about which side seems more beneficial, and I did say that Dire seems more beneficial. And I don't know. Did I just curse it? I hope I did.
Well, he's gonna say hi quickly. And
gonna
yeah,
toss
there we go. Micro. Gonna turn Invis, get that crit hit off. And no chance quick to return the favor. But look at this, he's level 5. And Micro is sparing no quarter in making sure no chance stays at that level.
Could you tell that this is a guy that just came back from the fountain about 15 seconds ago? Yeah, Micro certainly does not want to keep him on full HP. He's falling pretty low. Pretty low. He does not want to stay
Foresight
at that HP
though,
though.
foresight. He had the healing salve.
Yeah. He knew it was going to come. Oh my god.
He's also
did he?
called for a bunch of tangos.
Oh, the first time in this game, in the entire tournament, we've seen tangos for the first time.
Yep.
Maybe just to negate the damage from the dagger. Ooh.
Saying goes, takes 2 to tango, 3 to jive. And no chance has 3 tangos. The Sonic Wave at the ready, he did not have enough mana though, missing out by about 35. Quick math.
Just takes whatever, just doing whatever it takes. Even if he has to
He's
back
gonna
up.
have the Sonic Wave now though, and Micro might just bait him. He loves baiting, he's a master at it.
Yeah. See what you did there, Floki. He's sitting on a 0
I
bottle
did not
charges. It does look full, but it's empty. So they're going to be looking for runes, and the rune's going to be bottom, and it's going to be a haste rune pretty soon. Let's see who secures that one. Hopefully, I mean, looking at no chance, might bring him back into the game, but Micro, he doesn't even care about the rune. He's going to go all the way back to base. He's going to press his advantage. He does have it in the creep score, but this is the chance for no chance to actually equal out the score, because Micro was up 16-3, and now no chance is looking at a 13-5, and it's going to be a 14-5, and if he's not careful, it's 14-6, so technically more
you can't disjoint that projectile, but yes, you're right. This was no chance's chance to catch up, and look at that dodge, ooh!
Both of them dodge. No respect for the Shadow Strike.
Fastest fingers first.
Finally, both of them connect.
The turtle race. Who's gonna make it? It's gonna be Micro.
And no chance is actually going to go all the way back.
And he's gonna sell the Hurricane Pike. He's gonna get himself the Treads and the Orchid Malevolence. Ooh, this could be bad for Micro. This could be bad for Micro. Oh, he sells it off for half price.
Wait a second. I think he didn't notice that when
Oh,
you use the item.
No, the time had already passed,
Did
right?
it?
It was 5:14 on the
Oh
clock.
my god. That could be disastrous. That is a lot of gold that he missed out, guys.
The Blade Mill counter though for the Orchid.
True, true. But again, it's half of the gold. It's a simple mistake. It wasn't an outplay or anything. It was just a simple mistake. Or maybe he didn't care. Maybe he didn't care enough.
The smoke is still on him.
So nobody saw that. Nobody saw that.
Nobody saw anything. The science is gonna come through, but no chance is attacking high
There we go,
ground.
the-
Blade Mill's gonna be popped by Micro. And yeah, no chance. Gonna have to wait another 8 seconds before he can do anything about that again.
And he might want to blink in as soon as the Orc is up, because Blade Mail won't be. And if he can dish out all the damage that he has to offer, it might be enough for Micro to go down to 4. He has the Blade Mail at his disposal.
Yep.
There
No
we go.
chance. Gonna go in. The blink dodge. Did it? Yep, he dodged it.
It didn't connect. There we go. Micro
Oh,
going
but
in,
Micro
silence.
being silenced up. This blink-in might be his undoing. No chance has the Sonic Wave. The Blade Mail is in. And there's the Sonic Wave, but they both finish each other off.
Oh
No
my
chance
God.
gets the experience though. That's what's important. No chance did get the XP. Micro, he'll be working with that disadvantage. And this was a much needed kill for No Chance. He was down on XP if you remember. He was level 6 when Micro was level 7. So he was level 5 when Micro was level 7.
I like it. Level 10 on No Chance. Micro, I think, is still sitting on level 9, I believe. It's so much harder to come back. When you kill an opponent, yeah, he's level 9. When you kill an opponent that's a higher level than you, you instantly get shot up. Like, you're going to get a lot of experience, especially when the opponent gets nothing for the kill. He does get the double damage rune. No chances of aware. He's going to back away. Just get back to safety. He doesn't want to risk too much. He's
Radiant's
himself
middle tower
bottled a
is under
haste rune.
attack.
He's gonna chill out. That's gonna give him enough chances to run away should things not go the way he wants them. And And the Blade Mail, he's being so
valuable indeed. I mean, every single right click you do, it deals damage back to you. No chance.
Look at this.
Yeah, he is sparing no quarter. Micro might actually be dead here. Micro might actually be dead here. He has the Blade Mail though. There's the... Oh, no,
my
he walked
God!
into the tower.
He
But the dagger's gonna take
tried.
him down.
No, both of them go down. What's going on? What
Holy
just
crap.
happened?
No chance, no chance. He might win this. He might win this. He might
Next
upset
kill
Micro.
will decide whether there will be a game 3 or not. Micro is 1 kill away from losing the title. No chance. 1 kill away from winning it all. Winning the title. 1 kill away. Is Micro going to be super aggressive? Is he going to be super aggressive?
Oh, the silence.
go.
No chance. He can smell the victory. He's going in for the jugular. The Blade Mail's going to be pop Micro. This is not how he
Solo.
planned on going out. The Blink Dagger's going to come off cooldown soon. No chance. Is he going to go for it? Is he going to go for it? No. No, he's not going to go for it. He's going to chill out.
He's not going to go crazy. He's going to back away. Micro does throw a super defensive war between his tier 1 and tier 2. He had to. He had to. If he saw no chance coming in, he needed to know. That information was key right there. Especially since it's
Certainly was.
nighttime. He needed to know. Wow, no
Now,
chance.
no chance. The advantage is getting bigger and bigger.
What's going on, guys?
11 denies on no chance compared to 6 on Micro. He's also going to find himself both of those runes. I think that's going to be the Arcane rune spawning top. Micro is going to contest. He is not... Oh, wait, what? It's
Wait,
actually
what
going to
just
be a
happened?
DD.
Wait.
No chance ends up finding that rune. Micro, no, this is
No,
not what he
it's
wanted.
gonna
He
go.
ends up falling.
It's
No
over.
chance.
Micro.
It's done. He's won it.
He's won. It's over. It's a 3-2 victory. No chance claims the title 2-0 against Micro. Defeating the defending champion and claiming the title of the number 1. It was the number 1 spot, the best
He came
mid.
all the way from the lower bracket. All the way from the lower bracket. No chance came all the way from the lower bracket.
Okay, that's just
my
how I
goodness.
did not expect this, Loki. I thought Micro was just playing with him, but no chance wasn't playing.
I need to sit back
Beating
down.
him on his own hero.
He made it all the way from the lower bracket, Han.
Oh my
the
God.
very first match of the upper bracket, he gets knocked down and he grinds it out. He
By
grinds it
Micro.
out.
He gets knocked down by Micro and takes it all the way back, takes that vendetta. No
Wow.
chance is your champion. Your Red Bull River Runes 1 vs 1 2020 champion is no chance, ladies and gentlemen, with a decisive 2-0 victory against the defending 2-time champion, Micro.
Micro, I have to commend him though. That was a phenomenal performance nonetheless. He really gave it his all. Unfortunately, no chance. Grinding through that lower bracket, I think he picked up on a lot of things.
And I
You
think
could
Micro
see
got
he was adapting
A
really,
little
really
too
quickly.
comfortable. His void spread unmatched. I don't think he lost a single match on the void spread, did
I don't think either of us saw this coming.
he? We didn't. We didn't.
We both expected Micro to get the 3
I saw the void spread victory, of course. We did see. But Queen of Pain victory on no chance? Who saw this coming? I mean,
I certainly did.
Wow. I didn't. I was expecting a micro victory, but like I said, this River Runes has been something for the books. It's been different because of the COVID
Wow.
lockdown, right? We've got a lot of professional players coming into the scenes. They're sitting at home and they're like, hey, Red Bull River Runes is happening. We have a chance. Like the title for number 1 mid in the entire country is up for grabs, and Micro wins every single year. Why don't we go try it out? And it is one of India's top Dota 2 superstars that claims the title, dethrones Micro for the title. We're actually
no
speechless.
chance. I'm actually speechless. No chance. This man, he's been around for so long. I mean, there's. Oh man, I'm getting a little emotional about this. I'm sorry. He's been around for so long, and to see him stay here for so long and finally win the Red Bull River Runes 1v1, a role where he has never played before, it's
True.
a testament to his skill. It really is.
When you ask a Dota 2 player, hey, what role do you play? And they say, any role. This is exactly what they mean. Any role, you throw me in any situation. I've been there long enough to know how to dominate it, to know how to use every little advantage.
They're going to use No Chance's name in textbooks as the example for the guy who says he can play any role.
Alright guys, that's going to be it from us at Nodwin Gaming. AOC, Corsair, and Loco.
Yep.
And we brought to you by Nodwin, of course.
And of course, Red Bull.
Red
without
Bull
which
for making
this
it all
tournament
happen.
would not be possible. Absolutely. There we go. I'm going to finish the last little bit. By Red Bull.
Congratulations, congratulations once again. I'm going to start with Micro. Really well played grand finale, but no chance for actually coming through with it and winning it all. The best mid in the country, guys.
Absolutely.
No chance.
No
That's
chance
going to be
indeed.
it from us. That's going to be Floki and Mihan, your casters for this Red Bull River Rune tournament. That's going to be it from us, guys. And see you next year.